Japanese, how are you today? Nice singing. Thanks. Hey, thanks. 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 Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi guys. Welcome in everybody. Hi. Roy. What? Sorry, should I leave? All right, my bad. I'll leave. No worries. No problems. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. I'm here and at least 50% queer. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Guys, welcome into the stream. Hello, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome, guys. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I can watch a bit before my tournament today. Let's go. We love to hear it. How are you doing, Roy Chiato? Well, I got snowed in, kinda. I say kinda because there's a lot of snow outside, but it's all... So the bad thing that happened with the snow, there's a layer of ice under it, and then snow on top of the ice. And then we got a combination of snow and freezing rain. So now there's another layer of ice on top of the snow, which is on top of a layer of ice. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty insane. Good thing I don't go anywhere. I'm just vibing. I'm just hanging out with you guys. I'm going to join my group chat with Andrea and Kane. That way, when they are ready, they can join me whenever they want. And I can see them this time because I have the pop-up on screen. So Florius conquered Texas. He's certainly trying. I'll tell you that much. Hi, Big Bunny. Nice to see you again. Then I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Chanel. Hi. Gotta watch Huntix, Secrets and Seekers theme, and tell me it'd fit better for Overdrive. I mean, maybe at some point. I'll have to take a look. It's Navalia. Thank you so much for the raid. Did the notification go off? I didn't see the notification. Weird. Interesting. Hello, Navalia. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, guys. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Power Rangers Talks. It's been a little bit since we've done it. This is the first one of the new year. Very exciting. Very exciting. So if you guys are fans of Power Rangers, we're in the middle of the Disney era. I'll be joined later by Andrea Hers and Mr. Kane Knight. I'm talking so loud that it broke Spotify. And we're going to be finishing Operation Overdrive and watching all of Jungle Fury. It's going to be awesome. It's a Navalia raid. Yippee! Early for a VTuber Sentai talk. Yes, so we started a little bit early today for a couple reasons. One of which was so we could finish Operation Overdrive on time. We wanted to make sure that we could get that done and then jump into Jungle Fury ASAP. Because like we're pretty much done. Oh, there's the notification. Perfect. I was worried. Hey, thank you for that super. Had to say goodbye to my cat on Wednesday because of a blood clot. I'm sad, but I'm happier remembering all the good times we had with that goober. Live your best life for Iggy. Hey, thank you so much for the super. I'm so sorry to hear about your loss with your cat. That sounds incredibly rough. But hey, you're always welcome here to share those memories, to share the good times, and I'm sure you gave them a good life. Thank you so much for sharing that. I have decisions. Roy or Shia? Me. Of course, me. Always me. Pick me. Pick me. Pick me. Pick me. Pick me. Shia's tits are already bigger than mine. Pick me. Holy 70 streams. That's crazy. Hi. Can't wait to see Andrea's reaction to Max State. Oh, yeah. We haven't even gotten to that yet, have we? We just finished the crossover episode. Once a Ranger. So, Yeah, and I have the video queued up to exactly where we were, which was like the post like crossover moments. There's like 15-ish minutes left in the Operation Overdrive video, so I figure we finish that within like an hour-ish and then spend the rest of the time on Jungle Fury. So, yeah. Finally back from my dinner with the fam. Did you bring me anything? What'd you bring me? Listen, I could go for some food. I'm so sorry I sent Ooga Booga after that person talked about their cat. I won't let them reply. Oh, hey, you're good. No worries. I don't think they realized it was for them. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Pretty sure you had wider hips. For when? When did I have wider hips? An hour for 15 minutes? Yeah, it seems about right. It seems about right. You guys can make 15 minutes an hour content? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're pretty good at that kind of thing. I read Jungle Fury as Jungle Furry. I was low-key confused. Chat, 1's in chat if you're a furry. 2's in chat if you... Well, 2. Then the other bunny you have not had. Oh, that's crazy. I'm wearing paw slippers? Damn. That's insane. 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, Cosmic. We've been here before. 69, that's the right answer. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, my God. 2. Sometimes I wonder, though. That's a 2. That's certainly a 2. You know? Hooray, we can count. Listen, I'm trying my best, but only days in NY. I can't with y'all? Why? What we do? What happened? 420 Blazing Lion? I don't think that's how that works. Roy seems like someone who's done CBT. Not sure which one, though. Like the controlled substance? Like that? That's such a wild statement. Huh? What makes you say that? Oh, no, that's CBD. Oh. I was going to say, I haven't really done that either. I mean, clearly it shows you. Clearly it shows you how much I know about either of those. Cognitive behavioral therapy. I mean, I've been to therapy before, but that was like a while ago. That was for different stuff. That was for trauma. That was for trauma. I'm at work, but I wasn't going to miss this. Hi, Roy and Dusk Bunnies. Well, hello. What is it with chat today? That's all I'm trying to find out, June. Do you know? Do you know, June? Do you know? Trauma. Hi, chat Power Rangers while doing back and biceps. What's a better combination? You got me. Hi, Roy. How was your day today? I did not sleep enough. I woke up. I had to make a tweet about waking up. I had to make a tweet about, hey, here's the waiting room. I had to make the waiting room for the premiere for tomorrow. I had to take the doggo out, and then I was like, I might as well just stay up. So then I just stayed up. So I definitely did not get as much sleep as I should have, nor as much as I wanted to. So I'm definitely a little bit of a sleepy bitch. Yeah. 4 hours of sleep. I was bouncing out while working on things. Bro, I get you. See, Belmore and I, same page. Where the librarians at? You guys are reading us like books today. Went to bed around 5, woke up around 9. Oof. That sounds painful. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you had some nice dreams of bouncy bunny men, and they had pink hair, and that they were me, you know. You know how long I've been waiting for this? I don't know how long you've been waiting for this. Drinking some gin right now. What's everyone else drinking? I have ginger, peach, and turmeric tea. Does that count? You two are some of the biggest workaholics I know. Me? What do you mean? What do you mean I forwent sleep so I could set up all my stuff early? I also had to run a couple of my dailies on 14 because I need to actually run those so that I can run later content with my friends and maybe stream that. So even though it's like, man, playing a game, it's, no, I need to grind it so I can run that later content. Oh my gosh. Hey boss, good to hear you. Jungle Fury, you got me. Love your voice. Hope you can get more than 4 hours. I will probably get that sleep tonight because I don't have to wake up tomorrow. I don't have anything planned for tomorrow except for recording the rest of the Abba Ranger script and sleeping. Oh, and I'm gonna watch the rest of the Percy Jackson series. Have you guys been keeping up with Percy Jackson? Any Percy Jackson and the Olympian watchers on Disney Plus? Because I'm a big fan of Percy Jackson. You're into PJO? Well, when you put it like that. Maybe. Just maybe. I may have partaken in a few 7 of the books, you know. That makes me so happy, twin. Yippee! Why'd you go with 7 EST instead of 10 EST tonight? So we could finish the Operation Overdrive video. Mainly that, so we could finish the Operation Overdrive video and give us plenty of time to watch Jungle Fury. We wanted to make sure that we had enough time for everybody because I know a lot of people, even though they didn't explicitly say it last time, they were pretty sad that we didn't finish Operation Overdrive because we were so close to the end. You know, there's only 15 minutes left in the video, and it took us 5 hours to even get 45 minutes into the video. So I think that was some people were disappointed. I, of course, love just spending time with Andrea and Kane, but I wanted to make sure that we had some time together. You know, love Percy Jackson. I'm a fan of PJO. I'm gonna finish the series next weekend with a friend. Season 2 has been great so far with the acting. Yeah, I'm three episodes into season 2. I think maybe 4. I know I have a bunch of episodes left to watch, and I think it's done now as well. So I'm going to be watching that tomorrow. If the roads are okay to do anything on, I'm going to hit this brand new sushi place with Purple. We're going to come back. We're going to watch Percy Jackson. I'm going to write the rest of the Abba Ranger script, probably in Discord, and then record it, maybe in Discord. So I enjoyed the movie, but the book fans hate me for saying that. The movies? I didn't really like the movies. I think there were some parts that were like really funny and really like good creative freedoms, but like I think the movies condensed too much, you know. But I've been enjoying season 2. I remember the second book, Sea of Monsters, being my least favorite book of all the books that I read. It felt like it took way too long for anything to happen, and that there wasn't really just, you know. And I've been enjoying season 2 in the show, I'll tell you that much. It's been a good time. It's been a good time. It's been a good time. Cut my life. Wait. Cut my life into pizzas. This is my plastic fork. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give up if I cover your breathing. Like that, right? Did I get it right? This is my last resort. Where's about to be shit tomorrow? Oh, absolutely, Mega Chew. That's why I said, like, I'm like knocking on wood. You know? But if I can't get sushi tomorrow, I do have a frozen pizza that I can make as well. You know? Yeah. You can cut pizza with a plastic fork. Who said about cutting it with a plastic fork? I just said, this is my plastic fork. I was just showing you it. I was just exclaiming, this is my plastic fork. You know? Give me a slice of pizza tomorrow. Tomorrow, for sure. Tomorrow for sure. I'd hope they could use the Omega Rangers from the comics, the reboot. I don't think we have any confirmation, like real confirmation yet about what it actually is. I will always be skeptical about leaks until I see any type of confirmation officially, or a trailer or a teaser or anything like that. But I would almost guarantee we're never going to see anything from the comics, unfortunately. This is my chocolate bar.
Oh, chocolate. I remember when they invented the stuff. I always hated it. Chocolate.
you remember the time I got baked into a giant pizza?
No, do I remember the time I got baked into a giant pizza? No, I remember it like it was yesterday.
Jimmy, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Rumors and things I've heard through the grapevine, but I ain't sharing nothing until I see real sources and official stuff. Also, because Roy has definitely seen it. Oh, yeah. So that they're passing on powers from a previous team. They're going back to MMPR colors, which is red, blue, yellow, black, pink. Which I think is dope. I think that's smart. Even if it's just MMPR again, which I think the rumor is that it's not, but they're going MMPR colors. That at least makes it like awesome. I'm very glad to hear that is what they're doing, if they're doing that. But again, these are all rumors that we haven't heard too much about. So, Meg, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks, homie. Hey, I appreciate it. A King Meg art raid in the year 2020. Were you doing art? Ain't no way. Also, I need the VIPU. Hold on one second. Herbert. I have so many of these goddamn diamonds that I always forget to give out. There we go. He's been art raiders. I feel you. How was Dispatch? How was Dispatch yesterday? I had a great time. We ended up romancing Invisigal. We apparently had the best ending because I just was really cracked at a lot of the fights. I handled a lot of the dispatches really well, especially in the last chapter. Invisigal became a hero, which was awesome. I was very excited about that. I'm yelling too much. That's why Spotify keeps breaking. I got the happy Invisigal ending too. Nice. I gotta lower more into my sultry tone. I gotta get the people excited, give them what they want. Yeah. I'm doing a Blonde Blazer playthrough later this week. Oh, nice. Hey, I hope that goes awesome for you, Meg. What were you drawing today, though? Oh, wait, no, you were doing Arc Raiders. That's right. You were doing Arc Raiders. How was Arc Raiders? I hope you had a fun time. Yeah. What's up, Dane? Hi, Davinia. Do you guys ever wonder how crazy it is that some things that are popular today only came to existence while you were alive? Yeah. It's wild. What a cute little bunny. Oh, my God. I don't think there's anything little about me. But thanks. I'll see you later tonight for Mario Party. Yeah, of course. Are you going live again later? Or are we playing off stream? I didn't realize. Hard to stream, but a great time. Yeah, I feel like those games that take a lot of your focus away from stream are like difficult. I tend to avoid the big focus multiplayer games. I think the only times I do those are when I'm collabing. So like if I'm playing like Night Rain with like Vanta and DM, or is that the only co-op game that I play that's like super, like I have to lock in? It might be. Collab is a tech test too. Nice. I hope that goes well. Yeah. Vizzy is awful. What? Who said that? Mod, shoot that guy. Mod, shoot that guy. Power Rangers Jungle Fury retrospective. Yeah. So we're going to finish the Power Rangers Operation Overdrive video by Connor the Waffle. Then we're going to move on to the Power Rangers Jungle Fury video as well, and finish that hopefully. Me, and I'll say it again. Okay, well, that's a wrong opinion, but if you just want to have wrong opinions, it's okay. Have fun with Power Rangers. Thanks, man. I'll see you later, sweetie. Okay. Mwah. I'll see you later. Been playing Monster Hunter Wilds recently. Oh, nice. Have you done any of the Omega collab stuff with Final Fantasy XIV? That's the only reason it's like in my head. So exciting, yeah. How you doing, Roy? I'm vibing. Today's not been a bad day. I am a little bit tired, if only just because I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked from yesterday's 9-hour stream, after the full work day. Oh my gosh. My goodness. I'm playing Date Everything and it's fun. Oh, nice. Yeah, we did that a couple months ago. I think back when the craze was first hitting, but I never finished it. There were definitely still things for me to date. So, yeah. I'm going to be straining myself to not explain the difference between Jungle Fury and Geki Ranger into the void of chat. I mean, use your best judgment. If you find like there's a really cool like fun fact to say, feel free to say it. Like I'm not like opposed to that kind of conversation. But if like every single episode you're like, actually in Geki Ranger, it's Tagide. I don't remember what the henshin sequence is. Tagide Himi no Chikara? Himi no Chikara? Is that what it was? Himi no Chikara? I can't fucking remember. It's been forever since I've seen it. Yo, Roy, you finished Kabuto yet or not? Yeah, we finished that a couple months ago. We finished that, I think, was it December or was it late November? It was either early December or late November. We've been on a little bit of a hiatus from Tokusatsu Sundays. That way I could catch up on script writing, which the Aba Ranger script will be done either tomorrow or next week, which means we can bring on Tokusatsu Sundays again for Deca Ranger. So Deca Ranger will be the next thing that we watch together, which is very exciting. I'm very much looking forward to that. How's your weekend? I mean, it's still the weekend. It's only Saturday, but I need more sleep. I need more sleep. Tagide kimono no chikara. Okay, good. I did get that right. Kimono no chikara. Tagide. Yeah. Do we know why it was sunglasses in Jungle Fury? I guess they just didn't want to bring over the gloves. Because I'm going to be real, the gloves are also a very unique henshin device. You know? Maybe they thought it was a little bit like hard to bring over. They did the same thing for Shurikenja as well. Sorry, not Shurikenja. Ninja. There we go. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Shuriken Sentai Ninja. There we go. For Ninja Steel, where instead of using the swords for the henshin devices, they had their own morpher. And then what was the other one? Maybe they just don't like weapons being henshin devices. Maybe that's the big thing. Obviously, Dino Charge, you can't really change that, but maybe that's just it. I assumed it was prevent kids from punching each other. I think you might be onto something with that, V Fanatic. I'm learning Japanese and it's really fun. I'd like to like properly learn at some point. I think I just don't have I don't have the time. If I ever go with full-time content creation and I have a spare couple $100 a month, I might take some Japanese lessons. I think that'd be cool. That way I can say Nihongo Jozu. And it'd probably still be really bad, you know? Beast Morphers had those key things. Yeah, but I'm talking about like weapons. Anytime it's like a weapon, I think they've been trying to get rid of them unless it's like a blaster. And even then, if you look at the blasters that they did bring over, they kind of turned them into like Nerf guns. You know? My recommendation for you, Roy, is watch Kamen Rider Zets. Wow! What a great recommendation. Man, I sure hope we do find out what happens with Kamen Rider Nox and his new shadow powers. Oops. Anyway, yeah, I'm caught up on Zets. We watch it a lot. Usually in Discord together. Where have you been? Exclamation point Discord in chat. Almost every Sunday we're together watching it. Literally this past Sunday we watched the 3 most recent episodes. So we're caught up. Yeah. That's crazy. That's insane. Kids would never do that. That's true. It's true. Which is funny because it's like they then make the weapons anyway, but maybe they just didn't want the weapons to be what's it called? Maybe they just didn't want the weapons to be the henshin devices. So much for not skipping seasons, Roy. I've literally talked about this. We're 18 episodes into Zets. That's like 3 months worth of episodes. Maybe in 4 months. Maybe in 5 months worth of episodes. I talked about why I was doing it. This is not something new. You guys are acting like I just decided to randomly pick up Zets all of a sudden. I've been tweeting about Zets since it started airing. The reason why I'm watching Zets while it's airing and going out of order is because it's the first time we have a legally licensed, fully English subbed, and for free Kamen Rider series that is airing in the US. For free on YouTube. There's no way I can't not support it. Because I want more things like that to happen. And if I want more things like that to happen, I have to support it. I have to show my support. I can't just wait for it to be done airing and then watch it in 17 years when I'm caught up with Kamen Rider. As much as that would be dope, I can't just wait. I have to support the thing that's happening now. Just like I was going to say, if Gavon ends up also airing on YouTube in the same capacity, then I will also do the same thing with Gavon. And I'm probably mispronouncing that. I keep forgetting if it's Gavin or Gavon. And I say Gavon because I think Gavon sounds cooler. Oh my gosh. For what? For free! Nothing wrong with skipping Rider seasons. Oh no, I was just saying for a long time that I didn't want to skip Rider seasons. So like we just finished Kabuto, and next Tokusatsu season we're watching is Deca Ranger, because that's the era that I'm in right now. I'm 2 seasons back on Sentai than I am on Kamen Rider. So we're starting Deca Ranger in either like a week or two, and then what's after? Is it Den-O after Kabuto? We'll watch Den-O after Deca Ranger. Hi, Andrea.
Hello.
Hi. How are you? Hi.
I'm doing great. I've just been yapping. Meg is in chat at the moment. They're saying that they're gonna have lunch/breakfast.
Oh, Meg.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meg was just here for me too.
Really?
Yeah.
They both hopped on it. Ain't no way.
Listen, we love our Meg here. He's so hot. Oh.
We love the shark, the funny shark man.
We do. Just like we love this crow.
We do.
She's so hot.
Exactly.
Oh.
No, you're hot. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Look at your biceps. Look at your muscles.
Oh.
Look at your titties.
Look at yours. What the hell? I've seen how Meg draws you.
Look at yours.
I've seen how Meg draws you, breasty. Come on. That's insane.
Oh, they're gonna be drawing extra soon enough. That's for sure.
Wait, I went in on that. What the hell? Why have we not have a squish yet? That's what we need.
Because, but I don't know. Meg is currently drowning in commissions at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to commission him for months, and he's like, sorry, Breasty, I'm busy with this new job that I can't tell you about." And now obviously it's with SVA, you know.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Congratulations to get to Meg. Let's go.
Yeah, we love our homies succeeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Keep succeeding, homie. We love you.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Breasting boobily. Yes.
Please have time so we can commission you more.
I mean, yes. But also,
Yes.
we could just make that. We could just make that happen. We could just make that happen.
That's true.
Before Kane gets here, we
finds an artist.
cannot corrupt. We cannot corrupt Kane with our degeneracy.
Yes.
Yeah, he is the most pure out of the three of us.
The
Andrea,
most pure.
Andrea and I, we're too far gone. We're breasties, okay?
Yeah. Okay, wait. I don't
Hit
know
me.
if you've gotten around to see the spicy art that I've gotten around to post like a few weeks before.
Wait, do you have a spicy account?
No.
Do you post it on a main?
Yeah.
Oh my God, she really is breasting boobily. No, I haven't. I don't think I saw it.
Oh my God. Okay.
Wait, you're more ballsy than I am. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. What the frick, huh?
I thought like, you know what? I've already have like kind of NSFW stuff that's on my timeline. I think me adding into that won't really change a thing.
Listen, I will always say live your breast life. I'll support you. You know me.
Hell yeah, thank you, homie.
Of course.
Appreciate that.
Always.
Thank you, Breasty. Okay, wait, let me try to find it first.
Hey, take your time. Take your time. I'll entertain everybody. Also, hello, Wisp.
Okay.
Hi.
Welcome in.
Pure is a comparative word. I mean, comparatively to how Andrea and I greet each other and the things that we say to each other, and then sometimes our DMs. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kane, Andrea and I in DMs is very different than Andrea and I in DMs. I'm just saying, okay? All right, let me see
Me and
this.
Roy having to talk about having to nom each other, and then for Kane, it's like, oh my God, the new series, I can't wait, the new episode.
Oh, God. Oh my gosh! Holy shit! I love the caption being, "Is this spice?"
Yeah,
Yes! Yes,
Yes,
it's
it
spice!
Yes, it's spicy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
I just need
gosh.
some reassurance, you know, like, is it spicy enough for some people? Maybe, I don't know.
Holy crap. Listen, we were joking before, but she really is out here breasting boobly. She might be bigger than me. What the hell?
I don't think so. I think you're so bigger.
No. You're definitely bigger.
Nah.
you're definitely bigger.
Yours is bigger.
No, you're definitely bigger. You're definitely bigger.
No. Yours jiggle more than mine.
Oh my god. Oh, come on. No, they don't. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
If you put your mind to it, maybe.
Okay, this is why we have to get art of squishing them together. We have to test, you know?
We have to test it out. That is true. Indeed.
Oh, I'm on the
We must
cooking
test it out.
Fugi still? Oh, so I'm wearing the naked apron on your stream.
Oh yeah. You know what? I mean, I thought that was what you were going for.
I mean, if that's what you want.
I mean, I don't mind.
Okay,
Eye
listen.
candy's always nice.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. Like, I think my chat knows enough that I'm freaky.
You know
I'm
what?
freaky enough to tell them. Yeah.
Chat,
So it's fine.
this is now the Andrea and I lean into depravity stream. Welcome. We're so glad to have you with us.
We're so deprived. I beg of you. I need some physical touch in my life.
I think we all do.
We all do.
We all do.
We're so sad and lonely. Okay, maybe not sad and lonely.
I was about to say, wait a minute. We have each other. I mean,
That's
come
not-
on now.
Yeah,
Come
we
on
have each
now.
other. That's going like an extra mile if I say like we're sad and lonely.
Yeah, exactly.
I forgot that I can't put it on my Brave browser. I need to go to fucking crack. Damn it. I keep forgetting.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Absolutely.
Wait, let me just put that up so I can hop on.
Whenever Kane gets here. But guys, welcome to Power Rangers Talks. I talked about it a little bit before we dove into this. Today it is Andrea, Kane, and I. We are going to be finishing the Power Rangers Operation Overdrive video, which I do have the timestamp of where we're starting that off, so we don't have to go digging, luckily. And then afterwards, we are watching Jungle Fury, which Andrea, you have seen Jungle Fury.
Yay!
Yeah.
And I love it. It's one of my
So.
favorite installments. from this
Yay.
franchise. Yes.
So-
I cannot wait.
This is a really cool instance too, because we've only had one other season before where Andrea has seen a season, and that was Power Rangers
Yeah.
Mystic Force.
Yo.
Was there a specific reason that you really, really wanted to watch Jungle Fury as opposed to any of the other seasons?
I think because of how quote unquote critically acclaimed it was from the fans.
Wait, that's so funny because like I know Kane and I, like we definitely talk up Jungle Fury, but I feel like Jungle Fury usually isn't in the conversation of top 5 for most people.
Really?
I feel like it's not. I feel like it's like usually in a top 10 conversation, but not in a top 5 conversation. I think it's either just barely hitting number 5 or like just barely missing top 5.
But then, like, Jungle Fury has RJ.
It's great. So, but
I don't know. I think I kind of like the purple, if that makes sense.
I do too.
Or-
I do too.
yeah.
I think
It's such a different type of vibe.
I think my swap out for it is usually Lost Galaxy, whether it's 5th or not. Because what do I have? Time Force, In Space, Dino Thunder, RPM, and then number 5 is like could be Lost Galaxy, could be Jungle Fury. Oh gosh, what else fits in that? Guys, what else fits in your top 5 for Power Rangers? What's your 5th favorite season of Power Rangers, or just give me a top 5? Let us know. 1's in chat if you like Power Rangers. 2's in chat if you like breasting boobily. 3's in chat of 3.
2, 3.
What? Hey, Andrea!
No, I really do think that Lost Galaxy and In Space are probably going to be at a lot of people's like top
Yeah.
fives because like progression and story wise, it is definitely the strongest out there in comparison to the rest.
Mm.
Some got its own charm and its goofiness. Like of course, Jungle Fury has its like I think very like it has the flair of Disney. Meanwhile, In Space and
The
Lost Galaxy
flair
has this,
of Disney,
Yeah.
she says.
yeah.
Wow.
It's true though. It's true.
Interesting.
Like I think I can differentiate like the eras from
Oh,
having to
yeah.
watch them. I'm like, yeah, this is very Disney compared
Oh, yeah.
to what the Saban era was.
100%.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think Kane and I have joked about it before too. You can even feel it in how some of the fight scenes are choreographed and the music that accompanies them too. Because obviously, I always joke about like that I prefer the butt rock of like Saban era, like early Saban era, and that it very much changes to like symphonic by the end of the Saban era, and then at the beginning of the Disney era they're like, what if we went back to like modern guitar riffs? And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, we're so back.
Hold on, they're cooking.
Yeah,
They
so
may be
back.
cooking.
They're so back.
They're so cooking. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm checking my chat and they say like it's probably SPD, Dino Thunder,
SPD.
Rescue, Time Force, and RPM for my top 5.
Lightspeed is definitely a sleeper. I'm not as big on Lightspeed Rescue as a lot of other people are. I think Lightspeed unfortunately has a lot of the same problems as Go-Go 5. I really like Go-Go 5 though, but I just think Lightspeed Rescue is a worse version of it that has the same problems. It's the same thing with like Wild Force and Gal Ranger, but then Wild Force has Forever Red.
Forever Red.
SPD is one that I hear a lot though, and we talked about that before, right?
Yeah. We have.
Yeah, I remember we went over SPD and everyone was like so shocked to hear that I was like, I'm not as big on SPD, and I remembered by the end of it is because Grum kind of sucks as a villain.
They kind of suck at the moment.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is.
The villains in SPD, aside from like one or two really good standout generals, and then like I don't really care about the mecha fights at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It also got around to have the iconic moment of "Is that allowed?"
Honestly, I might look like more fondly back at it because of that.
It was a genuine question though. Like, I think that's the thing that made it so funny because I was genuine about it, going like, is that really like a thing you can do?
Oh yeah.
I know it's like the thing is in your DNA or something, right? So you can't just exchange that.
Well, for SPD,
for
SPD, I think it was just locked to like them specifically. I think it was like literally anybody that was an SPD person could probably use them though.
Could use
So,
them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because every single like morphing sequence or something, right, has been like, oh, because they have like normie powers, they can use it when they're not like wearing it. I'm like, it's part of their DNA type of thing.
I think a lot of people assume it to be that, but since it's never said in the show, we can't like make that jump in logic. The only season that I think was DNA locked was actually, I think there's two. One was Time Force. Well, Dino Thunder as well, kinda, because they were like the Dino Gem energy fused with them, so they couldn't really give each other the gems or the the morphers. But Time Force, literally, the morphers were locked by DNA, and it is a plot point that the morphers get unlocked by Wes. And then the other one that I was thinking was RPM. I think they get DNA locked after the first morph, but I could be wrong on that. I feel like because that was why it was such a big deal that Ziggy morphs instead of what is her name? Zanaya 11, 12? Zanaya 10?
It's Tanaya.
Tanaya? Thank you.
Tanaya. Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. Hi, Kane!
Hi! Hi!
Hi.
Hi!
You came in on a very
So long!
It has been so long!
Yeah!
Kane, we missed
To
you.
hear your voices.
I miss you
Never leave us again.
Oh gosh.
we say as it's gonna take us maybe 2 months for it.
Oh, I know.
No.
We started talking about it that we have to like start planning the next one a month in advance.
Literally, the only reason I didn't start posting dates already was I was like, let me let this one happen first so we can enjoy it. And as soon as this stream is over, I'm going to Hammer Space or Hammer Time or whatever the frick it's called. I just post it. All right, guys, here's the next one. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Come on, please. You have to choose something, anything. I beg
Oh
of you.
gosh.
Oh
We
my
have to keep
gosh.
moving on.
That's true. That's true. But
gosh.
Kane, we were talking about times in Power Rangers that morphers are locked via DNA code. And I think there were
Yeah.
only
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 instances
RP
officially confirmed.
Yeah, Time Force and RPM.
Yep.
Technically.
Those are the 2 that I said. And then kind of Dino Thunder because the Dino Gems merge with
I
them
was
kind
gonna
of
say
thing.
Dino Thunder technically, and I
Yeah.
would even argue Jungle Fury because Jungle Fury is locked to their animal spirits.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
like
yeah.
But that's not like a DNA thing.
yeah, there's a lot
That's
of
a
like
spiritual thing.
like I'm using like finger quotes. I'm like, listen, we don't have to count that for the sake of argument, but we could.
Like there's a lot of like how does the powers even work? Like if I were to give I don't know, someone with a panda animal spirit, like the tiger sunglasses, are they just color coded because or will it transform him into a does it just lock into their animal spirit and that's why it transforms them? Like there's a lot of like quotations on how it actually works.
I would
Heavy
think
quotation.
I would think the morphers just unlock the animal spirit, not that they like make you that color ranger.
Like I would think it's a one size fits all.
Yeah, that's kinda what I'm
As long as you
thinking.
have an animal spirit,
Yeah.
it locks that down.
Yeah.
However, it also makes you wonder about the jungle master mode. Are those in said morpher or is that linked to their animal spirit? There's a lot of weird little things there.
I bet it's linked to the
Yeah,
morphin grid. Linked to morphin grid. Anyway,
My God. Also, Kane, you were doubling over with your voice earlier.
yes, I was joining the collab thing. I just muted myself.
Gotcha. I'm like, why do I hear both of them?
oh, perfect.
Sorry.
I can. So long as you guys
It's
are
all
good
good,
with
it's all
it,
good.
are you good for shared chat?
Do it.
Yes.
Press
All
the
right.
button. Pull the lever,
Press the
Krong.
button.
さあ、行きましょう。
Ikimashou!
Wrong lever.
That's so funny.
The poison. But goose go. Goose goes poison.
Goose goes poison.
Oh yeah.
Poison.
It's all
for
coming
Goose Go.
together.
It's all coming
You guys make me want to watch like
The Emperor's the Groove,
the
yeah.
groovy movie.
The oh gosh, who was it? The voice actor. His name is Patrick Warburton.
Yeah.
He and his sons like went to Disney Animation Studios and they like all like did his dad's impersonation. It was great.
Oh,
I
think
love that.
Disney
that's
Animation
so cute.
tweeted that out officially. It was very, very sweet.
That's so cute.
That's so fucking cute. Oh my God.
Oh wait, that's funny. Virenja chat gattai dai chat.
Chato! Gatai! Dai Chato!
So true.
my
So true.
God.
All right, so
So true, breast
we'll
face.
do real quick recaps on everything that we've watched and seen in the interim. I think the only things
Go, ready, go. Sorry, I have the Boken Joe theme song. Continue.
I'll get there
okay.
eventually. I'm almost done with the script for my Alba Ranger video, so that's fresh again in my head. And then I finished Kabuto since the last time we talked. So
nice.
Kamen Rider Kabuto. And I'm caught up
How'd
on
you like
Zay.
it?
Oh, Kabuto is my new number 2.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think the ending was really good. I think the suspense and the story that they built up
Okay.
from like the last couple of episodes was really, really
All
well
right.
explored. I think the Hyperzector was, even though it was air quotes a MacGuffin, I feel like because of how the world was created, I was never
works.
like,
Yeah.
I was never complaining that the Hyperzector was there. And I was like, I was happy. And I actually really liked the movie too.
Godspeed World,
Godspeed and Love.
Godspeed Love. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I liked it. I thought it was fun. The suit designs were bangers. The music were bangers. The set pieces were bangers. Tendo is an amazing main writer because he's so different than like every other main writer that I've seen. And especially freaking polar opposites from Hibiki, where Hibiki is like, oh yeah, like get better, like improvement, self-improvement,
Yeah,
training,
yeah.
like you can do it, like you just have to believe in yourself type of thing. And then meanwhile, Tendo's like, only I can be the best because I walk the path of heaven. Grandmother
Damn.
once said. So, but yeah, Kabuto, my new number 2, right behind Kuga. Yeah.
Once you eventually get there, if ever, Andrea, like Kabuto has some of the biggest. is it right to say vocal stim? I just stim in general.
Yes.
Of the 1, 2, 3 rider kick. That whole
Gotcha. I got you.
And now,
Cast off.
now,
Hyper
anytime
cast off.
I see someone do a rider kick that's not super enthusiastic, I'm like, they did the Tendo kick.
They did the
Because his isn't a traditional rider. He doesn't like jump in the air to do a rider kick. He does like just a turned away
Like-
roundhouse.
He can, right? So he like turns his back to the target. He presses his like 3 buttons on the belt and he goes 1, 2, 3, and then it starts like sparking. And he pulls it. Rider kick, and then he like turns around, back kicks them, or not, spinning roundhouse kicks them, and then faces back with their back again towards them. An explosion happens.
So good.
So he doesn't even look at him.
Eventually, gang.
Yeah. In the eventuality,
Eventually.
you do get it. Yeah.
It's so
If
good.
college stuff doesn't like bury me alive, then mayhaps.
Yeah,
Yes.
the last time we talked, you weren't in college, but now
Oh,
you're
right.
in college.
Yep. So my time is incredibly.
Yeah, why don't you tell us
gosh.
about anything that you've had going on or series that you've
Yeah,
seen,
yeah, yeah.
Andrea?
I wish I'd say that there has been series that I've been watching. I think the only I haven't.
She hates
I think
me.
the only
Okay.
thing I've been
She hates me.
I'm sorry.
She hates me.
I haven't been watching anything. I'm so busy the last
To
3
be
to 4
fair,
weeks.
I haven't watched anything either.
They
I'm
both
behind
hate me.
on
I'm leaving.
everything. I'm behind on Kamen Rider. I'm behind on Digimon. I'm behind on Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. I'm behind on everything. So yeah, I
Yep,
feel
same.
that.
I was going to start Deno, but then like college
Good
projects and stuff were just happening one by one. So I had to make a picture book and stuff in the next 2 weeks, and I can't start
Oh,
anything.
alright. That
Yeah,
sounds like a pretty
unless-
reasonable,
Unless you can understand Japanese fluently, I would not recommend looking away from the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I was
hard.
about to say, unless I actually know Japanese. I'm so deprived of like Kamen Rider right now. I'm like, please, Lord.
Well,
God.
at least we have
No,
Power
no,
Rangers.
I'm behind.
Yeah.
Okay,
We're both main
so
right now.
you were previously caught up on Zets though, right?
No, I have not
No,
gotten around
Kane
with it.
specifically.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The last thing that I saw is he just unlocked Inazuma Plasma.
Okay.
He literally just unlocked it. He got hit by lightning.
Okay. Obviously, those episodes are bangers. There's even more bangers to come after that, and it still has not missed an episode for me. Like
I've seen things on Twitter that I stare at really quickly and go, oh man, no. Spoiler.
I will.
It'll play for a little bit and I'll go, no, wait.
Yeah. Wait.
Whoa, this is so
Closes
cool. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of really good like world building that is going on right now because
That's good. Okay.
They've been laying the groundwork with it really since episode 1, and they're like, okay, now that we've given you enough like fighting and enough like power ups,
Here's the introductory.
yes, and now they're like, okay, we gave you just enough of what you think might be going on. Let's flip it on its head, and now let's get deeper into the story.
Oh!
And
That's all Rider series.
Yeah.
That's all Japanese tokusatsu, I guess,
Yeah.
in general. It's just that here, the first 15, like my running joke, I've said this before.
Yeah.
If you don't like a Rider series, if you don't like a Sentai series, give it the first 40 episodes. If you don't like it after
the
that,
first 40.
it's probably not the series for you.
Homie.
But in reality, it's the first, 15, 16
Yeah.
episodes,
Yeah,
which,
yeah.
mind you, is still a slog because that's even longer than a regular anime series.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
kind of is.
But
Yeah.
you gotta just stick with it. I promise. Because once the secondary rider comes up, that's when like, okay, here's the actual story.
Yeah. I will
Second
definitely
rider
agree with that.
after what, like 14 episodes? I got the
Yeah.
second rider at the second episode at like 01.
Without spoiling
Funnily
too
enough.
much, you don't have to worry about that with Zets. It's much sooner, so you don't have to invest
Okay.
16 for it to be good.
Because it's at
Okay.
episode no.
It's under episode 10, I believe.
Yeah, we're at like
Okay.
14 or something right now, I think.
18.
18? Never
Yeah.
mind, just kidding. I was testing you. You passed. You passed with flying colors.
I only know because we just watched it last weekend, so.
Misremembers even a little bit. It's like, fuck.
I got him. I got his ass. But no, it is fantastic. I've been glazing it a lot, and I do feel at times that I'm over glazing it. But every time I think back on it, I am just looking back, and I'm like, I haven't had a single episode yet that I've not enjoyed. Like the lowest episode enjoyment for me has been an 8 out of 10.
That's very high praise.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like with Zets, where it is right now currently, even it's hard for me to glaze it. Like I like it a lot, I do, and there's a lot of times where I'm like, oh. I'm actually thinking about this after the fact, like the episode has just ended, but I'm still thinking, how does that work?
Yeah.
Wait, if this person is doing this, then mental gymnastics, right?
Yep.
But at the same time, it's so at the beginning it felt very bare bones, like, do I really like this show or am I watching this out of loyalty?
Sure.
Right? And now that you're saying this, I'm like, okay, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get there to this point. Because there's a lot of series like Kamen Rider Gavu where like from the get-go it's like, no, I like this.
Okay.
This is it.
I think I was just so into it because I love the set pieces, I love the music, I love the effects that they're using. So I was like, ooh, Flash. Like I was in it for the visuals, like initially.
Right.
And the feel of it. But now,
Yeah.
like as soon as you get to Second Rider and they start really being like, okay, you had a taste. Now let's get to story. Once you get to that
Actual
point,
story.
once you get to that point, it's like, oh, wait a minute. They actually constructed this web really well, and I didn't realize how deep I was into it.
That's the best part, when they construct it from the ground up and like you don't notice things like at the very beginning, and then it like pays off really well later on.
Yeah.
That's the way like Kamen Rider Gaim and Deno kind of work, where like stuff happens in the very first episode and then like pays off way later.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's like having to reference it a little bit later on in the show.
Yeah. So it really did feel like the first, I would say like maybe like 6 to 8 episodes are like, let's sprinkle in like the themes for Zets. Let's give you a taste of the powers. And if you're still in from there, now we can start being like, oh, you liked this
first
thing
40
before?
episodes.
Not 40.
First 40 episodes.
No,
if you don't like it
no,
after
no.
the first 40.
But yes, I can. I think the other reason why I glaze it so hard is because it's free and translated on YouTube for most countries. For most countries.
For most countries.
For most countries.
Not in China.
My country, for some reason, even though me and Japan are neighbors.
I'm sorry.
Screams.
Maybe when it's finished airing, it won't be blocked or
Maybe.
VPN.
I was about to say, do I just have to go through like VPN stuff for me to watch it? If so, I mean, I could maybe find like a site where I can just download everything, so I won't have like, much
Probably.
issues. Probably, yeah. Got a lot of sites here. But
Yeah.
eventually, I'll find one.
But for the rest of you that can watch it legally, please and thank
legally,
you.
Oh, absolutely.
Please do watch it legally. Again, I'm only doing it because I can.
No, of course. Yeah.
Support the actual creators.
No,
because
yeah.
If
Someone-
supporting them, that means the band is up and they will actually put in more shows internationally than having to lock them in Japan. So please do watch it legally.
Someone
By all
actually
means.
did ask earlier. They were like, "What happened to watching Kamen Rider in order? Why'd you skip ahead to Zets?" And I'm like, I talked about this when it first started airing because the fact that they are airing it in countries outside of Japan legally, English subbed for free on YouTube. I'm like, I have to.
Yeah.
As a Tokusatsu fan, I have to support what's going on right now if I want more of this to happen. And the thing I'm really nervous about, because I see people talking about it in chat, and I'm hoping it happens the same, because the new Gavin series is supposed to start. Gavin?
Oh, yeah, Gavin.
The new Gavin series is supposed to start, and we don't have confirmation yet whether they're doing the same thing that they're doing with Zets.
Almost positive they're going to.
I really hope so.
We didn't get confirmation of simultaneous streaming until I think the week before.
Oh, damn.
I believe for Zets. Yeah, for Zets, I believe it wasn't until like the week before. I adore Toei with like, you know, most of their properties, but man, please let us know ahead of time.
Yeah, because if I can add that into like my weekly mix, like watch an episode of Zets, watch an episode of Gavin, I'm set. I'm sold. Because I have not watched the teasers, but they keep showing up on my TL very much in the same way that you're like, wait.
Oh, this is really cool. No.
I've seen like a split second of a suit out of context, out of focus, and I'm like, I already like the way it looks from like a blurred, out of focus, non-scrolling shot. Like, get me out of here.
Yeah.
I don't need to see more. I'm already gonna watch it. I'm good.
That's how I've been with Ultraman Omega, because like the ending just happened, but I haven't seen any of it except for the first episode.
Yeah.
And oh man, every time it shows up, I'm like, nope.
Yeah. Very exciting stuff.
Nope. No spoilers, please.
No.
Please.
Especially
I
because
beg.
the last episode just aired, so I'm like, oh, here we go.
Yeah. They're giving us the localized name as
My
Project
goodness.
Red, so they're doing something. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not wrong there. So, but well, either way, guys.
At the very least, a lot of these shows having to finally be internationally out is better than nothing.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Out here struggling,
So.
trying to find like
Out
self-
here
anything.
Struggling. And we have a new round of Power Rangers show rumors, which I have seen a couple people mention. I'm trying not to address them too much because they're still just rumors.
Yeah,
I
it's
like what I'm
still just
hearing.
rumors. Supposedly, Power Rangers is not dead, but they are filming something in the UK. There's a whole bunch of articles, but right now it's still hearsay until it's confirmed.
We do have confirmation it is happening and by who it's being done by.
Yeah,
The
like,
rumor right
that
now is
the
what it
most-
is.
It is, yeah. Like what is actually happening, that's all hearsay. But we know something is happening.
Yeah. So
Now I have to see what that is. I don't think I've seen that.
I mean, I'm excited. There's like a famous like Rangers / Tokusatsu leaker that is leaking the stuff currently, and everyone is treating it like it's gospel. Which I'm glad that people are excited. I'm very willing to have the conversation. I just don't. I've been hurt
They have a
so many
track
times
record.
before.
Yeah, they have a track record of being right.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
obviously take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
Gotcha.
I'm hopeful.
It could not be. It could be.
Yeah.
I think I'm also just like I like what I'm hearing in the rumors, which makes me more nervous.
Oh.
So, wait a second. I'm not supposed
is
to
too
like
good.
this.
Yeah, because if it was a bad rumor, I'd be like, no.
That seems more likely.
Yeah.
But since I'm like, oh, I kind of
Oh,
fuck with
no.
that. Oh man. Have either of you heard what the
no.
rumor is? I can mention it real quick. It's very brief.
No.
Go ahead.
I'm not.
So the rumors that we have right now is it's air quotes not Mighty Morphin, but could still be Mighty Morphin in some sense. Where
They are supposedly getting their powers from a past Ranger team.
Yes.
Supposedly. But we don't know who it is.
Yeah.
And supposedly it doesn't follow Jason, Trini, Zach, Billy.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not going to follow the original Rangers, but it is Mighty Morphin colors, which I think that is a very smart play. If they do go, that's why I'm saying like it's not Mighty Morphin while also still somehow being Mighty Morphin, and
It's-
like that's the smart play because it'll appease to new fans and to old fans.
Here's
And
the problem with that. Like,
God, hit me.
I agree with you 100%. You know how I feel about Mighty Morphin.
Yeah.
But people aren't gonna like it because it's not the original. It's
Of course.
so I'm crossing
It's not.
everything. That obviously
Yeah.
the masses will prove me wrong. However, as history has shown me, man,
I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
yeah.
I hope that it's good.
Yeah,
Oh.
bottom line, I hope it's good.
Yep.
I hope
Yeah.
it's good enough.
Bottom line, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the thing
that's all we need.
The thing that we can say, I'm gonna finish it this weekend, but the people that are doing the Percy Jackson series are the ones that are doing Power Rangers.
Oh.
I
they're
loved-
the showrunner. They're
yeah.
showrunners?
The one that's
Yeah.
currently airing.
Yes. I loved
Oh,
the first
man.
season. I think the second season has been pretty good from what I've seen so far. I know there's a couple of people that aren't super happy with the changes they made from the books. I'm not one of those people. I like the changes they made from the books because book 2 I think is the worst of the original 5 Percy Jackson books. So
Oh damn.
I have a question.
Hit
and
me.
Please do not flame. And no one in chat flame me for this. I'm being so honest.
hit me.
The books,
Yeah.
are they? Is the series like 1-to-1 with the books because I don't like the show at all.
So
Because I've heard nothing but good things about this series for a long time, and I've never seen anything else. Like, I've never seen, like, what, the other movie or the other series, whatever it was. And then I watched this current series, and I was like, I don't like this.
Okay.
And I'm almost afraid to speak about it because I know how passionate people are. I'm just very confused about why things are happening the way that they do.
So season 1 was pretty accurate, I would say, like 80.
Wait, season 1? Season 2 is out?
Yeah, season 2 just ended.
Yeah. Season
What
2.
the heck?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have to watch season 2 now.
Yeah. Season 1 was
Yeah,
the
but you
more
have the time.
was the more accurate because you know it's a pretty well beloved book and I think introduces the series well.
Yeah.
But season 2 is usually give it 4 years. Season 2 is usually in the question and the conversation of being the worst book in the series, you know, book 2.
Okay.
It's my least favorite book. I like book 3 because I see some people saying book 3 is the worst. I like book 3 for reasons that I can't say. But book 2 is in my opinion the most boring book because there's just long stretches of time and there's not really like a climax. It's just kind of the book ends. And it kind of is boring in that regard. I like a lot of the changes they've made because they've characterized people that didn't get enough screen time. They make us feel things about them because they're going to be important later. The characters feel, air quotes, realistic for the settings that they're in, and it likes to remind us that they're not adults. They're, preteens and teenagers in, otherworldly situations. And then the other important thing to remember is, like, Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief, the first book, came out in an era of people comparing it immediately to Harry Potter and going, this is the new Harry Potter.
Right.
And in my opinion, I like Percy Jackson way more than I like Harry Potter. Like, way more. I like it way. I also like Rick Riordan a lot, so.
I was gonna say, is it gonna be for the obvious reason of said author or for storyline purposes?
I like Rick as a writer. I think making the books from the perspective of the main character is always a fun thing. So like when you're reading the books, it's I did this, I said this is what happened from my perspective. Because then when if there's a chapter that's from somebody else's perspective, it gives you the reader also a different perspective, and it makes it interesting in that sense. So you almost have the bias of looking at the story through someone's eyes, which makes it more interesting when it changes. Rick Riordan is just really fun with a lot of how he interacts with the audience and shippings and pairings and things like that too, because he's like, yeah, I wrote this character and knew like 10 years ahead of time who I was going to ship them with, and I'm like, that's so fucking funny, man.
They thought ahead. They knew.
Yeah. So.
No.
But yeah, no, I think it's good. I think because they already have an established source material and Rick Riordan is very heavily involved in the TV show itself, I'm much more okay with the changes. I'm confident that they could do something good for Power Rangers as long as they have people that understand the source material. So that's the big thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is always going to be the most important part, of course.
Yeah, if they can get someone that's like a Power Rangers like veteran, either writer or showrunner or executive producer, or someone that understands what made Power Rangers special to people, then they got it. I'm confident. If they don't and they're just doing it on their own, I'm a little nervous because I think people forget a lot of times what makes Power Rangers Power Rangers. We've talked about that before. So
Yeah.
but yeah, give it a chance. Give season 2 a chance. I think there's a good enough jump in age, and especially in Percy's actors.
Jump in age.
Well, because they start. I think Percy's 11 or 12
in season 1.
Yeah. And it's each season is a year. So it's like in season 1 they're 12, and season 2 they're 13. But like even just that year gap, like especially Percy's actor looks so much older.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And he just got a lot better as an actor too. Yeah. And very fortunately they were approved ahead of time for multiple seasons. So they filmed like season 3 already. So like even though they're aging, they're getting them as they're aging. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Anyway, my glazing of Percy Jackson aside, would you guys like to dive into the last bits of Power Rangers Operation Overdrive so then we can jump into Power Rangers Jungle
I
Fury?
suppose so.
I suppose.
So.
Look
I
at
see
that,
no
guys.
harm in doing so.
It only took us an hour to get there, okay?
An hour
We
and some
try.
change.
We keep trying our best to like maybe jump in, but I don't know. We like yapping a lot.
We
It
listen.
gives all of you a chance to get your snacks and your beverages and go to the restroom.
It's true. It's true.
Exactly.
Because once you're here, you're legally not allowed to leave.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All of you are all of you are stuck here. If you decide to like lurk or like leave, you're actually breaking the law. So
Goddamn.
get set, strap in. You're stuck here
Strap
until
in,
the end.
everybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Legally obliged. You signed something when you hopped on into the stream. So.
Right.
And I have
Yeah.
just shared the screen with you guys, and we can do an audio test real quick because I know you guys like doing
Gotcha.
that.
Audio test time.
Let me know when you're ready, and I'll press play.
Give me
Just going to
one
set
moment.
everything
Pop
up.
that baby out.
Forgot they haven't finished the Operation Overdrive video yet. All right, listen.
Yeah, it's like, listen, guys.
Last-
There was an emergency that happened. We must prioritize.
Yeah. Last time we kind of we yapped for was it almost 2 hours before we started the video?
Yeah. We were talking
Yeah.
because I think I started on like 01, and I really wanted to talk about it with you guys because it's my first ever Kamen
Yeah.
Rider series. So I was just yapping, and we just kept yapping on Kamen Rider.
But we want to hear that. Like we don't get to catch up as often, so it's great to hear what
Yeah.
everybody's up to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe if we kept the yapping for like an hour, maybe.
I think we got this because there's 15 minutes left in the Operation Overdrive video, and then the Jungle Fury video is like barely an hour.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, I mean the Operation Overdrive video was an hour and 2 minutes, and we didn't finish it in 5 hours. So,
Gotcha.
take that with a grain of salt. But
Yeah.
at least with Jungle Fury, there's no crossover episode to like talk about, so there's not
yeah.
going to be as much behind the scenes. We get to just talk about Jungle Fury.
That's true.
Yeah.
There is only that, so it
Yeah.
is what it is.
All right. Pausing my music. Play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll get your powers back soon, and that's it. But ultimately, I'm easy to
All right.
please.
Pause. How is that? How is that, everyone?
How is that for
sound
everybody?
sound good on everyone's end?
Sound good? Do they sound good, chat? I would like to
Yes.
see a yes and a no. Either yes or no.
Yes or no?
No, don't put yes and no.
If you have a yes or no emote, use that.
Yeah, exactly.
Help us
Yes.
out for
What's
the end of
good?
the year
Okay.
when our when our favorite emotes come up.
Ah, gotcha. And it's all just gonna be yeses, yes, yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yes.
I do like
Okay.
yeses.
Is it all yeses? Okay, was good on my end. I think that should be okay.
I was throwing my cat
Ew.
on my bed. I got him a little
Ew.
catnip toy, and he got really
Aw.
excited. I had to make
Yes,
sure he
thank
knew
you,
where it
Crow. I
was.
appreciate that. Yes, thank you, Crow. I appreciate that.
Yippee!
A quick
Yeah,
recap.
boy!
Let's see. The last thing that happened was the
Once a Ranger.
Once a Ranger. So, Power Rangers Operation Overdrive. Quick explanation. So,
Yeah.
5 Rangers reaching for the sky in 5 ways. 5
my God.
Rangers walking through the sun for 5 days.
There's 6 of them.
There's Dark Forces, evil, where they. I don't remember. Go, 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 go,
Rangers, go, Rangers, go, go.
There's treasure to be there.
I'm screaming. So the last thing that we did watch was Once a Ranger, which is pretty close to the finale. It's like more than 2/3 of the way through the season.
If we somehow like
I think.
I don't know, like yap for an extra hour, even though there's only like what 15 or so minutes left. I don't know, guys. About that.
We got this. We got this. We just gotta lock in, and I'll
We can do
pause.
it.
I'll pause so many times, and it'll be amazing. Oh my gosh! All right,
That's a different type of lock it in, but all right. Let's
You know what?
see.
I'll lock you
50
in.
minutes left to go.
I'll lock you in a rubber room with me and
Oh.
Kane, and I'll make you yap about.
Me? What?
You know what? You know what?
And Power Rangers makes me crazy.
Really, really fast there, Roy, because I'm thinking in my head like, with Kane here.
Oh. Yeah, we had to talk about how you're the most innocent of the trio. So
What?
yeah,
Pardon?
yeah, you're the most innocent
am
between
not.
the three of us.
Okay. All right.
Man, innocent's probably like a stretch of a word, but like.
Okay.
Anyway, let's go ahead and play this button.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's not expand on that. We'll do that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
well, you know.
Next time.
Listen,
Yes.
VTuber expanding. It's pretty crazy. Anyway,
Exactly. Yes.
let's dive in. So this is the after Once a Ranger kind of like post interview where Connor is talking about behind the scenes stuff. So
Got it.
Just seeing the suits, actors, and hearing the music can go a long way.
Hey, thank you for
Apparently,
the sub, I
Johnny Young
appreciate
Bosch
it.
asked the director if Adam could die
That
in
I
this
remember.
crossover,
Yeah.
but he was
Yep.
told, no, it's Disney, no death allowed. Which
Wait,
I'm
I'm
very...
saying
Such a
I'm
good
lagging.
spin.
oh, you're lagging? No worries.
The thing is lagging for some reason.
The Discord thing?
And, yeah.
Okay.
Like the call is fine, but then the Discord.
The
thing is
video.
lagging on the
Okay,
video.
okay.
Yeah, the video. Yeah. Yeah, like your stream for some reason.
Is it?
Is it a server issue?
I hope not. Is it okay for you, Kane?
It looks fine for me. Play it a little
Okay,
bit, maybe
if it-
it'll even out, or maybe end.
Let's.
Leave, call, and come back.
Here,
Yeah. Wait. Let me.
well, we could do a test real quick to see if it evened out.
in this crossover, but he was told, no, it's Disney, no death allowed. Which I'm very happy for. Who?
Oh, she left.
Yeah.
Testing.
Testing.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Testing.
Welcome
Hello.
back
Hello.
to the stage
Hello.
of history.
Thank you. I would like to test. Could you please play, good sir?
Apparently, Johnny Young Bosch asked the director if Adam could die in this crossover.
Nope, but it's not. Yep. Nope. It's not.
It's laggy?
Okay, so
Yeah,
end
yeah.
it, Roy, and then bring it back.
Okay. I'm on it. Do you want me to share my
Stream
entire
ended.
screen instead of the browser? You think that'll make a difference?
Yeah. Let's see with that one if it works with that.
I just have to remember that it's the entire screen that's being shared. I can't show the...
Yeah.
Anyway.
Big screen. Okay. Let's see. If this works.
Wrong way. Apparently, Johnny Young Bosch asked the director if Adam could die in this
Nope,
crossover.
Yep, it's still frame by frame for me. I'm like watching a PowerPoint presentation.
What
And it's
do?
fine for you, Kane, so it's not
looking
something on
fine
my
for me.
side.
It
Let's
could be a
see.
server issue then, because my internet's fine.
I
I
could try
internet
leaving the
is
call
not-
and coming back, and maybe it'll force it to be different.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
All right, let's try. I can still hear their voices.
Jump
Okay,
into
I'm
I
back.
don't know, server regions.
Yeah.
Double check it from there. Yeah.
All right, let's try this again.
Okay.
Apparently,
Oh, wait.
Johnny Young Bosch asked the director if Adam
Nope,
could
it's
die.
still. Yep. It's
Squeeze.
No!
Ah! It was fun. Well, like the last few couple years that we've been doing this.
I was
why
going
is
to say, for the
fucking
past
up
2
there?
years,
Yeah,
it's been
there's
fine.
no reason.
Ah!
Just a bad internet day, maybe. Maybe a bad
Maybe.
Discord
I
server
don't
day.
think so. It could be a bad. Do you guys want to try on like a server and like jumping
can
into like
try that.
regions? Yeah, 'cause maybe it
You
could just
have
be a region.
you have that server, right? Yours?
Yeah, I have my collab server. We can all just jump in there.
I'm not
really
in that.
quickly.
Hold on. Can you send me the thing?
Why
Okay.
you gave
You sent it a long time ago. I never clicked on
I
it.
was gonna say we can pop into that one. I would say just make sure you can lock the VC so nobody else can join.
Yeah. How do you lock VCs actually?
I have no idea.
Oh, right. It's like limiting people, right?
Yeah.
Only, like 3. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Let me.
Okay. I'll go over to live VC now.
Yeah.
Okay. I can still hear their voices.
Lock it really quickly. Where's the
Clock it, sis.
3. There you go.
Okay.
Save it.
Now we're
Okay. Let me try to put it at. Where's the middle ground? You think Sydney? Let me put it at Sydney because I feel like that's the middle ground. For all of us.
Sure. I have no idea.
Test. Okay. Now we just have to send the invite to Kane because Kane didn't get it when I first sent it over.
Yeah, we think it's a Discord thing, so we're trying to go to a server to force a different
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Because I think I remember my friends having to live stream their games, and it was also having that issue until we changed servers, and then it was starting to get okay. So it could just be a region thing. Yeah, from Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, jumping from Hong Kong, Singapore, and Japan, like 3 times every single day, just checking like, is this gonna work this time?
I've got pretty
Is it gonna
strong
work this
internet,
time?
so if we just need to pick an internet that's just the best for you, I think I can probably deal with that. Hey,
Okay. Hi.
Oh,
Hi.
Hi. Okay, it's
Hola.
locked. Only 3 people can hop on in here.
okay, good.
Just going to do that. Right up there.
And let me know when you're watching, and I will press play.
Stream. Where is that one? There you go. Okay. All right, I'm here. Can you?
Yeah.
play it?
Music can go a long way. Apparently,
God,
Johnny
so
Young Bosch asked
There's no way.
Yeah. Okay.
that is sadly.
It's still
Oh, no.
laggy.
No, it's not.
Oh!
It's smooth. It's smooth.
Oh, okay, I
Smooth is
misunderstood.
better.
I'm sorry. I'm
Smooth is
sorry. I
better.
misunderstood.
No, no,
Hey,
no,
let's
Like
go!
a baby's bone.
Let's go!
Hey, good thinking. I like that. Good thinking.
Yeah.
Good
All
thinking.
right. Hold on.
Thank God for that.
All right, we're
I
in
hate
there.
Discord. We're in there. I paid Nitro and like I can't even like GC stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this sucks. Okay.
Okay. Hold on.
You
Hold
are
on.
free to keep
Because
going.
I gotta switch the
Oh, yeah,
screen
yeah.
sharing thing. Hold
Take your
on.
time. Take your time.
Go.
Take your time. We're here. We're vibing.
We're vibing. We're chilling. You don't have to sprint. It's
Yeah,
okay.
go faster, 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 faster. Moving at the speed of sound, make tracks and then turn around. Got ourselves a situation,
Trapped in a new location without any explanation. No talk or relaxation. I don't go. I don't think. I just go. Sonic's on the run.
On the run.
Watch out, Supersonic. Anyway, let's go ahead and make sure you have this. Get it?
Got it. Yep.
suits, actors,
Alright.
and hearing the music can go a long way.
Good?
It's so smooth. Yep, it's very smooth.
Good, Kane?
Like a baby's bottom.
Yep.
All right, let's get it, guys. It's morphin'
Let's
time.
go.
Apparently, Johnny Young Bosch asked the director if Adam could die in this crossover, but he was told, no, it's Disney, no death
Right, I
allowed,
forgot about
which
that.
I'm very happy for. Who would have ever thought that Adam of all Mighty Morphin Rangers would get to be this battle-hardened veteran?
I love him.
Because he is one of the best Rangers to do it.
He is.
Mighty Morphin, Zeo, Turbo, coming back in space to mentor Carlos and even put his body in danger
The
using the broken
smuggness.
morpher. To now,
One of my favorite things from Kamen Rider, I think it's from Wizard, is there's the joke of like Wizard like watching their outfit and they're like, yo, they can't really act with the helmets on, and then Wizard gets that scene. It may not have been Wizard. I don't remember, but
Yeah, it's Wizard.
Okay.
The one where he's washing his outfit and he looked at the washing
yeah,
machine.
Yeah. But then it's like you can
Kamen Rider
see the
Wizard.
smug. Like you can see it, you know? When the suit actors are just that good.
face.
So good. It's so
Yeah.
good.
using the broken morpher, to now lead
No
a team of
difference.
veteran rangers. Ultimately, I would recommend this crossover. It's still tons of fun and a really nice tribute to the Disney era of Power Rangers.
Yeah. Kinda, except
One
for
fine
Thrax.
day, Tyzon is annoying
One
Rose,
fine
asking
day.
her all kinds of menial questions.
before you started college. What'd you eat for breakfast?
So she ditches him to have a picnic with
Okay.
It's such a yeah.
the others. But of course, he's not too far behind.
They're trying.
And Rangers
Andrea,
eventually
before you
pick up a
started
jewel
college, what
signature.
did you eat for breakfast?
Yeah, what'd you eat for breakfast, Andrea?
Nothing.
We gotta
I
fix that.
Oh,
had
this
to
got
wake
depressing
up
real
and-
fast.
We gotta. Do you need some coffee? I'll make you some
okay.
coffee.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
No, I told no, guys,
Do you need
it's
some
okay.
coffee?
I had to wake up at 5
man.
a.m. because my classes start at 8. Okay, so I had to go. I had to immediately go because I don't know. I don't want to get traffic with
Damn.
the peak hours.
All right,
I
I'm
had
on my
to
way
go
with coffee. I got you.
early.
I got you.
We need to get the Roy Chiato macchiato.
Yeah. I got you.
Send me the beans and I'll grind them up. I'll make my own coffee.
I'll
All
make
that
plenty
jazz.
for both of you. How about that?
Yeah. Yes, please and thank you.
Oh wait, I just remembered something that you both will laugh at. I was playing Dispatch for the first time last night.
Oh
And
yeah, I meant to ask you about that.
I
How'd you like it?
Freaking loved it. It's so much fun.
Yes.
But I don't want to dive too much into it. But the thing that I wanted to laugh about is one of the people's powers was describing them as a morphological being.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And my brain
Yeah.
immediately went to the MMPR 1995 movie where the security guard's like, morphological being? What the heck is that?
Did it look something like this?
I figured you guys were gonna kick out of that because it hit me, and I made the reference, and
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody got it, but I got it. It was for me and my friends.
we got it.
okay. Back
It's
to
for
action.
the besties. Okay.
force field. Taizan says he recognizes
Don't
it
wanna
as a
yap too
fear
much.
cat force field,
Yeah.
saying that if all the Rangers hold hands, he'll be able to pass on some of his Mercurian form through their DNA and allow them to pass.
Wow.
However, only Rose and
Wow.
Taizan managed to get through, with Mac being next in the chain and the power somehow not working.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah.
The fear cats are
Wild.
looking for something called the Centurion Torch.
Man, their suits are so cool looking. You are not kidding. They do look really cool.
They're really cool.
They look like Kamen Rider suits. Like they look like villains
I
from
was
Kamen
about to
Rider.
say, they look like Kamen Rider, yeah.
They look like they were made for Kamen Rider, and
Yeah.
then something just didn't happen, and
They
they,
got
were like,
scrapped,
you know,
yeah.
let's
Yeah.
use it for Bokenger.
Yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
this suit kind of reminds me of
Couple
Daishi.
studios behind.
Yeah.
I could see that. I can see that. It's the black and gold.
I guess like they had the black and gold, but like
Yeah.
Daishi has like furs and stuff.
I think I thought that was what it was on the head, but I could be wrong. Listen, I might just be coping for Jungle Fury.
So they all get into a fight, with the fear cats having the upper
Just wanna
hand.
jump
The two
in.
manage to
Yeah.
escape and get some free time to talk. Rose asking why Taizan keeps asking her questions, where he says that Rose isn't very open with everyone, and all Taizan wanted was to get to really know her. They're interrupted by the fear cats, and Taizan takes a serious blow, seemingly
Oh.
destroying him. And Rose...
I know this scene.
I'd hate to be the one who made her mad.
Yeah.
Luckily, the rest of the Rangers break through the force field and join the fight, sending the fear cats fleeing. Not only that, but they found the Centurion Torch. Ronnie on Empty Part 1. The Rangers open up the chalice and it
Yay!
reveals a beetle,
Yay!
although for right now they have no idea what it does. Meanwhile, the fear cats have temporarily teamed
Listen,
up with...
if Power Rangers has taught me anything, if Kamen Rider has taught me anything, you don't underestimate a beetle, okay?
Yep. never.
Moltor to fight the
Or any
Rangers.
insect,
Their
for that
combined
matter.
forces are strong, because during the fight, they
Yeah.
managed to kidnap the Sentinel Knight, Will, and Ronnie. Will uses his telekinesis thing to listen to the Fear Cats, hearing that they only need Ronnie for their plans,
Oh.
so they plan to destroy Will. The two manage to break free, but while being hunted down, Ronnie sacrifices herself to let Will get to safety. Meanwhile, Mr. Hartford learns that the next jewel is in Egypt. And he sends the remaining Rangers to go look for it instead of saving their team, which
Which, okay, I gotta say, as much as it's like a probably not a Power Rangers thing, I think that is the smart play, right? Like, stop them
Really?
from. Well, I mean, if they just need one gem to ruin the world, like, it sucks, but
They had to split their
That's like
priorities.
the
Yeah.
one thing that you gotta get. Yeah.
yeah. So
they all want to
You
do.
know what? That's
It's
a ballsy
kind of
move
weird.
from them.
Mr.
Yeah.
Hartford has this semi-evil tone in his voice, prioritizing the mission over the other's safety.
That's what I'm saying.
Will contacts Mr. Hartford about the situation, and he tells him to hang back until the others find the jewel. Luckily, Will isn't a punk and disobeys orders to find Ronnie, now also needing to deal with Flurious and the Chillers all by himself. The Rangers learn a bit about the jewel. Luckily, though, Mr. Hartford calls them away to help Will. We see Ronnie's energy is being drained so the Fear Cats can power up a device that can...
isn't this like the third or fourth time she's been kidnapped?
Yeah, Ronnie doesn't have like a great track record in this series.
I feel like that's never the Yellow
Just kept
Ranger
getting kidnapped
though.
every other week.
Yeah, I just realized that. Anyway,
make the Sentinel Knight evil. Why it needs to be Ronnie, though, is never explained. The Rangers fight off the
mean, 'cause
monster and
she's the
protect the city.
kidnap victim.
However, they don't have Ronnie, who's slowly having the life sucked out of her. Ronnie on Empty
damn.
Part 2
Oh, it's a
will continue
two-parter.
to search, while the Rangers are still looking for the jewel. They need to search a tomb for a map, and this is the saddest set in Power Rangers history.
That's a
This
tomb?
is supposed to be an
Really?
ancient tomb.
it looks like
That's a two.
it looks like someone's
It looks like an
basement.
abandoned building.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think I've ever noticed this.
Ooh.
But it's so obviously like an elementary school hallway or something. You could see the vents and sprinkler
Yeah.
systems. Like, what happened here?
Yeah, they
Before
like-
they can find the
I've
map,
never
Camdor and
noticed
Miratrix.
They like didn't try and hide anything. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, that's. Oh no.
Did they just run out of time?
In the desert.
So funny.
It actually is a school. Damn, that is insane.
Wait, it was actually.
That's what my
It's
YouTube
so
chat
ancient
said.
looking
Yeah.
from the 1970s. Real. You're so real for that.
56-year-old
They
school,
wanted to be that
man. Oh man. Yeah, they blew the budget on Once a Ranger.
Look
I
at
like
this
that.
ancient tomb.
Man.
And since first.
That's
So
crazy.
I'll get into a
Hospital, I
fight.
see that.
Meanwhile, Will is broken into the lair to free Ronnie.
God.
It's good
Silent
stuff,
Hill.
honestly. Using his skills as a thief to sneak around and lay traps, even managing to fight off Moltor one-on-one. This
Okay.
really is the Will two-parter here. Anyway, he finds Ronnie and reverses the machine, giving her energy back and reverting the Sentinel Knight to good. Where together, they all send the bad guys fleeing. The episode ends with the Halloween party, because yeah, this is kind of a Halloween two-parter.
Oh.
And look at Mac, dressed as a robot, having all that fun.
Aw.
Okay. Things not said. Mac is showing off some family pictures when Dax notices something off about them. The tree is casting a shadow, but Mac and his father have none. Before they can think about this more, Camdor and Miratrix attack the city. The Rangers do battle and win the fight. Almost too quickly. Back at the command center, there's a power outage. It seems that Camdor and Miratrix uploaded a computer virus. Luckily, the backup power kept them all online.
Music.
Good thing.
The Rangers then...
Good thing. Good thing. Good thing.
Mac then wakes up and... Jesus Christ! Can you show that? Is that okay, Disney?
Is that okay, Andrea? Andrea, is that okay?
I don't know. Is that allowed?
Andrea?
Is that okay?
Ooh.
It's here we
That
finally
is
learn the truth.
morbid to see.
Mac is an android. A robot his
what?
father
No,
built
yeah.
only 2 years ago. He
So there's your big reveal for the season, Andrea. There's your big reveal.
This whole series is Pinocchio.
Yep. We'll let the scene play out, and then we can talk about it once Connor kind of like gives his 2 cents.
He programmed Mac with childhood memories and tried to make him as realistic as possible. And I love how, when you know that going into this, you can see how many breadcrumbs they left behind hinting at this since the very beginning.
Yeah.
Mac naturally starts having an existential crisis, learning that his entire life has been nothing but a creation, a lie, where Mac then delivers one of the hardest mic drops ever.
I was too busy with my work to find the right woman.
Why didn't you just make one of those too?
Camdor and Miratrix use the map to
Listen, he's not wrong.
Man, I would know.
Listen, it's a cold line, but he's not wrong, you know?
He's not wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's,
So we know by this point how strict Disney is with censoring. I have to wonder what it took to even say that. I have to wonder.
My guess
I
or
mean,
my headcanon
you
is
guys
they just
were
did it.
saying, right? Yeah.
Man.
They just did it because it was, as you guys said, that they just wanted Power Rangers as a rerun thing, not actually making new things.
Well, they still had to follow some things, you know?
Maybe. That line is a bit too over though for Disney.
That
is
line is
also
pretty
like-
nice.
I hear from Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also the disembodied head, right?
Yeah.
Was that? Did they just let that slide? Was there like a lot of back and forth? What was the alternative? Him on a bench with his like chest open? I don't know. Like, I have to wonder this.
Ironically,
wonder-
Just open and looking at this. This looks so disturbing.
I think this
Yes,
looks
it is.
great too. For
I
2007
think this
TV
looks
show,
fantastic.
they nailed
for
this.
CG, definitely.
Yeah.
It's really, really good for CG. But
I
like, as a
wonder
kid not knowing CG,
also
oh boy.
if he knew, if the actor knew prior to this, because sometimes they don't tell like the actors like, hey, you're actually a robot, right? So they don't change up their acting. So I'm wondering whether or not he knew about this twist at the very beginning.
I will also say, as much as we like to dunk on Operation Overdrive, Andrea, if you get the chance, go watch just this episode for just this scene, because Mac's
This-
actor eats this scene up. He like
Kills it.
Oh.
he does it because like Hartford, right? Hartford gives him like that, you know, like, you're my son, and Mac's like, I'm a machine. Like, he is like, you can feel the emotion.
He's livid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's one of those rare moments.
Anybody would be.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
Oh my
it's
God.
something we've been
Wait.
kind of hinting about for the whole series. And it's just-
Play back that line. Play back that line.
Oh, this one?
For good
a
old
lie,
sake.
where
Yeah.
Mac then delivers
Why didn't you
one of the hardest mic drops ever.
I was too busy with my work to find the right woman.
Why didn't you just make one of those too?
Camdor and Mir
it's so good. Oh my gosh.
It
It's
is
so good,
surprisingly,
dude.
funnily
It's
enough.
so
Oh
good.
my goodness.
Thank you, Thorn.
Sanity.
We got
Like they said it with such conviction.
not the pizza.
Yeah.
It's not even cringy.
Yeah,
like
it's
like most lines in Power Ranger. Like this is such
Yeah.
and, like
I-
anger.
that's why I was saying like the whole Max
Yeah.
scene there is just really good because even though it is Power Rangers, the acting in the scene is just taken so well and with given such
Yeah.
respect by the actors and everybody involved. So it's just a great thing.
When we get to future like Power Ranger episodes, like the Hasbro era, we'll get more into that obviously. But I talk a lot about like the sanitization of Power Rangers and like
Yeah.
how everything has to be like very kid friendly rather than family friendly, or you know.
Yeah.
This is one of those scenes where I'm like, this is what Power Rangers is.
Yeah.
This is like a definition of what Power Rangers is.
It's such a shame too, man, because I'm not as harsh on Beast Morphers, the first Hasbro era season, as a lot of other people are.
Yeah.
And because I see moments like this that happen in Beast Morphers, but they're even more rare than in Operation Overdrive.
They're so rare. And even when it does happen, I look at it and go, what happened?
Yeah.
Someone didn't commit. It was a script writer. It was a higher up. It was someone. Someone was not allowed to commit.
Yep.
And it turned into 90% isopropyl alcohol.
Damn.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh.
Damn. That's
All right,
Oh,
let's
no.
continue.
Yeah.
Trix used the map to learn of the jewel's location, and it's located in the most diabolical and horrifying place in the history
Krispy
of
Kreme.
mankind.
It's in a place called
Krispy
Florida.
Kreme.
Ugh. Mac returns upstairs.
Wait,
and
where?
That's what reveal crystal is.
Where was it?
history of mankind.
It's in a place called Florida.
Ugh. Mac returns upstairs,
Florida.
and everyone just
Florida. I love Florida.
Oh my
I
God.
love it.
That's a what? Very British New
Florida.
Zealand way of
Florida, yeah. I was like,
Florida.
what? Yeah.
acted like nothing happened? They don't know he's an android yet, but they never question him on his weird glitch. The Rangers do battle with Camdor and Mirtrix, along with the monster, but Mac ends up staying behind, still in complete shock. And a nice detail I like is that it's Spencer that motivates Mac to get back out there,
Oh
giving
my
him the
God.
father-son talk, since Mr. Hartford has never truly needed to be a father. He takes the Sentinel Knight and Rose's new weapon onto the battlefield. Rose says that Mac shouldn't use it since a human can't withstand its power. But she don't know what we know, so Mac uses the weapon, coating his body with the Sentinel Knight's armor and creating the Red Sentinel Ranger. It's a real
Love this design. Genuinely,
Yeah.
I think one of the cleanest battleizer designs we've ever gotten in all of Power Rangers.
It's pretty. My big issue is that gold on his mouthpiece. While it matches everything, something about it feels off.
I agree. I'll agree there.
I
'Cause
don't know what it is, but the rest of the suit is fantastic.
They probably could have kept the silver because he's got other silver bits on the suit, and it would have been a nice offset color from the gold.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's better than the
Yeah.
rollerblades. I agree.
You didn't even get to start to talk about it. You just brought it up.
No, someone in chat said it. I was just reading chat. What are you talking about?
Oh. I thought
that was a
it
dig
was
at
just
me.
you. Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was yeah.
Listen, if you want to dig at you, how about Thorn with the 10 months on YouTube? Hey Kane, did you know the one time I pizza?
Yeah.
Thank you, Thorn.
I love how
Yeah.
not even complete that was. That was Did I tell you about the time I got baked in a giant pizza?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Also, like,
Yeah,
I
hit
don't
me.
know why, but that their battleizer reminds me from the series. God, what's his name? Something Saiyan.
Saint
Oh, Saint Seiya?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Kinda,
hello.
like, I kind of see it.
Yeah, I can kind of see it a little bit. It's
Yeah.
because
I
it
think
looks like
maybe
knight
from-
armor.
Yeah.
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 It looks like very heavy knight armor.
Yeah.
So that's why my first thought was like, oh, okay.
I think that's why I like it because it does look like knight armor. It looks like someone got battle armor ready. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know about like the gauntlets having to be that big.
You don't like his
Gauntlets are
punchers?
Too big for me.
His big
I
punchers.
love-
like,
I love
the
that his
the
arm
shoulder
gauntlets.
gauntlets type of thing. Yeah, the shoulders is what the shoulder pads.
The
sorry,
pauldrons?
feels like a little bit. Yeah, the pauldrons.
Oh.
Too big
Oh, I
or
see.
Too wide.
I think I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's,
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair
maybe
enough.
add a bit more silver than just keep like gold.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I agree with you there.
Yeah. Anyway.
Anyway.
Really clean look.
better than the
The
roller
gold and
blades,
red
yeah.
always looks regal, and he's got those Baraka blades coming off the top of his hands, where he destroys the monster and saves his friends. The episode ends with all of them learning the truth and wanting to be there for their friend, which Mac is happy about. The episode ends with Mr. Hartford wanting to talk with Mac, but he says it's been a long day.
How about tomorrow?
That's gonna be a long day, too.
Red Ranger Unplugged. Mac is having an
damn.
Yeah,
That's-
it's like I said, Mac's actor really, I think was, it sucks 'cause, like, there's glowing gold moments of Operation Overdrive, and they're like these, and I'm like,
They're
man,
overshadowed by all the bad.
yeah, but what could we have gotten if he was in a different season? Like,
Yeah.
man,
identity crisis, questioning everything he's ever liked because he's not sure if he actually likes it or if he was programmed to. Deciding to take up guitar and a new look. This is still not as scary as Florida. The Fear Cats show up with a new ally, Krezar, who
Damn.
Tyzon says was there the day of the cave-in. She was inside of the cave, so if she survived, Tyzon believes that some way, somehow, his fiancé must also be alive. Meanwhile, Mac is still picking and choosing when to help the others. Mr. Hartford finally tries to be a father, saying it wasn't in Mac's programming to grab the Morpher that fateful day and become the Red Ranger. This gives Mac some hope, until Mr. Hartford says this.
I don't know how, but at that moment, you seemed almost
Human?
oh,
Regardless, Mac once again joins the fight.
and that's like what Kane was talking about. Like, if you know going in, you can spot all these like scenes that have those really really big moments of like, that's kind of weird that happened. The first episode is one of those like big moments, you know. So
Again,
Yeah.
it makes me wonder too, like, really, did the actor know about being a robot prior to, like, starting from episode 1?
Yeah.
Because that would have been great.
yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm ever at a Power
Yeah.
Morphicon where the actor for Mac is there, I'll ask him. I'll add it to my list.
Yeah.
Fight and helps his friends. They win the battle, but not the war, with the Fear Cats being in possession of the next clue to the jewel, the Octavian Chalice.
Octavian.
Home and Away Part 1. The Rangers learn about the chalice. It wields
Another
3
two-parter.
artifacts that give it its power. So the Rangers gotta find those artifacts. During a fight, Tyzon gets hit with a blast and has a nasty tumble. And when he wakes up, he's back on Mercuria with his fiancée Vela, saying that he's been asleep this whole
hallucinator.
time. He was never a ranger and just took a shot to the head during the Fear Cat attack all those years ago. He's adamant that he needs to go back to Earth, but Vela's presence and the idea of all of this being a dream is too much. Wanting to live in this reality, he listens to her. The rest of the episode cuts between the
sad,
Rangers
man.
fighting and Tyzon being confused. It's good stuff, but I just don't have much else to comment on. Home and Away Part 2. The Rangers are still fighting, and
I
Tyzon is
got
still
that feeling
believing this
of
is
the
all a
not-
dream.
not having much to
Until he
comment on.
realizes Vela isn't talking like her regular self, and Tyzon learns the truth that this was all just an evil scheme set up by Krezar. So he beats her up, takes his morpher, and regroups with the others. The rest of the episode is the Rangers fighting the Fear Cats. It's really intense and exciting, all leading up to the Rangers giving it everything they've got, and with the help of the Red Sentinel Ranger, they finally managed to destroy the Fear Cats.
Hey.
One faction down,
He's a dual player.
three to
I just
go.
realized.
Yeah. He's got the arm blades out.
He's a dual blade user.
yeah.
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 God.
I love that the villains'
great.
designs
They
are
got-
based on
they got
resorts
special
for
beams out of
Operation
all that
Overdrive.
stuff. Cool.
Oh,
They've
and
just been fighting Nargacugas or something. Wild.
But can Mac beat Fatalis? That is a whole other question.
that is a
Wait,
big
with the
question.
Team, yes. Solo, I don't know.
I would argue only a human.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
So Red Dragon was putting out with 200 bits that they love that the villains are all designed based on like previous Zords from like the franchise. I think we've talked about that before.
Oh, I'm pretty sure this one is based with that in mind.
Gal
I think this
Hunter.
is based on the Predazord.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I think so. I think you're right. Because you can see the horn. It has the wolf design to it. Yeah.
From Power Rangers Wild Force.
Yep.
Andrea.
Oh, sorry. I said Gal Hunter. I was like, yeah, you know, from Gal Ranger. Gal! Anyway, back to action.
The episode doesn't really have too much of a happy ending, though, with Mac and Mr. Hartford's relationship still being rocky.
If you don't like the way I've been acting, then perhaps you should upgrade to a newer model, Mr. Hartford.
Way back.
And with the price of RAM,
wow.
that's asking for a lot.
Damn, that's
That's asking
crazy.
for a lot right now.
I
That's
also
a
know.
very cold line.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I also know it's only been like 2 episodes, but I'm glad that they didn't like hand wave their relationship just being immediately better. I'm glad that there's tension because it
Yeah.
makes it more realistic, you know. So
No, but like, why are they only putting this up in like the last few episodes? This would have been like nice to explore in between and stuff, with how maybe you can find that he is becoming more human. That's a thing that's like.
I think
discovered.
timing probably would have been the hard thing, because if they did it before Once and Always, the crossover, then it would have been like maybe too soon. So it's like, I guess we do it after Once and Always, and then we're like 2/3 of the way into the season already. So that's the problem, is because they only had 32 episodes, they had to pick and choose where. And yeah, it does suck. It
And
would have been
that's-
cool if they picked it sooner.
But that's why they like
Yeah.
pick and choose like little bits. Do you remember when he got like all the bad luck, and Hartford was like, "Wait, that shouldn't be possible because," and then it like the scene cut off.
Yeah.
So yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
When
could've
the
been.
Rangers are trying to remember who
Could've
have
been.
what jewels and treasures, so
Yeah.
they plug Mac in through his HDMI in his head and reminisce. Yup,
It's the clip show.
However, it ends with the Rangers actually learning something, that the jewels' location all made a pattern when they landed on Earth years and years ago, when it was Pangea. And with that information, they now know where the final jewel is at. Greece. 2 fallen foes.
yes.
The Rangers hope to find the 3
Greece.
artifacts for the chalice in Greece. When they arrive, however, Camdor and Miratrix are once again already on the scene. So they all sit down and talk it out. Just kidding! They all get into a fight. The villains
Thanks,
use
Connor.
the chalice to summon a monster and help them in the fight. Once the bad guys start getting the upper hand, however, that's when things start falling apart. Camdor betrays Miratrix, trapping her inside of that gem he was imprisoned in earlier in the season. And it's also Will who takes on the duty of fighting Camdor, since he has the most personal connection to him when he joined their side in that scheme. And with the Defender vest and big ol' hammer, Will destroys Camdor. And Miratrix, I guess, is forever trapped in that jewel. The chalice directs the Rangers.
One of the things that I always love about getting towards the ends of seasons, and I always feel this with the Super Sentai as well. I don't know as much about in Power Ranger seasons. I feel like it doesn't happen as much as it does in Sentai or Kamen Rider. Is like the generals slowly getting defeated, like one by one. Like the last couple episodes, it's like, all right, cool, finish this person, finish this person, finish this person, and like the rivalries getting wrapped up, like the grudges getting wrapped up, like that kind of thing.
Sometimes they happen.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to think. I think the best example would be like Space and Galaxy.
Those are the ones I was
wait,
thinking
no.
of too. But
Lightspeed Rescue also.
Lightspeed Rescue had the changeover with Diabolico and I forget the other guy's name.
Yeah,
I like Diabolico. But yeah, no, I was just saying because it's like you watch Sentai and it's like there's so many rivalries with characters. Impus, thank you. And like as much as I don't like Jetman as much as other people do, with like Black Condor and his rival villain, you know, his rival general. Because he's got it's like the second to last episode that they have like a real fight out and it's a broken helmet scene and everything. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's great, and I love seeing it in Power Rangers too. So, yippee!
Hell yeah.
Rangers back to an Egyptian tomb, where they find another sarcophagus and a key they'll need to open it. But they're not the only ones who now know. Nothing to lose.
I was gonna say,
the
they haven't
Rangers'
really been
journey
doing
leads them
anything.
to Japan, where they find the key. Naturally, though, Moltor is right behind them. A massive fight for the key breaks out. It's once again very intense and exciting, but I just don't have much to comment on. It's literally half the episode.
Of fighting?
However, it's the Rangers that
Man.
manage to get away. Now, all they
fighting.
need is the
So,
crown.
yeah,
it's all
They plan
fighting.
on infiltrating Moltor's base and taking it by force. However, he lives in a volcano and
forgot he
no
had the
human
crown.
could survive. So, of course, Matt goes in there on his own and fights Moltor all by himself. But the other Rangers aren't too far behind, risking their safety for their friend. Mac manages to severely wound Moltor. Before they can finish the job, though, his lair starts collapsing, and the Rangers need to escape to survive, leaving behind Moltor and the crown.
Oh.
However, he managed to survive, and with no army or base, he comes crawling to Flurius asking for help. Who also has Vela, Tyzon's fiance. He's had her prisoner this whole time, I guess.
What?
Flurius says he'll help his brother.
Okay. So, because it's been a bit since we've seen it, Moltor was the one that had Tyzon as like a monster, right? Like as part of his army. So in my head, it would make sense that he would have his wife hostage in case
As
he
collateral.
ever exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Gotcha,
but
okay.
I do feel like they probably should have mentioned her earlier than this.
Before something.
Yeah, because like
something,
Tyzon's been
anything,
Tyzon's been a ranger for like 15 episodes, so it's like, bro, yeah, whatever.
If he gives him the crown. And with no other choice, Moltor gives it up, leading to Flurius destroying his own brother without a second thought. The Rangers use the key on the tomb, but
my
only
God.
find a useless coin. However, Rose uses her big brain to realize that sometimes a pharaoh's treasure wouldn't be buried with them to dissuade grave robbers. Where Mr. Hartford remembers he just so happens to have a mummy gifted to him years ago. The Rangers hold up the treasure and it
Yes, the mummy I have. Yeah, perfect.
comes alive, ending the episode. And, believe it or not, that leads us to the final episode of Power Rangers Operation Overdrive.
We made it, guys.
Crown and punishment.
We made it.
The mummy gives them the final jewel of the Corona Aurora. Just then, though,
It's
Flurius
30
and the
minutes.
Chillers crash through the Hartford home and start laying waste to everyone and everything in sight. The Rangers all fight unmorphed, including Mr. Hartford, which is nice to see. Until
he was
they all
supposed to be our
decide to
ranger.
morph, leading to even more chaos. Eventually, Flurius gets a hold of Mac and threatens to destroy him unless they give him the jewels. Mac tells them not to listen, but it's Mr. Hartford who tells everyone to surrender the jewels. He does, and Flurius leaves. Mac is confused and angry about this decision, but Mr. Hartford said that he couldn't just make that sacrifice.
No matter what else happens to us, it'll give me another day with you. I love you. I love you too, Dad.
With Flurius now in possession of the crown and jewels,
Yeah.
he plans on sending Earth into another ice age, telling the
The
Chillers
payoff would have been much better if it was a bit earlier on.
Yeah, if they had more episodes to play on with it.
Yeah, estranged relationships, or like they may like each other, they may not like each other.
Yeah.
Implemented, but not really. Like
Yeah.
I wish there was a back and forth there, but it was like, okay, 3 or so episodes and it's done.
Yeah, at least we got
Really
something,
anything.
you know?
We got some. Yeah.
Yeah.
We at least got some.
Oh,
Like
absolutely.
that than nothing.
Oh, I got a long message with this. Hold on a
So
second.
Connor doesn't show it, so I'll always remember the scene where Mac father scold him for going into the volcano to fight Moltor alone, only for Mac to reply with, "I'm the most expendable. If something happens to me, you
I
can
see,
just
I
build
see.
another Mac version 2 or
okay, that
3.
does add
I'm not
context.
human and I
Good.
never will be," which is a great and dark line.
Good line. So, Nova Flame, cheered 200 bits and said, Connor doesn't show it, so I'll always remember the scene where Mac's father scolds him for going into the volcano to fight Moltor alone in the first place, only for Mac to reply with, "I'm the most expendable. If something happens to me, you can just build another Mac version 2 or 3. I'm not human and I never will be." So,
Ooh,
just,
that's-
it kind of just
Yeah.
leads up into that, like, hey, you're not expendable. I would do anything to save you type. Like, that's why he gave up the
Oh.
jewels. So, good pick. Good pick. Thank you.
to get
Good
rid
one,
of Norg
yeah.
and Vela in the meantime. But Norg finally has enough and fights back. He's got some sweet moves. Beating up the Chillers and running away with Vela. With their back against the walls, the Rangers go with the only plan they can, to fight Flurius' army and the power of the crown head on. There's a really cool morph where they all get frozen halfway through, but the energy from the morphers is too strong,
So cool
breaking them
looking.
free from the ice and morphing.
It is really cool.
Flurius also gets a new monster form. I really love this fight, doing some flashy.
Wait, hold on. Isn't that just the Sentai suit? Is that what he looks like in the Sentai?
Yeah. So that's his monster form. Yeah, because like the Sentai version of him, like the regular version, is just a dude in a costume. Like you can see his face, but this is his
Yeah.
like mutated final
Actual-
form thing.
okay.
Yeah.
And then someone told us before, this one's based on O Blocker, right? The Super Zero
Yeah.
Megazord.
Yeah, so you can like kind of see it, I think, if you like look at the shoulders and you look at the head.
Yeah, I guess.
I kind of see it, not really.
Oh, Braka. Fucking
Gets a new
stupid.
monster form. I really love this fight, doing some flashy and powerful attacks to Flurius without even breaking a sweat. However, the power of the Corona Aurora is too strong, demorphing the Rangers. He says that no human can defeat him with the power of the crown. And Mac once again steps forward.
I'm not human. I'm just fine with that.
And with one last roar for his team,
Power Rangers forever! Power Rangers forever!
the Rangers make their last stand against Flurious, fighting with everything they've got, destroying the Chillers and everyone getting a cool slow motion shot. Max summons the power of the Red Sentinel Ranger and destroys Flurious, saving the jewels and crown, but at the cost of Max's life. The power took everything he had to battle the Corona Aurora. Back at the command center, the Sentinel Knight says the crown's power is able to bring back life, placing the crown on his head and reviving Mac. And not only that...
Yeah, I'm alive. You can feel my heart racing at a mile a minute.
It's also turned Mac into a real boy. He wrapped things up nicely.
It is Pinocchio!
Yeah, there it is.
Now he's a real boy.
Yeah.
Real boy!
It all came together.
Norg brings Vela back to Taizan and will be helping out Spencer. The Rangers go back to their normal lives and pursue their dreams. And as for Mac and Mr. Hartford, they'll be continuing their adventuring and archaeological quests together. And with that, Power Rangers Operation Overdrive comes to an end.
Yup.
Honestly, I kinda like Operation Overdrive. The concept alone honestly does most of the carrying. Having multiple villain factions always freshens things up so you don't get sick of one for too long. And the treasure hunting doesn't allow too much time for pointless and aimless filler. But first, let's talk about the characters. Mac is a fun Red Ranger, starting off as the kid who wants to prove himself to his father. His knowledge of adventure books and childlike wonder makes him one of the more head-in-the-clouds leader, similar to Cole from Wild Force. The twist of him being an android is probably one of the best twists in Power Rangers. The rest
I'll probably agree with that. There's only one other air quotes twist that I also enjoy, but it was like predicted so early into the season that like by the time we got to it, we're like, yep, there it is kind of thing.
of the season had him battling between his own will and what he thinks is just programmed. The cold shoulder he gave his father was genuinely heartbreaking at times. My second favorite Ranger was probably Will. He's kind of what I like most in a Ranger. Not afraid to tell the higher-ups no and do his own thing if he feels like it's best. He was tough, cool, and never backed down from a challenge. A bit of a hothead, but that kind of comes with the territory. Rose was probably the most useful team member that Mr. Hartford recruited. It was her knowledge that pretty much led them to find every jewel. Without her, they'd probably be left to just Google the artifact and read the Wikipedia page.
Off-center.
Her character was also pretty refreshing. A girl who never had a childhood and got to occasionally experience that kind of joy with her new friends. Ronnie was there. Dax.
Doesn't even have footage of her. I mean, she did get kidnapped like a bajillion and a half times, right?
She was just fast.
Oh my gosh.
I guess they were also kidnapped for this like last segment of the season either. So, you know.
Yeah. And Dax
it never fucking ends, does it?
Yeah.
Also there. Yeah, they probably had the least character growth and character moments. How they started was how they finished. Taizan kind of felt like wasted potential. What started off as a troubled soul with PTSD quickly transformed into an annoying alien with little brother syndrome. Copying the Rangers, asking them silly questions. He was just a goofy little guy until randomly they threw in, oh yeah, his fiance is still alive. Started off strong, but quickly tapered off for me. In terms of the villains, they were all kinda weak, but I never really got sick of them because, again, we were jumping from faction to faction.
Yeah, all the time.
Flurious being the final one, however, felt kinda weird. He literally never accomplished anything, and I get he's supposed to be the big brains of the villains, the most cunning and strategic, sitting back while the others fought amongst themselves.
Yeah, but he also, like, did nothing in this. He's, like, the least fought villain, isn't he?
I believe so. Yeah, it might have been like because he was like purely American footage and all prosthetics and things like that. So we don't want to like ruin
that's
it.
Why?
That if I had to come up with a reason for why he never showed up in the field as often, that's probably it. Like, you know, the risk of anything breaking, that's money that Disney has but won't spend.
Yeah, probably that.
So maybe if he never interfered until the very end, that might make sense. but he's constantly coming up with plans and trying to execute them and never stealing a jewel in the process.
Yeah, he didn't have
and him, for
anything.
some reason, putting up with Norg the entire season just gave me big Lothor vibes, which I'm not a fan of. If you
Ooh.
hate this season, I kinda see why. When I was younger, I felt the same way. The theme song didn't help. The fights themselves, while exciting sometimes with good choreography, usually boiled down to slow motions and explosions.
Yeah.
Now more than ever before. And yeah, the characters not being as headstrong and giving up a lot was kind of a downer. Is it the worst season of Power Rangers? Absolutely not, considering what we have in our future.
Yeah, I was
But at
gonna
the
say the
time, I could
future.
definitely see the argument for it.
At the time, I do think this was the weakest season. However,
This is the weakest season, but there's so much random storytelling throughout that I was like, I don't
Yeah.
see
There
it
was- there were a
as
lot of
bad as
side
Mr.
stories
Underhill
or
makes it
side
out to be.
stories.
oh, I miss him, dude. Oh, I wish he was still alive.
Ah,
Miss
me
the other
too.
burb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we know another bird.
it is what it is.
But yeah, no, yeah, Megaforce is worse.
I don't think saying zero aura is a
No.
critical and big brain analysis, but that's kind of what it boils down to at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Zero aura. Luckily, though, the next season of the show is a complete 180.
Yeah!
So, I'll see you guys next time when we unleash our animal spirits with Power Rangers Jungle Fury.
Awesome.
Man, it's so unfortunate that we have to wait a whole other month to watch
Yeah,
Jungle Fury.
Operation Overdrive
Honestly,
had an
true,
abundance of
real,
slow-mo fight
actual,
scenes
factual.
and
Thank you everyone for
huge
watching. I
explosions.
appreciate it. If you like the video,
Monster
please be
Rangers.
sure
We'll see you
to
next
like, comment, subscribe.
I like how you guys were saying that. I had like a TTS message playing. Oh my gosh! Thank you
Oh
for the
my
bits.
God.
I do agree. One Ranger was still
Thank
a
you.
pretty good time. But yeah, there were a couple people that were agreeing with you that they were like in my YouTube chat, especially, were saying that they didn't understand the over hate for it. They didn't understand that why it got hated on so much. I quite literally think it's just because at the time it was the weakest season. It was very much de facto the weakest season. But when you put it in the vacuum of every Power Ranger season, I don't think anybody
Now,
puts
to
Operation
this
Overdrive at the lowest. I don't even put
Yeah,
Operation
yeah, yeah.
Overdrive at the lowest.
Maybe Mr. Underhill. But
Maybe. But he also hasn't
Maybe.
seen like the Neo Saban era or
Yeah,
the Hasbro era. So like he doesn't know. But yeah, I mean, I actually do think I'm a little bit higher on Operation Overdrive doing this like rewatch with you guys, going back
this
through
was,
it.
yeah. Because this is technically the first time I've even decided to go back through this again since
Same.
I originally watched it. Like I know obviously bits and pieces of like, you know, scenes and then like the big crossover stuff, but like beyond that, I've never gone back through. And I'm surprised at how fresh a lot of the stuff in my memory is, but I still forgot a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's good to have that kind of that refresher though, so that way you can get some cleaned up opinions. That's why I know it's like it's a very tired thing to do, but I really like doing it and people ask about it all the time. I very regularly update my like Power Rangers tier list where I'm like, these are my favorite seasons, because it changes. Like, you know, like when we went back through Zeo like a year and a half, 2 years ago, I was like,
I
whoa,
remember.
this did not age as well as I remembered it aging, and now I'm way lower on Zeo.
It's way lower in comparison. But also,
So-
two or something years. I don't think I existed back then. What do you mean?
I'm very curious. Oh, you're right. Oh, I missed the blue one. Ah!
Damn. If only.
It's like I can hear her now.
Like I could still hear her voice. I could still hear her voice, man.
Like a ghost haunting.
That's so
Blue
funny.
Yeah.
Question mark.
Yeah, Overdrive easily the worst pre Neo Saban era season. Yeah, I think most people will agree with that. I think there's a couple that are in the running for like next to worst. Like I would probably put MMPR season 2 in there. I would probably put MMPR season 1 in there.
The worst one of all is Ninja Steel.
In general, like every season,
Yeah.
I go back and forth between that and Megaforce as my least favorite.
But see, the thing is, Megaforce, premise-wise, it was aimed to be nothing. There's no real theme, right?
Yeah.
But Ninja Steel, they were supposed to be ninjas from the get-go.
Yeah.
And still did nothing with it.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
No, I agree with you. I think that's usually what I boil down to it as well. I think I usually put Ninja Steel as my least favorite season, just because where like you're kind of always like, this is so bad it's good moments in Megaforce and Super Megaforce. Ninja Steel, you're like, this is bad and I'm upset. So, you know. But
a little bit of a bad showing, but yeah.
Yeah. Andrea, do you have any comments, questions, concerns now that we've gotten through Power Rangers Operation Overdrive?
I really do just wish that they had more episodes so that they can expand on some of these plot lines, because some plot lines seem major in comparison to the rest of the other plot lines. If I'm being
Like Max?
Yeah. Imagine if that was like, I don't know, like shown like at the start of the half part of the season, then maybe like the payoff at the end would have been much more like, what's the word? It would have hit more, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't.
I'm curious how the revelation of him being a robot would have affected the team up, if at all. Like, I'm so
if it happened
curious,
before,
like, what kind of dialogue would have been in place? Like, I don't know. We could have had Alpha have a talking to with Mac about, like, you know, you don't have to be human to be a Power Ranger. You know, you could even get the same talk with Adam being like, what matters is what's in your heart, or in your, you know, whatever.
Your Ranger spirit.
Yeah. I'm really curious what would have happened if we had found out earlier.
Earlier.
Now that you say that, I think I agree with you. Those are good points. I think having Alpha and Adam there, I think, would have been a good mentor situation, and they could have introduced the Sentinel Knight Red Ranger variant earlier, because he could have been like, well, I'm not human, I'm gonna embrace it and use that as a you know, power. I think that would have been cool.
They could have spent more time on that, you know. Like, maybe there would be some like feedback of like, it is still too strong for a robot. However, I can do it because I'm a Power Ranger because Adam said so. I don't know.
And they could have used that and the whole like, I'm a robot or I'm a machine thing instead of the Rangers giving up. They could have used that as the catalyst for why the other team had to take over.
Exactly.
So damn, man. Oh, I didn't think about any of this. This is why I love doing the revisits though, because like these ideas are good.
It's giving like, we should have been casted.
Yeah, we should have been the writers.
You know?
Hire me, Disney. I'll write the new season. I know everything about Power Rangers.
No, it's also like that thing of like, I think it would have been a nice segue into like, you know, oh, if Mac is doing this and he's not even human, he doesn't even have his powers anymore. What's stopping us? I don't know.
I
There's a lot of what ifs.
Yeah.
A lot of what ifs.
Absolutely.
Made this season a bit better than what it's known for.
Yeah.
I'd say. For being a little bit bad, like 90% bad.
Wait, hold on, Kane. Let her cook. Let her cook.
I'm letting her cook. I'm letting her cook.
Go ahead, Gondrea. Cook. Cook it up. Cook it up.
We're cooking.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you. The fan above the stove is too high. Hold on, can you put it to low? I can't hear you. You're cooking on a high heat. Sorry.
Oh,
the oil splash. Oh, man. Oh, this is a new shirt.
Oh, man, I shouldn't have worn the naked apron. It's going to get all over my muscles.
Gosh, darn it.
Oh, my gosh.
God.
Isn't Overdrive an
well,
anniversary season? Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
15.
Which also sucks. I also don't like that half of the cast isn't on the screen.
Yeah, Overdrive is definitely one of the seasons that most of the cast feels incredibly underused. Will, Mac, and Rose are probably the standouts, and Tyzon next. But yeah, Ronnie is literally the damsel in distress, and Dax is the himbo comic relief that gets forgotten a lot.
It really sucks.
Yeah.
I really do think that they're good at doing like 3 Rangers because they can at least. And for some reason, they balance stuff out, right? When it comes to 3 Rangers, they somehow balance out their story arcs. when it comes to 5 or maybe a bit more, it's getting a bit convoluted and they don't know which to prioritize. I don't know.
I know I'm higher on Ninja Storm than most other people are, but I do say this with confidence. Every single season that has had a trio as their core first is a good season. At minimum, a good season.
Yeah.
So,
minimum.
My
I got a massive
favorite
message.
quote
Hold
from
on.
Power Rangers
You guys
is
gotta
Tommy
stop!
saying
This
the
is
greatest
so
part
long!
of
This is a
being ranger is not
paragraph!
the power, but the reward of helping mankind.
They need
And
to
I
get their
feel like
opinions
They got,
out.
yeah, hold on. They got to cook. Wait,
Yeah,
I'm letting them
happen.
cook.
Let it
Focused
happen.
on how
Okay.
cool they look.
I see they said
the
TJ is
oil.
hated because
they
of
put
his
TJ in
losses,
there, so I gotta
when
read
in
it out loud for
reality
you
he's
now.
one of the ballsiest rangers out there. He's willing to go out and chase a villain into
Okay.
Have a nice
space
day.
despite losing everything that
Okay.
connected him to being a ranger.
Thank you, Christian, for the 100 bits. Christian says, my favorite quote from the Power Rangers is Tommy saying, the greatest part of being a ranger is not the power, but the reward of helping mankind. And I feel like people have forgotten that. Everyone's focused on how cool they look. TJ is hated because of his losses, when in reality, he's one of the ballsiest rangers out there.
Rangers out there.
He's willing to go out and chase a villain into space despite losing everything that connected to him being a ranger. I agree with that. You're cooking. Well said.
Yeah,
You're
like that's
cooking. Yeah.
bottom line. Yeah, but you need to understand TJ
The concept of
brand
love.
new to the role. TJ brand new into a Red Ranger role in a town where he is brand new, knows no one, is teamed up with 4 other random people he's never met in his life, and is like, you know what? I'm putting everything on the line to save the world. That's a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
That's also
You're right.
true. Yeah.
I will also
You're
always
right.
point out, because people like to forget, Tommy lost the Thunderzords. Tommy lost the Thunderzords to Rito, and they had to go to beg Ninja for powers. Tommy lost the ninja powers to Rita, Zed, and Master Vile, and they had to go jump through time and space to get the Zeo Crystal. Why is it any different for TJ? Huh?
Man.
No. The best part of being
Also,
a ranger
Tommy
is the
started off as,
prerogative
like,
to
a
have a
bad
little fun.
ranger.
Whoa.
Yeah. Wasn't he got tied to trees by putties? Yeah. Ranger Toa would not like that. Listen.
No.
Ranger Toa has some funny takes. We disagree on some things. We heavily agree on some things. But
however, Lord Savior Jade.
Oh my god.
Sorry, continue.
I don't glaze Jade and Shiva like that. But I cannot deny that, unfortunately, the samurai powers are very overpowered because of how they're written lore-wise. There are so many powers that have really bad power scaling for the sake of Power Rangers. So it's like, I can't argue with it. It's hard. And thank you for another 300 bits, Covey, with no, the best part of being a ranger is the prerogative to have a little fun. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Have a little fun, you say.
Really
like,
quickly,
the
you got a
world
raid.
depends on you.
I did. I thanked them while you were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, I muted myself.
Apologize. Hi, Raiders.
I didn't want to interrupt you. So before we dive into Jungle Fury, I think we take like a quick stretch break. I'm gonna use the bathroom and fill up on water.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Bathroom break, everybody.
and then we'll blitz through
Easy
all
to
of
refill your food,
Jungle Fury.
drinks.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Be back in a few moments, guys.
Take your time. It's going to be filling.
Oh, are you staying?
I'm staying. Yes. I'm
Yes.
I'm-
Okay.
Oh, if you guys are staying, I'll just leave the thing on for you guys.
Yeah. Why not? It's all good.
Okay.
So at least Chad is not alone.
So Transformers,
Kane
am I
was-
right?
Oh my god, you want to actually talk about Transformers
Well,
right now?
I was like, all right, there's a bunch of things that I could like start with because Roy isn't here. So I was
okay.
like, oh, I can ask like, where are you in Kamen Rider? No, that's not what we should go with. What do we go with that Roy has no interest in? Transformers.
I'm surprised that Roy is not interested in Power Rangers. I feel like every little boy that I got to meet was interested in Power Rangers. And let me tell you, there were barely any girls that wanted to talk to
Yeah,
me when I started
I mean,
talking about Power Rangers.
which is wild to me. Like, I understand, mind you, but it's like, it's transforming cars. Like, I feel like everyone should be interested in transforming cars.
And transforming cars that are robots from a different planet That's
And if you wanted to conform to gender norms, you can still put makeup on Optimus Prime. Put some, you know. You
I thought you were
could.
gonna say like. I thought you were gonna say like I don't know, like RC exists.
That too, but like, listen, they can do whatever they want.
That is true. That is very true.
If Bumblebee wants a little eyeliner, put it on Bumblebee.
They could. They really could.
No, I just think that it's really funny that like we talk on these like little tiny Transformers tangents, and then Roy's just here like, I don't know what's happening.
I feel like they would like it. Maybe. I don't know. It's such an old series, but also it's a very lovable series, if that makes sense. Because it's something that I grew up, and it's been. I guess it's just the influence of my family members, because my family members, for some reason, all had Transformer toys and all had the shows. So I just digested all of that while growing up. And I also just became another Transformers nerd after that. And
You are very much a product of what your entire family.
I truly.
It's not a bad thing. It brought you here, is what.
It brought me here to where I am now. So yay, being a nerd and a geek at the same time. So
It gives you something to yap about on your yappening
That's true.
streams.
Yeah. I think like the reason why I don't get to talk about it is because I guess it's the weirdness of me wanting to make friends before and then realizing, oh, they're talking about like My Little Pony, they're talking about like, I don't know, like teen series. I'm here talking about Power Rangers.
So in Power Rangers episode 5 season no, yeah. I understand that completely. Which is why I've suggested this to you and Roy a billion times, and I'm gonna keep saying it to all of you in chat. There is no legal way to watch this show, but Tokusatsu Gagaga, highly recommend. I know I've talked everyone's ear about it, but I have to stress that a lot because it's 6 episodes of some of the most relatable stuff in the world. Even if you're not like a big Power Ranger fans, Kamen Rider fan, whatever, I think it hits hard enough that it covers all of like the bases. Yeah. I don't want to say too much because it's 6 episodes, so anything I say is a spoiler. But it's very, very relatable. It's such a good show. The best way I can explain it is what's this? Agretzko. That is the closest approximation to that show that I can give.
Gotcha. Yeah. I may be misremembering, but haven't the Power Rangers and Transformers crossed over in the comics, or their TTRPGs are compatible or something?
If they have collabed, I don't remember it.
I also don't remember.
Yeah,
because could this be a specific Japanese thing only?
They've collabed with so many. So they've collabed with what? The Justice League. They've collabed with Godzilla in the comics. They've collabed with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They've collabed with.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Thank you.
Roy.
Yeah.
What are all the random like collaborations Power Rangers has had? TMNT, Godzilla,
TMNT, Justice League, Godzilla,
Justice League. Nothing with Transformers, right? I'm not crazy.
I don't think so. Not that I can remember, which is ironic because Hasbro. No, that's Transformers. Never mind. I was Chat, help us out on this one.
Well, that's why we got the question. That's why I'm like,
oh,
I can't remember. Ruby, that was fan fiction.
I don't.
Oh.
Big Bad
Was it?
Beetleborgs,
No,
they never had
that's
a
Justice
crossover
League.
with them. PR and Donuts?
PR and Donuts?
No, that's true.
Let me tell you that the Zeo Crystal, that's at the Krispy Kreme. That's at the Krispy Kreme.
Not the Krispy Kreme. Krispy Kreme.
Let's go to Google real quick.
If you dig underneath your local Krispy Kreme, you will find a Power Ranger Zeo Crystal. Don't actually do this. If you like get caught by the police and you're like, Kane Knight told me to do this. No. I didn't. I just told you what was there. I never told you to dig.
So the question on clarification that I have, because there is one that I didn't say, but is technically, do we count Power Rangers with Power Rangers? Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I would count it simply because that's a whole thing in the video games too.
Yeah. So Fortnite, that's true. Yeah.
There's a Power Rangers Transformers by Boom Studio.
I don't think so. I'm looking at the whole list of all of them, and Transformers is not on it. So
to Google.
Yeah, it is not listed, so I don't know about that one.
To the funny Google for research purposes.
Turbo apparently crossed over with Beetleborgs in a comic in 1997. Damn, that's crazy. Cobra Kai and toys.
What is the thing called when you you swear something happened but it didn't actually happen?
Mandela effect?
What's that called again?
Mandela effect?
I have a Mandela effect thing about the Beetleborgs and Turbo, where I feel like I was watching a Beetleborgs episode and they actively reference the Power Rangers.
I mean, they may.
I don't know.
They're both Saban properties, so
I feel like I've rewatched it and I never saw that scene, which is why I'm saying I don't actually remember if it exists or not, but I remember it very vividly in my head.
Oh, you got me. So.
No, you're thinking for reference. Listen, you. Listen, you.
Don't get him started.
Don't get me started. Oh, you're getting me started.
No.
Oh my gosh.
It begins.
Okay, well, are we ready to jump into Power Rangers Jungle Fury?
I'm ready to get what? That's the wrong season.
It's about to get wild.
It's about to get wild.
Oh my god.
I like Brennan Mianha, so
he's great.
I like him. Yeah, his
I think
energy.
the biggest
is just really,
takeaway
really
from
good.
Overdrive is Kane likes the opening of Overdrive.
Hold on, I got
and he
another.
prefers the remix
I got another.
over the Ogem
Got another
NPR music in Once a Ranger.
Okay. Thank you, Nova, for the 100 bits. I think the biggest takeaway from Overdrive is Kane likes the opening of Overdrive, and he prefers the remix to the OG MMPR music in Once a Ranger.
It's really good.
I mean, I don't hate that one, so. Hold on.
Go off, King.
It's that goes so hard. Listen, you just don't see the vision yet. You don't understand, all right?
I understand. I get you. I prefer the other, but I get you. I prefer, they could have just done, call a 541. They could have done, could have done anything. All right. So we talked about this a little bit before I think you joined the call. And just so if people are skipping ahead to this, this is a little bit of a treat in the same way that Mystic Force was, because this is a season of Power Rangers that Andrea has actually seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Yippee! And Andrea,
exciting.
do you mind explaining again why you ended up watching Jungle Fury as opposed to other seasons?
It's because I've heard that it is very much well liked, and a lot of people has says that it is very good. So I'm like, you know what? Why not start from the top and then go to the bottom?
Yeah.
Because I heard the Hasbro ones are really, really good.
And you would have heard correctly. No,
I'm a little bit not a glazer of the Hasbro seasons, but I don't think they're as bad as a lot of people think they are. But they're not. I'm not saying they're top 10 material, but I am saying I think people shit on them a little bit too much.
Too much.
Yeah. I don't think any of the Hasbro seasons are bottom 5. I will say that much.
Okay.
Hold on.
Is it higher than Megaforce?
Yeah.
Hasbro's
Beast Morphers, Dino Fury, and Cosmic Fury. Cosmic Fury, I give a little bit of a mean score up because it's only 10 episodes. So.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Cosmic Fury, they were let's take Q Ranger footage and use that and air quotes finish the story from Dino Fury.
Actually, I think I would put Cosmic Fury bottom 5.
Would you put it as number 5? The fifth worst?
I would put it higher in the bottom 5.
Okay.
I don't know where it would go, but I didn't like Cosmic Fury very much.
I might just, that might be one of the ones where I was like better with it just because I liked how involved Billy was. And I was so happy after watching Once and Always and then that. And I was like, my man Billy, that's my boy. That's my boy. He's back.
That's my boy.
You know, so,
You'd have grown up.
yeah, but I don't think any of the Hasbro seasons are unwatchable, which some people are like, the Hasbro seasons ruined Power Rangers. I don't think the seasons ruined it. I think other decisions that Hasbro has made, but you know.
Oh, yeah.
I will relent in that regard. But yes, so Jungle Fury is the second to last Disney season. It is one that does not have a crossover. So there is no crossover episode. There's no anniversary episode. Jungle Fury was, they took the budget and did very interesting things with it in a positive way. So yeah.
I'm a huge fan of the Sentai version of this.
Of what is
So
it?
good.
Juken Sentai.
Juken Sentai Kekininja!
There you go.
Kageki ni gan yuko ze moe asu wo kageku tamani Kekininja!
All right, pipes.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Oh my
Unbreakable
gosh. Also,
body.
hi, Peachy. Welcome in. Howdy.
Hello.
Wait.
Hi. Hello.
All right. And Ranger Bios on my YouTube pointed out SPD has one-word episode titles: Mystic Force 2, as Operation Overdrive 3, and Jungle Fury 4. I think it was due to a producer. Really?
I think so, yeah.
Whoa! I don't think I ever knew that, but that's a cool thing to like point out. I wonder why. Anyway, let's dive in.
Let's do it.
1 year after what many people consider to be the worst season of Power Rangers with
There we go.
Operation Overdrive, the future of the show is looking kind of scary. Luckily though, the next season was able to restore everyone's faith in Power Rangers once again, with Power Rangers Jungle Fury.
I will say, I don't know about restoring everyone's faith. I'm going to be so real, because I remember when Jungle Fury was airing. I don't remember.
No one had any faith.
No one had faith in Jungle Fury.
At this point, like here, we're glazing this because we remember this.
Yeah.
And we're fans. But Power Rangers by this point
No.
is dead.
Yeah.
essentially.
Operation Overdrive genuinely did kill Power Rangers. And unfortunately, like, we like Kane said, we talk about it now, like in 2026, and say, looking back, Jungle Fury is a fantastic season, as is RPM. But then,
like, even then, like if you were to go in like Power Ranger message boards or whatever it was, like at the time, there was nothing. Like interest was declining super heavily around this point.
Yeah. It's ironically, and it feels very weird to say, you had to be there.
Yeah.
to see
to be there when the fall happened.
Yeah, to see how dead the
God.
series was, because like we're not kidding when we say Power Rangers was basically dead on life support, and they still had to crank out 2 more seasons. So, yeah. All right.
The 16th season of Power Rangers to those keeping count. Similar to its Sentai counterpart, Juken Sentai Geki Ranger, we follow 3 young heroes harnessing the power of animal spirits and ancient martial arts. A more down-to-earth theme than what we've been used to. What with futuristic cops, magicians, and treasure hunting. So how was Jungle Fury able to pull this off? Only one way to find out.
I mean, they pulled it
Here
off pretty
comes
well.
the Power Rangers Jungle Fury.
Okay, Connor.
Welcome to the Jungle, Part 1. We open up at the Pai Schwa Academy, a secret martial arts school training the Order of the Claw, with 3 students out of 6 being selected as finalists. There's Theo, an uptight and by-the-book stick-in-the-mud, Lily, a fun-loving and more carefree girl, and Jared, a massive jerk. Theo and Lily
Really
with their fights
quickly,
honorable.
you might, if any of you remember Wendy Wu, Homecoming Warrior, you might remember Lily as one of Wendy's friends, along with Sally Martin from Power Rangers Ninja Storm.
And now she's here.
And now she's here.
And Koichi Sakamoto helped with the stunts on that movie. Which is so weird.
Anyway,
however,
continue.
Jared is a bit more reckless, continuing to attack his opponent after he's clearly won. Not only that, but he starts beefing with a towel boy. where another fellow towel boy and Cub member Casey intervenes, not wanting any trouble.
Oh.
Jared tries to intimidate him,
Oh.
but Casey lets out a bit of his animal spirit and knocks Jared away.
I
Master
love that.
Mao, their master, then chooses Theo, Lily, and Casey as the 3 finalists. Casey naturally feeling like it must be a mistake. Master Mao then explains what they've been chosen for. Years ago, the Order of the Claw sealed away a powerful entity known as Daishi, and these 3 have been chosen as the guardians to watch over his casket. Sounds easy enough since he's already...
I think the stream is a little bit freezing again.
Oh no!
Time to change servers!
Go for it, go for it, go for it.
Yeah, let me just change servers, because I think it's usually always that, which sucks for some reason. I don't know why. It's Discord, please fix your things.
Yeah, for real.
I beg of you. Let's see. Which is safe for everybody, you think?
I have great internet, so you can pick whatever for me.
Central, East, South, or West in the US? Which do you guys think works?
Either.
Yeah, literally any of them. East is closer to
one.
you, isn't it?
All
Or is West closer to you? World-wise.
Testing.
Okay.
Testing.
Is it working?
Let's
Okay.
find out.
Play.
Let me see if it's working first.
Let's find out.
Okay.
Years ago,
Can
the
you
Order of the
play?
Claw sealed away a powerful entity known as Daishi, and these...
Yes? No?
Nope. It's not. Nope. It's not working. Oh
Okay.
boy.
Aw,
Oh,
man.
okay.
Okay.
Time to jump.
Oh, well,
Discord.
Jump
I'm going
all
to
over the world.
murder.
while you do that, hey, Steven Russell, thank you so much for the super. Hey, Roy and friends, I'm so excited to see you all watch my favorite season of Power Rangers while I move into my first house. Love you all. Hey, congratulations on the house.
Nice. Congratulations.
Congrats!
Yay!
Well, all right. Let's go.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Okay. Could you try again?
Sure.
3 have been chosen as the guardians to
Okay, there
watch
you go,
over
we're
his
good.
casket.
Perfect.
Sounds
Okay.
easy enough since he's already dead,
Perfect. 10 out
but
of
that's
10.
when Jared shows up, enraged that a newbie like Casey is taking his spot. He lashes out at Master Mao, who easily handles him, until Jared unleashes his animal spirit, accidentally freeing Daishi and killing Master Mao.
Okay.
Telling the 3 that they
Yeah.
now must
Yeah.
go to their new master.
Yeah.
The address takes them to a pizza
It's so ironic because this feels like such a similar premise to like Ninja Storm and Hurricaneger. But it's like
Yeah.
it's like don't fix what's not broke kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
If it worked out the
Jungle
first
Karma
time.
Pizza,
Yeah.
where they then approach their new master, saying they're ready to learn all of his wise
Oh, I
teachings.
forgot about
No jungle
this. I
fury.
was like, this is so real.
They eventually meet the owner,
Hey, thank you,
RJ,
BSB.
an eccentric goofball who offers them jobs until they meet up with their master, mainly because they need money to live in the real world now.
That's true.
Meanwhile, Daishi has
yep.
quickly gotten to business, possessing Jared and reviving his foot soldiers, the Rinshi, as well as freeing his partner in crime, Camille,
can talk
who
about the
may or
Rinshi.
may not have the hots for Daishi. He sends the Rinshi to attack
cool.
the city, and the 3 go to fight.
What happened?
I just wanted to see the Rinshi, the foot soldiers. That way we could talk about them.
So, if anyone is confused about what they're based upon, they're the hopping vampires from
Yeah.
Chinese lore.
Zhangxi.
So yeah, it's a little weird that they do hop around, but that's literally their thing.
That's part of the lore. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very funny to
It is
me
what
that
it
they
is.
call them Ringxi, but like it's Zhangxi. So it's like
I
why didn't
assume-
you just call them Zhangxi? Like
I assume
Yeah.
to avoid like to make it exclusive to Power Rangers, like that name, you know.
Gotcha. Okay.
probably.
Copyright lore reasons, maybe you think.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah.
you can't copyright like a myth. Like it's
Yeah, you
like
can't copyright the myth. That's
Right.
an open
Yeah.
public domain. You can't really.
No,
do
I know,
that.
but
I don't
it's like
know.
if
No,
you
no,
were
I get what
to,
you mean.
I don't know, Google said name, right?
Yes,
you would
yes.
get this rather than
Yes.
the actual thing.
yeah. Oh no, absolutely,
gotcha.
absolutely. But yeah, so Chinese jumping vampire, like you said.
However, it's clear they're fairly overpowered and outskilled. But that's when RJ shows up to save them. Yup, he's a member of the Order and the gang's new teacher.
And very
beating
hot.
up the Rinchi and officially introducing
Yes.
himself.
Incredibly so,
Their
yes.
new dojo is the upstairs of the pizza place. It matches RJ's personality, very lax and casual. It's here where RJ gives the Rangers their new morphers. He initially asks if they've ever heard of the Power Rangers, and I was immediately filled with anger. for about 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Until I realized these three were most likely at the Paishwa Academy for years and years, being secluded from the outside world. And naturally, it's Casey who's the most excited to be a ranger.
No! What's happening?
Okay, well, I'll roll back 5 seconds. I got you.
Secluded from the outside world. And naturally, it's Casey who's the most excited to be a ranger, since he's only been in the academy for a few weeks and would know the most about the rangers. RJ says he knows a guy.
Okay.
Not working.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Rangers.
Okay. Why
Mac
is it
and
always
cheese. Spaghetti and meatballs.
The power is on.
On. It's coming.
Okay, change it a little bit. Let's see if it goes back.
And
Please,
naturally,
I beg
it's
of you.
Casey who's the most excited to be a ranger, since he's only been in the academy for a few weeks and would know the most about the rangers. RJ says he knows a guy who tapped into the morphing grid, giving the three their new morphers. Sunglasses.
Before
Never
I talk
learned who that.
Oh yeah,
we have a friend.
I don't think we ever do.
Friend of a friend of a friend.
I like to imagine it's Cam.
To know that. Yeah. Interesting. Anyway.
I like to imagine it's Cam. I was also gonna say the thing where Connor was like, I was mad for 3 seconds because RJ asked if they had heard of the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Casey does have a line here, and this is less for you guys and more for chat. Casey has a line there where he goes, well, of course, who hasn't heard of the Rangers? Or is it Theo that says that?
I think it was Theo.
I think it's Theo.
I love that they're just passionately like about that. They're like, of course I know who the Power Rangers. Yeah, like it just because it makes you excited. Chat says it's Casey. I could have sworn Theo also knew or had a line there too, but Theo just smirks. Okay. Maybe I just remember the smirk because I like Theo. So
gotcha.
But yeah, welcome to Sunglasses.
I was put
sunglasses.
Off.
These are totally.
Yeah, were you? What's wrong? You don't like power sunglasses?
I still think they could have chosen something else, but all right, sure, sunglasses. Why not?
At this point in time, like I can appreciate how different they are.
Yeah.
Do I like them? No, I still can't defend them. I do like how original they are though. Like they could have been anything else, but you know, it is what it is.
I mean, with all the other stuff, right? It's like either from the belts or like arm bracelets or something. Cell phones, like understand something to put in code. But the sunglasses, like what do you do with them? What do you input? What do you click?
I try to rationalize it as like, wow, it's really original, right? But like then you have all the other like things like what it was in the Sentai, like the martial arts gauntlets, and then you have like a season like Dino Charge and Kyoryuger that it's a gun. Like
so I said this I think before you joined when it was just Andrea and I think they may have just in general Power Rangers censored like melee weapon morphers always.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because the Magna Defender had the wrist thing instead of his sword. Ninja into Ninja Steel replaced it with the Shuriken spinner thing. Jungle Fury, they couldn't keep, the gauntlets. I don't think they're ever allowed to have like a melee type weapon. I feel like they're probably afraid that kids would probably beat each other up with them, and then also release the physical weapons anyway. So it's like, I don't know. I just think it's the morphers that aren't allowed to be physical weapons. Like ranged weapons, fine. Physical weapons, no. It's a guess.
Wild.
Just a guess.
I mean, that makes the most sense, honestly.
Yeah.
Given the history of it.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that the morphers are going to be like from the braces, but then they use like from their animal like claws or something that really says.
Yeah.
So in Geki Ninja,
really nice.
Yeah. So essentially, what happens is like when they have the braces on, they put their hand together with a fist to a high-fiving hand, a full hand, and then they press down on like their these 3 buttons that are on top of one of the braces. You hear this knuckle crack, and then these like light claws kind of show up, and then they slice the air, and that's what creates the suits.
Yeah.
That would have been much better.
So yeah, mind you, I actually really like the morphing sequence in Jungle Fury better, but how they activate the powers is very different.
Yeah,
So they
it's activation.
So like their morphing call in Japanese is tagier kamono no chikara, basically like boiling my animal spirit. And then they go together, they crack their knuckles, and then they slice the air, and then boom.
Yeah.
You know, the power morphing sequence.
Yeah.
I really wish.
Someone mentioned this. I wasn't even thinking about it. Dominic's morpher is technically a melee weapon, but I think they probably could have justified it because it's so bulky.
It's
and
a gun.
Also a gun. So that's the justification. If it's also a gun, that's a pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pass.
To get my one thing that I actually do like about these, and it's like the one thing, I like that during the morphing sequence, it forms into the helmet. I think that is cool.
Yeah.
So
that's like the one big pass that I really like about these morphers. It's just that, it creates the visors. Like that's my justification. It's like, that's really cool, actually.
Yep.
It is cool.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, sunglasses. These are totally not dumb at all. They're super cool. Anyway, the three head back into the city to confront Camille and the Rinshi, with Theo and Lily not wanting to waste any more time.
Jungle Beast! Spirit Unleashed!
I love this. The music goes so hard with it too.
Transforming into the Power Rangers Jungle Fury. And with their new powers and fancy kung fu moves, they lay the smackdown on the bad guys.
So good.
Casey, meanwhile, is struggling to morph, and the episode ends with Fran, a quirky side character they met earlier, in danger.
She's been in a lot of Power Rangers related stuff, hasn't she?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
wait.
this is her like real first time. No, that's not true.
I think I might be mixing her up with someone else.
No. She's in Mystic Force. What's her name?
I don't think she's the Moon Guardian. I think we said that last time, and we ended up being wrong. That it's not her. That they're two different people.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
man.
Yeah.
I feel like we did look. I'm getting like that deja vu moment. Like, wait a minute. I remember looking this up before.
Yeah.
Chat, you can correct us if we're wrong, or I'll just trust Kane. Whichever happens first. All right.
Welcome to the Jungle Part 2. Despite being powerless, Casey jumps in head first to protect Fran. This awakens his animal spirit and allows him to morph, turning into the Red Ranger, saving Fran and joining in the fight. Now that they're all morphed, the suits. They're really unique and unlike any Ranger suit we've ever seen.
They look
They look
really
like
nice.
track suits, which apparently was the idea in Geki Ranger, but it actually works considering the Rangers are more agile and flashy with their fighting in this season.
Yeah, they're way more martial arts focused, so it makes sense.
In the Japanese, so their company that they belong to is like a sporting good company, which is why like if you look at their sneakers, they're like sneakers, and then like this is supposed to be So the name of it was called Scratch. It was like spelled CSCRTCH. It was really weird. I think you've just got rid of all the vowels. But that was the name of their company, Scratch. And that's why all of them look very sporting goody.
Got it. Makes sense.
Gotcha.
And yeah, Chad is already pointing out the lack of a belt.
Yeah, it's weird. You get used to it, but I didn't like it initially, but it definitely grew on me.
You know what's funny is I wonder if they just added like what Dominic's belt is, because Dominic has a belt.
But it's just, but that's like a karate belt.
Yeah, what if they just added that? Do you think it would bring the outfit together more?
Yeah, because that's not like a kung fu thing, you know?
No,
rather
but
than like American karate.
Yeah. It was just an idea. Anyway,
the gloves are cool and reminiscent of MMA or fighting gloves. The animal patterns on the sides corresponding with their spirit animals. Casey being the tiger, Theo the jaguar, and Lily the cheetah. Yeah, these are some really clean suits.
Yes.
After the fight, the monster grows big, where the ghost of Master Mao is able to send it fleeing, telling the Rangers they need to learn the art of growing big. They ask RJ for help, but he says they first need to master their weapons. Theo gets the tonfa, Lily the staff, and Casey the nunchucks. They all wield them with ease, apart
Except
from
for
Casey, of course. RJ saying that until they can function as one perfect unit, they're not ready to move forward. Theo's the most upset with Casey, but Lily's the one who reminds him to not be so harsh, and all he might need is a good teacher. Theo reflects on this and decides to be that person for Casey.
I love this. This is like immediately, even just 2 episodes in, like, because Theo is obviously the hard-ass character. Lily is the heart. Casey is the underdog. You know?
Yeah.
And you see that heart immediately influencing the hard-ass and being like, all right, you know what? You're right. Let's show him the ropes. Let's get him, up to snuff and, get the team strong. I love it. I love how fast he's like, you know what? You're right. I shouldn't be such a hard ass.
You're right.
Growth!
Yeah.
Yes! In 2 episodes!
In the beginning, in the first few episodes, we love it. We love to see it.
To be fair, nunchucks kind of suck. Mod, shoot that guy. I will not hear any slander.
Nunchucks are great. You just have to know how to use them.
I love nunchucks. They're so cool. Listen, Michelangelo's my turtle, okay? I love nunchucks.
Goddamn.
Like, when you get fast, and I say this as someone who's trained in martial arts for a very, very long time. When you're really good at nunchucks, they are deadly. They're insane.
Okay.
Goddamn.
Casey,
Yeah,
helping
that's
him
it.
master the nunchucks. When the monster attacks the city
That was the
again,
entire
they're
thing.
ready, using their new weapons to beat him up. And Theo's teachings paid off, with Casey swinging those things around like it's a natural extension of his own body. RJ says that they're now ready for the next step, where together they summon their animal spirits at the same time, and they take on the form of Zords, coming together to create the Jungle Pride Megazord. I adore this thing's
think it's pretty
design.
good.
It truly feels like an animal warrior come to life. Its tiger helmet and claws are so unique. Its body's pattern really embodies the animalistic design, and it's easy.
The one thing I don't like, which is just a trend that it started, I do like this, specifically, this mecha.
Oh, yeah.
But
I know what you're going to say.
I don't like the trend that it started for later Sentai seasons, where red becomes like the majority of the mecha, and then
The
they
main
swap out
color?
yeah,
Okay, yeah.
and then they swap out other pieces
see
to add other
that.
things, because like it's the same problem we have in is it in Dino Charge? I can't remember. I think Dino Charge it happens. I know it's in Dino
Dino
Fury.
Charge for sure.
Yeah, Dino Charge, Dino
Because
Fury,
Dino
Beast
Charge
Morphers.
is only arm changes. Same with Rio Soldier.
Yeah. I just don't like it. I like it when it feels like the team has to come together, which is ironic because I love the Red Dragon Thunder Zord in MMPR Season 2 Ryuseo, you know?
But that's like different, simply because like they become armor pieces on top of,
Yes.
rather than becoming limbs.
Yeah. This kind of, like I said, it just starts the bad trend that I don't like later. Right now, I'm kind of fine with it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I will say though, so like, I don't know if anyone has ever seen those like robot like versus, right? It's like, oh, the original Mighty Morphin Megazord versus Voltron or something like that, right? And like you get all the people that are like, oh, the original Mighty Morphin Megazord would win because whatever, nostalgia. If the original moved the way this Megazord does, I would agree. But otherwise, no. Because this thing is agile. This thing can jump. This thing can like move. This thing can move.
Which is ironically a trend that I love started with.
Yeah.
I don't think it started with this, but like I do love the agile Megazords because they look so cool in action. So
Yeah.
And it's easily the most nimble of the Megazords, pulling off some sweet kung fu.
That won't be easy to beat.
And they just had to ruin it.
Okay, listen.
This is Flint, some fly creature that lives
Don't worry
inside
about it.
Camille's mouth. He comes out during every single Megazord fight this season to do his own WWE commentary.
Oh, he's about to stick it to him.
And yeah, it's annoying every
I
time.
like it.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about him almost entirely until just now.
Valid.
I genuinely was like not even thinking about him at all.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh my gosh.
Is it Flint? I thought it was just Flint.
Flint?
It was Flint.
Somebody else said
Yeah.
Flit. I don't know.
Interesting.
But I'm seeing both in both of my chats, so I'm gonna whoever wants it more, you win.
A comeback for the
Whoever manifested
Rangers.
more,
He
sure.
sounds like the
Yeah.
AVGN glitch gremlin.
And I've got glitters in my britches for you, nerd.
I don't know who thought this was a good idea, especially since this season has some of the most visually interesting Megazord fights with how agile it is. Flint is also played by Kelson Henderson.
There you go.
I'm sorry, you're a legend. I hate this thing. Whatever. They destroy the monster and save the day, with Theo and Casey now forming an actual friendship. And Daishi is not very happy. The Welcome to the Jungle two-parter accomplishes a lot. It's been a while since we had some down-to-earth rangers. I like the twist on the typical high school student ranger formula. Even though they're students of a secret martial arts academy, they're still young and have a lot to learn. Casey is a really likable Red Ranger, in over his head, but clearly has a good heart and wants to do good, despite how many obvious roadblocks are going to be in his way. Theo's a good foil to that, obviously having a good heart too, but demands perfection. Anything less is going to be a nuisance to him. But to keep him actually likable, though, is his pairing with Lily, the perfect golden retriever girl. She's the heart of the group, keeping things positive and everyone on track. But don't get it twisted. She's not a sweet little flower. Oh no, she's not afraid to scrap with anyone.
I was gonna say, I feel like some of the time she's almost more willing to scrap than the other people on the team. Just like hearing her scream, her hero voice or her hero cries are so good. Like
they're great.
She was meant to be a ranger with how she acts. She's great.
RJ is a really fun mentor. His quirkiness and unorthodox way of teaching is tons of fun. He speaks in riddles and you're never really sure if he's all there. Probably the kind of teacher a group of rowdy kids like this needs. Teaching a lesson without them even realizing it. Daishi and Camille are just fine. They're evil, and that's all we really know about them.
They're evil.
Oh yeah, and then there's Fran. She's the comic relief, I guess. An eccentric girl who loves pizza. She comes to Jungle Karma every day and has a weird obsession with it. But
first of all, who doesn't love pizza? Let's be so for real right now. Let's be so for real, okay?
I had pizza right before this.
Damn. I might have pizza tomorrow.
I would love to have pizza.
I might have pizza tomorrow.
I have pizza later. Ugh. So bad.
Wiki apparently says the fly's name is Flit. So it is Flit.
Yeah! I knew it.
There you go. There you go.
I thought it was. Maybe it's because, like, I don't know.
Like Flitter, like...
Mandela effect.
Yeah.
in a positive way. She ends up getting a job since the Rangers aren't going to be reliable workers. Yeah, there's ups and downs, the downs being Flynn's obnoxious commentary, and the stupid sunglass morphers. Seriously, what's the deal with this? Apparently in Geki Ranger, the team had gauntlets, which makes sense as to why they gotta flail their arms around when transforming. Jungle Fury did come out in 2011, and stupid sunglasses were—
Wait. No, it
Shutter
didn't?
Shades was kind of a thing.
Hold on, wait, repeat that?
Jungle Fury did come out in 2011.
No, it did not. It came out in 2008. What is he talking about? Wait. Because RPM came out in 2009, right? And then they took a break and Samurai was 2011? Yeah, okay. I was like, I heard that and I was like, wait a minute, huh?
But Shutter Shades were a thing. Sorry, I'm looking at the... Yeah.
You're good.
And stupid sunglasses were all the rage. I don't know.
Yeah, I was so, that took me right out. I was like, huh? Hello?
Wait, huh?
I'm so confused.
I hate these. These might be my least favorite.
Jungle Fury did get the gauntlets, but one of them was had all the electronics, and the other one was this hollow piece of plastic that the back of it wasn't covered correctly. So if you put your hand in it, it would like bite into your hand. It was really like hurtful.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Morphers of all time.
Account, maybe.
I don't know.
Probably, yeah.
You think? Probably.
But I'm willing to forgive all of that because the Jungle Fury theme song is literally a masterpiece.
It's so good.
It starts off with a buildup of these tribal drums that immediately gives you a sense of triumph before transitioning into the most hype and catchy pop punk tune of the 2010s. This is what I'm talking about.
Of the 2010s? 2000s, yes. 2010s, listen. The only one,
He's already looking forward to the future, all right?
The one that I would put above it for Power Rangers might be Dino Charge's opening, because Dino Charge's opening is a banger. Okay? Dino Charge's opening is a banger too. It's hard. They're both so good, but I digress. This is a banger.
This opening lives up there in one of those like things that I would love to see in a modern day revival concert of some sort with like What's New Scooby Doo and this and like all these weird little banger songs from like the late 2000s.
Yeah. No, I'm big with you. I'm big with you there.
Yeah.
Training hard to be the best that we can.
Maybe it's because I'm biased and I was a pop punk kid during this time, but that fast-paced and catchy anthem is honestly the perfect vibe that encapsulates Power Rangers. It's victorious, energetic, and has a sense of lightheartedness. And it's easily the best theme song to use during morphs, Megazord transformations, and fight scenes.
It's a banger.
That will always get you instantly hyped.
Absolutely
The whiplash
banger.
you get from just one season ago
Hey, thank
having
you so
the
much,
worst
Angel.
theme song
I
ever
appreciate you.
to now what I could easily call my favorite theme song is
Damn.
a welcomed addition. I could talk about this
I
song
wish a
all
full
day.
version of this song existed.
Oh yeah, there isn't one. It's just TV size, right?
No. Yeah,
yeah,
this is a
it's
TV
TV
size.
size.
You could, in theory, splice it with the ending, but it's not the same.
Yeah, I get you.
But for now, let's actually continue with the show. Sigh of the Tiger. Casey asks RJ for extra training
So
since
funny.
he feels like he's too far behind Lily and Theo. RJ says he'll
Good
do it
reference.
as long as Casey does whatever he says. Naturally, this leads to RJ doing some Karate Kid style training, having Casey give him a massage, use a screwdriver to fix his chair, air out the mats, and wipe the floors. In between these chores, the Rangers are doing battle with a bull monster, with them losing every encounter, and Casey naturally growing more frustrated, since he feels like he's wasting his time with these menial chores. Eventually, he
builds muscle.
snaps on RJ and manages to get the upper hand, realizing that all these menial tasks were actually secret martial arts training in disguise. He thanks RJ and puts them to use. You've learned well, young tiger.
I was gonna say, quite literally is just a Karate Kid episode. Literally.
Yeah. It
Really
really
quickly,
is.
while you had it paused, so I just remembered something because
Yeah.
I saw that like this was called Eye of the Tiger. Every single episode in this series, I think, is based on a song. I'm pretty sure anyway.
Oh. Yeah, I mean the first one was Welcome to the Jungle. So
Yeah, and then this one is Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah.
But I'm almost positive every single one in this series is based on a song.
Whoa.
Someone sent over like 100 bits and said, Dino Thunder's intro will always be #1 to me, and I will die on that hill. I feel like a lot of people are probably gonna say it's a #1.
We'll feel that way, yeah.
Dino Thunders is really good. It's a good
Yeah.
pick. I'm not upset with that
really,
pick at
really
all.
good. It's a genuinely good pick. I would not be surprised if someone says, yeah, this is my all-time favorite. I'm like, yeah, I see it. I won't argue. I'm like, yeah.
Back to action.
They destroy the monster and Camille gets scolded by Daishi, which I'm 99% sure
so
she's
good.
really into. A taste of poison. Camille creates 5 new
Okay, got it.
What'd you say?
Is there anyone in chat that'd be into that? Don't answer that.
Oh my
What's it
god.
called?
warriors named
Decoration?
the 5 Fingers of
I think that's
Poison.
what it's called.
Let me explain how the monster process works here. Every monster is actually a normal Rinshi that gets imbued with an animal spirit. Once this happens, they're able to take the form of either a super Rinshi that can now talk, or the monster. Back at Jungle Karma Pizza, we see Lily and Casey getting along really well. Casey's fun nature is a nice change of pace when compared to Theo, who's of course anti-messing around. The Rangers get called to fight the 5 Fingers, however, they're overpowered. It's here they also learn that Daishi is possessing Jared. However, it's
Oh yeah, they don't learn that for the first like 3 episodes.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Yeah.
clear
They
there's
just
a
know
bit
that
of
Daishi is back.
Yep.
Jared's anger that's fueling Daishi, considering Daishi has a bone to pick with Casey. Casey gets a little overzealous and charges in headfirst to fight, not only losing, but gets injected with poison, where Lily seems the most worried.
Body.
Later that day, the same centipede monster that poisoned Casey calls out to challenge him, but Lily takes matters into her own hands, confronting him by herself. She puts up a good fight, but eventually Casey and Theo show up to help, with a new weapon, the Strike Rider. Casey's new motorcycle.
4
this
episodes in. Oh my god, I
Yeah.
forgot how early he got this. This is episode 4.
Yeah.
But also, yes, this does look
Toy
really cool.
time.
It
I
does,
does look
love
really
this thing.
it does look really cool. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Casey's new motorcycle now available at Target. They destroy the monster and
Yep.
Casey gets unpoisoned. Back at the restaurant,
Unpoisoned.
Casey thanks Lily for helping,
Unpoisoned.
joking that the reason she went that extra mile is because she has a crush on him. But Lily makes it clear that she just views Casey as a little brother she wants to
As a
protect.
little brother.
He's cool with that,
Yeah.
and the two continue in shenanigans.
Wow, it's almost like how I felt that Blonde Blazer and Robert Robertson were just really good friends and not in a romantic tension spot ever. Anyway,
However, Theo walks in on this and doesn't seem too stoked. Can't win them all. We gotta look into how.
no, I'm not gonna get into it. I talked about it enough in my playthrough that I just did not feel any romantic tension between Blonde Blazer and
valid, yeah.
Robert. Anyway,
cool and perfect
That's
Theo
valid.
is, outskilling both Casey and Lily during training, as well as being the perfect pizza tosser. All is going well until they fight another poison. Gecko, the insurance gecko. He climbs
The
up on the walls and
insurance
goads them into
gecko.
fighting. Theo's feeling confident and gives it a go,
have insurance.
but loses the fight.
guess.
This instantly demoralizes him, throwing a pity party and lashing out at his friends.
Look, I'm just a new guy here, and I
And
may
every
not
minor
have the right to say
inconvenience.
this.
Yep.
You're right. You don't have any right.
RJ sees this and takes Theo on a road trip, telling him to walk a tightrope and juggle some fruit. Meanwhile,
Oh, yes,
Casey
as
and
one
Lily are
does.
fighting the bad guys. They get overpowered and
does.
call RJ for Theo's help, but he denies it. Theo doesn't see how this is helping, but RJ's unorthodox ways once again comes through, saying that he's right. This is meaningless. Confidence is a state of mind. You win some, you lose some. It's not about what happens when you win, but what you do with yourself after you get knocked down. This regains Theo's confidence and he runs to join the others, apparently mastering the wall run, and together they destroy the monster.
Ah, yes, running
the
on
episode
walls.
ends with Theo
Classic
not
kung
putting
fu
so much
technique.
pressure on himself anymore, realizing he's
Casually
just
do?
human and is bound to make mistakes like everyone else. Dance
Growth.
Oh,
Growth.
gross.
I love it.
I love to see it.
And again, they're able to do this kind of
Love to
thing
see it.
because it's only a 3-ranger team. So they're
Three
able to take
people.
the Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
the night away. Every Thursday, Theo and Lily have a lunch appointment. Not a date, as Theo is adamantly pointing out. However, this Thursday, she's nowhere to be found.
She's upstairs, getting her groove on with Casey.
Whoa, RJ, this is a kid's show! Oh, okay, they're actually just dancing. Theo's clearly a little jealous of Casey, especially when Lily invites him to their lunch date. Sorry, lunch appointment.
Lunch appointment.
It all boils to Theo saying this.
Lily and I go way back. You're just a new guy.
Stingerella is like a dance monster, I
Damn,
guess,
I feel-
using the power of dance to
Okay,
fight the
okay,
Rangers.
relax,
Okay,
All the
relax.
while, Theo and Casey are still arguing. RJ says their teamwork is all out of whack, and if they want to use his latest invention, the claw cannon, it's going to require
Claw
all of their
cannon.
combined power. During the next fight, they summon the cannon, but Casey runs off to fight on his own. Naturally, this leads to them losing the fight once again. We see that Casey is still angry at Theo for calling him just the new guy.
I was gonna say 5 episodes in, I feel like that's justified. Like, come on, man. Like, I've been
Yeah.
here with you guys for like a month now. Like, you don't have to keep ripping me like that.
Yeah.
And it's Lily who needs to step in, telling Casey what he did was selfish, as well as telling Theo that they'll
I
both
never
always have an
realized
unbreakable
that.
bond.
What happened?
The decals on their shirt, they're not just printed on, they're sewn on.
Mhm.
I always thought they were just printed on, like screen printed. Huh.
Oh,
Anyway,
I always thought they were
continue.
just patches. Like they sewed them on, yeah.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always thought they were just printed on. Interesting. Okay, continue.
Okay.
But they both need to work it out and stop acting like children. Theo apologizes and says he was worried that Lily was forgetting about him. And Casey apologizes, saying he just wants to fit in,
Budget.
not steal anyone away.
True.
I'm glad they squashed what looked like was going to
Yeah.
be a love triangle. We don't need that, thank goodness.
Yeah.
With everyone now on the
Yeah, this
sense
isn't
to that.
Jetman. We don't need that.
same page, they lay the smackdown on the bad guys and use the claw cannon to finish the job. The episode ends with Theo still a little down that things are different, but Fran gives him some nice words.
I mean, if everything always stayed the same, things would get boring.
True.
That's true.
Pizza slice of life.
Yeah.
RJ leaves town for a bit and puts Casey in charge of the pizzeria.
advice.
He doesn't want the responsibility and decides that everyone is equally in charge now, leading to shenanigans. This episode really doesn't have a focus on the Rangers, but instead, Camille. Naja, the snake poison, is a snake, wanting
Wow.
Camille to
Surprise.
betray Daishi, saying he can't be trusted. Camille's disgusted at this thought and spends the episode fighting Naja. Naja says that Daishi doesn't care about anyone. To Daishi, Camille is nothing more than a tool that'll be discarded when she runs out of her use. Camille, however, firmly believes that Daishi does care about her. She mentions all of this to Daishi, and he uses very careful language, saying things like, "You're my favorite." He even tells Camille to get stronger by absorbing the Ranger's energy. She says that could destroy her, but Daishi says, "Isn't that a risk you'd be willing to take for someone you love?" I gotta say, I love this toxic relationship dynamic. This episode solidified these two as amazing villains. Daishi clearly doesn't care about Camille, but he weaponizes
You
her love and
understand it when they're in love.
when you're in love, you go crazy things for her, you know?
Yeah.
It is what it is. Yeah.
It's also just great because it's like I feel like we haven't had a villain this like evilly charismatic
Yeah.
is like what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like I think the entire Disney seasons. Because like Lothor's kind of a joke. Mesogog is very, menacing. Grum is very menacing.
Oh, yeah.
The evil master or whatever he's called in Mystic Force, very evil, very menacing. We've got the 40 million different factions in Operation Overdrive, which are somewhere between
This guy.
Yeah.
And then you have the RTX 5070 in RPM.
Oh, in Vengex, yeah.
Yeah.
Daishi might be the
what are your
best.
thoughts on the villain's clothing compared to
Might be the
Sentai?
Very
best.
charismatic villain.
Yeah, might be the best of the Disney era. I'm not gonna lie.
And it's also, I don't know, I think like for me, having to be fused with Jared, he kind of maybe understood like the most basic ass emotions. So maybe that like took advantage of what he kind of used Jared for. Because again, for the later part of this series.
I feel you. Also, we got 100 bits from Nova saying, for both Roy and Kane, what are your thoughts on the villain's clothing compared to the Sentai? As I have not seen Geki Ranger, I will defer to Kane. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. All right.
No, I'm trying to put this in the nicest way. By Western standards, these are great. These are incredible. If you were to use the same clothing in Jungle Fury, the ones that they use in Geki Ranger, Daishi, his clothing, I forget his name in the Japanese, but his clothing like borders lines on like BDSM like wear. No, that's not true. Boy band, evil boy band.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Is it Leo? Yeah. So.
And
yeah,
Melee,
Leo's,
right?
Melee, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like K-pop boy band fit, which like there's a lot of leather on there. Like, I mean, there's a lot of leather here too, but it's very.
Wait a minute. It's so funny you say that. I don't know much about Geki Ranger. I think I know the outfit you're talking about, though. I now that you say that, I remember it. But then that immediately brings me back to Die Ranger, which is another martial arts focused season. And the bad guys are all in like leather and belts and straps and everything.
Yeah.
What is it with that?
If that outfit was like in a BTS video or like or something like that, Big Bang, whatever, I probably would not
People
question
would
it.
not bat an eye. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's just their fit for this music video. Like
Gotcha,
whatever.
gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Same with melees, but melees is more traditional Chinese, and it's still very in line with Camille's outfit, but there's more green on melee's outfit. It's the whole thing's green actually. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm out of line thinking this, but the way I see Jared's outfit almost reminds me of like think like Hun era. Like Warlord Commander has like a pelt on a line. That's the vibe I get, because it's it's like leathers
100%.
and a pelt. He's a conqueror.
If
He's
that's
supposed to
not
seem
the
like
inspiration, I would be very surprised if that is not the inspiration. He like without the pelt, he very much reminds me of like, I don't know, a random Final Fantasy character.
Probably from 15 because they're all wearing leather and
yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Tucks hair behind ear. That's crazy. I don't think we're that far off. I think we're pretty spot on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the hair real?
His hair should be real.
Probably.
Yeah,
If it's not, it looks very natural.
I would be concerned.
Yeah. Rio also had the fur coat. Okay, cool. All right, let's continue on.
Toxic relationship dynamic. This episode solidified these two as amazing villains. Daishi clearly doesn't care about Camille, but he weaponizes her love and admiration to get what he wants. She eventually does steal some of the Ranger's powers to increase her
I also
own.
love her
She
suit.
fights Naja
It
and
looks
wins,
awesome.
but even at the very
It's
end,
fantastic.
he continues to plant the seeds, that even after all this, Daishi has never even said thank you. She destroys Naja and he leaves behind 3 life talons. Camille wants to proudly show this to Daishi, but he's already long gone. And back at the lair, she's once again seeking some type of approval for her dedication.
If you're waiting for a thank you, move on. Loyalty is what I expect.
Can I just say it? That was such a banger of a line, but also the way Jared's actor or Daishi's actor, this delivery.
Yeah.
If you're waiting for a thank you, move on.
Look at that. He grits that through his teeth. He is. Move on.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Damn, man. Disney era had some banger actors. Like,
Yeah.
they really understood the
I
assignment.
know.
That's crazy. What's the symbol on her back?
Well, it's also the thing.
Cinderella's.
Loyalty.
I think it's just design. Yeah, he's not Cinderella. He's just a dick.
That's so
Not
funny.
Cinderella, not- yeah,
In
yeah.
the
He's
same
an
vein,
asshole.
I would love to see 2025 art pieces of Soon Daishi.
Oh my gosh.
That'd be so funny.
I think Jared as Daishi has his voice shifted down. I don't think it is. It sounds like it's in his range.
It's ever so slightly. It's not a lot. Like, if you didn't hear Jared in the first episode, you would never think otherwise. But it's ever so slightly lower.
Maybe that's why I don't remember, because I don't think we heard him in the first, like Connor's go back in the
hear
first episode.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Expect.
Way of the Master. The Rangers encounter a pangolin monster whose armor they can't break through.
Ah, yes, a pangolin.
Pangolin.
Yeah, those
Pangolin.
really, really well-known animals that everybody in America knows.
Yep.
You know, like Sandshrew
Sure.
and Sandslash.
Mm-hmm.
Sandslash.
That's what he sounds like.
Armadillo? No, different animal. Not an armadillo.
That's different. Yeah.
It's a pangolin.
It's not an armadillo. It's a pangolin.
Americans don't know pangolins? I don't think so. I don't think they're in America. It's not a very American, animal. Yeah. We got pangolins. Do we?
Do? You do?
Listen, I'll take your word for it. Maybe I've just never lived in a pangolin infested area. I don't know.
Perhaps.
Well, I don't know. I'll take your word for it.
I would
Whatever.
be concerned if, like, I don't know.
I walk outside and get swarmed by a bunch of
lot of
sand slashes. Yeah, I'd be concerned too. Slash.
Yep.
Shit, I'm just trying to get my groceries, man. Leave me alone. All right.
So RJ tells them the legend of a Paishui master who wielded a weapon so powerful it could break through anything. However, that master has since left the Order of the Claw and hasn't been heard from since. So of course, the Rangers go and try to
live in the
investigate before getting jumped by a hooded figure, who swiftly beats them up. Meanwhile, Daishi is looking to get stronger, so he plans on using one of the life talons to revive a powerful being known as Carnosaur to be his mentor. The Rangers eventually come across a decrepit home as well as an old man, who of course turns out to be the Master. Master Fant.
I love this
He's the
guy.
bitter old man who doesn't want to help. Casey and Theo
man, the
lose their
myth, the legend.
tempers pretty quickly. However, it's Lily that stays behind trying to win him over, not taking his insults to heart and even cleaning up his garden. Eventually, the Rinshi get the jump on Lily, and Master Fant comes around, saving her and beating them up with his jungle mace,
Man.
his secret weapon. And yes, Master Fant wields the spirit of the elephant, taking Lily under his wing as his student. Luckily,
So
Lily's a fast
good.
learner and comes through spinning around that mace like she's been doing it her whole life.
Okay, I want to roll back just a second. This is, I think, one of the things that Jungle Fury always shines for me in memory is how many original fight scenes they have and just good stunt choreography. Like, this is such a unique weapon for Power Rangers, and the fact that it's all filmed and it looks good, it's so cool, man. It's so
It's
freaking
one of
cool.
those things that I think because they had Koichi Sakamoto specifically, because that's his style of martial arts, like Chinese stunt choreography, and like having him on this specifically, oh man.
Helped
Absolutely.
It.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Helped it out a bunch.
Taking out Camille and destroying the monster. When it grows big, however, the Rangers have another new weapon, the Elephant Zord. Combining with their Megazord, complete with the mace, they save the day.
This is
That's
dope.
an inside joke.
Oh.
with our MCs, it's from the Duoger opening. That's how we learn our animals. So in the Duoger opening is Eagle, Shaku, Lion, Elephant, Tiger. We all have to say, we have to yell elephant as soon as we spot an elephant. So yeah, that's the thing now.
That's amazing.
Scream it at the top of your lungs.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
this is the direction that I wish the mecha kept going, where they were armaments like how Dino Thunder did.
Yeah, Tat.
Yeah, or well, sometimes did it like Dino Thunder, but like that they attached. That they were like armor or extra weaponry instead of replacing bits. They just would add on, and individually, of course. But I love this.
Yeah.
This looks cool. It gives like the helmet like a new look too. Kind of reminds
It's
me of
so
how
cool.
Zeo worked with its helmet with the Zeo Megazord.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love this. I wish it was like this the whole season.
Jungle Mace! Spin attack! Tony, no! All right!
The episode ends with Master Fant thanking Lily for teaching him how to be a happy guy again. Lily's heart, once again, truly is her greatest weapon.
Happy.
What's interesting, though, is that at one point,
I miss
Theo
being
says
happy.
this about Master Fant,
He's the only one that can help us, and all he does is sit around feeling sorry for himself.
which is very reminiscent of what Theo was going through not too long ago.
Wow, it's almost like character growth.
Character development.
Character
And since-
development is so good here.
And since he moved on from it himself, now he hates seeing it.
That's crazy.
Yup.
Insane.
Which is so good.
Wild Force started the modular Zords. Yeah, I know that much. I was not a very big fan of that era starting there, but yeah.
So in a way, it kind of feels like this should have been Theo's mission, to hold a mirror up to what his future self could have been like. Good karma, bad karma.
I was gonna say, it's not
Daishi
because
manages
of
to revive
reasons.
Carnosaur, who says Daishi is a strong warrior, but still possesses the heart of a man. Meaning that, yeah, Jared himself.
Is that Hunter x Hunter?
It's still there.
I don't know. I've never seen.
That's Kurapika's chains. Yeah, I think that's his fight against the dude that shoots at people with his like breath. I think. Yeah, I remember this fight. It's a dope fight. Anyway,
Himself still plays an influence on how strong Daishi will get. However, Carnosaur has a plan to fix this. The Ranger plot is kinda boring, honestly. We follow this poor kid who steals some money from JKP. Casey befriends him and tries to teach him that stealing is wrong.
Beat him up.
Anyway,
Put him in prison. Teach him a lesson. Take his lunch money.
damn. All right, Karen, my bad. Jesus.
Carnosaur is taking Jared to previous life events. It's here we see that Jared was an honorable kid who wanted to do the right thing.
Connor, is that you?
Yep.
Connor?
Connor, is that you?
Connor? He's got the hair. What do we mean?
Oh my god.
There was a time where a girl stole the answers to a test, and Jared refused to look. Carnosaur is taking Jared to these important moments of doing good in his life and altering its history. There's a time when young Jared was getting picked on and he refused to fight back, saying it goes against their code to beat up people weaker than you. So Carnosaur changes that event, so Jared does end up beating the kids. It's very interesting, honestly. We seemingly have Jared in control here, not wanting the past to be altered because there's still some good in him. He sees that youthful do-gooder in his younger self. With these changes to Jared's life, he's seemingly more ruthless and one step closer to becoming almighty. Oh yeah.
Love it. Absolutely freaking love it. Because when villains aren't just, haha, I'm evil.
Yeah.
Way
There's
better.
a backstory through everything.
Yep. I mean, look at some of the best villains we've had, like Ransik's tragic backstory, Trakina and everything that she went through, Astronema and everything that she went through. You know, a lot of really good
But
stuff.
she was brainwashed. But yeah.
Yeah, Casey's story. The kid ends up spending the money on a kite, making the wrong choice. However, he's of course a fan of the Power Rangers, and Casey says the Rangers wouldn't like him for stealing. With Casey's moral to the kid being,
You can't have it both ways, Josh. Either you're a good guy or a bad guy.
you're either a good guy or a bad guy.
Well, I don't know about that.
There's a lot of grays.
Yeah.
In this
A lot of
specific
grays.
context, I get it.
Either you steal
Do I
Yeah, but
either you
agree?
steal money or
No.
you don't steal money. I mean, technically, you're right. You either steal money or you don't steal money. But like,
Yeah.
Despite this entire
Lot of grays.
episode focusing on Jared's battle with good and evil. Good job, Case. Blind leading the
tried,
blind.
okay?
Theo is trying to multitask
Yep,
everything
they
in
did
his
their best.
life, causing both his ranger duties
is
and
that the art of war?
leading the blind.
Yeah.
Theo is trying to multitask
Having to casually read it. The Art of
Ah,
War
yes.
by Sun Tzu.
Yep.
Yeah, casually read the art of war.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah.
everything
Yeah.
in his life,
Why
causing
not?
both his
Off
ranger
time.
duties and work life to be lacking. So RJ calls in a friend of his, Master Swoop, to take Theo under his wing and mentor him. Master Swoop is blind, also wielding the spirit of the bat. You get it? I said took Theo under his wing. Okay, he's trying to
Funny.
teach him the importance of concentration and focusing on
I think
one
it's funny.
thing. Theo's saying that this is just
Why are you laughing? This is serious, Kane. Can you lock in, please?
Under his wing, you get it right because he's so
No.
bad.
Yeah. You keep going. Explain it to me. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what was the reference? I
Damn.
don't think I understood.
Man, you'd think he got baked into a giant pizza or something with how he's laughing.
Oh my god!
Wow. That really is Kane. It really was the funniest Oshi Sentai V Ranger.
Oh no!
Well, I
We're
would
gonna
have
lose him.
that far.
This is how we lose him.
Woo! Anyway.
Anyway,
This is how we lose him.
it's worth it. It's worth it. Okay, it's worth it. It's worth it.
how he was raised. Everyone always expected perfection out of him, so trying to balance everything to the best degree possible is just who he is. Master Swoop says he doesn't want Theo to change, but instead, sometimes take a step back and free your mind. Give yourself a mental break that you so desperately need. He passes the test, learns a cool trick, and gets the jungle fans as a new weapon, whooping
I
the
like the
bad guy
fans. I'm a fan.
spectacularly. And of course,
yeah.
getting a new bat sword.
Same thing. Really like that
Wow.
it's like an armament attachment type thing and different helmet piece. Big fan.
Yeah.
Big
It's
fan.
really nice.
Big fan. Swoop attack. Wow.
Pushed to the edge. Camille doesn't like the brutalness of Carnosaur's teaching, as well as this new ruthless attitude Daishi has adapted. So, she does like it when he bosses her around, just not when it's in such a mean way. So Camille takes on a civilian disguise to escape from all this for a bit.
Okay.
That's a thing though. Why are you judging her? What are you talking?
That's actually a really nice fit.
Yeah.
I know.
Actually,
It's
yeah, I
like.
know.
She has the
I know,
jungle
I just
karma
like.
pizza and is
I
very
just like more
rude.
affirmations.
Is that what it is? Yeah. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Chat, write that down. Write that down. Write that
That's
down.
Write it
wild.
down. Write it down.
Lily sees this and does what she does best, tries to be a good person and helps out this frustrated stranger. Camille is shocked to see that this is Lily and tries to leave, but when Lily asks what's wrong, Camille gives in, being vague and saying her new boss is calling her useless, as well as her friend betraying her. Lily gives some friendly advice, which inadvertently gives Camille an idea: to use a life talent to revive another powerful general, Jellica, asking her to instead be Daishi's new master.
Ah, yes,
I guess
Jellica.
the logic is that Jellica would be grateful to
Jellica.
Camille and therefore train
Jellica.
Daishi in a way Camille seems fit. Not as
I
ruthless,
remember
I guess.
way back that was a hear me out for a lot of people. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
See, look at you. I see you in Water Bear.
No, damn. Hello.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
They had to censor Jellica a lot. Why was she way more like sexy coded in Geki Ranger?
To be honest, I have no idea. If that was the case, I can't remember.
I mean, they did it a lot for Car Ranger to Turbo. Like they cut out the whole
But
red.
listen, hear me out. Okay, damn. A lot of people are now saying "hear me out."
Listen, at
That's
least
Still
crazy.
is.
at least people
Just had to be
aren't
changed? Really?
at least people aren't saying "hear me out" to stuff like Pyramid Head as much anymore because I'm so tired of these lame ass "hear me outs." Okay. At least this one's a little bit more like, all right, guys, at least they're, they got some weird features to them, okay?
At least it's questionable enough to
Okay.
ask for a I want to hear you out.
No.
I don't know. It doesn't work. And she instead demands to be Camille's mentor.
Okay.
Together, they manage to capture the Rangers except Lily. She gets into a fight with Camille and loses. Jellica telling Camille to finish her off, but she can't do it. An enraged Jellica attacks Camille, but that's when Jared comes to her rescue, getting into a fight with Jellica, where she reveals this was all part of her plan, to see what Daishi was made of, and she's impressed, agreeing to become his mentor as well. Camille reveals to Lily that she was the blonde girl from earlier, taunting Lily and saying that her kind heart and wanting to help out a stranger helped revive Jellica and make the villains even stronger. The episode ends with Lily feeling terrible, that her kindness might actually be a weakness. But it's Theo who cheers her up, saying anyone would be lucky to have her as their friend, and that her ability to reach out to anyone to want to cheer them up is one of his favorite things about her.
Oh wait, did you post it in the Oh no, that's a different
No, so I'm going on Ranger Wiki right now.
Sure.
With Japanese children's programming guidelines being much more lenient than those of the United States, Jellica's Geki Ranger counterpart Rageku was able to have rather revealing clothing with realistic breasts. To do this in order to avoid drawing unnecessary attention to her chest in scenes where Jellica filmed specifically for Jungle Fury, the jellyfish covering her chest was altered to cover her breasts more fully because that's completely inappropriate.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't even remember that, but okay.
The more we know.
It probably is like, I mean, you and I and Andrea to a large degree now, we're all probably just used to watching, Toku, that we don't notice that stuff anymore because it's just
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, it's just normal,
It is indeed normal.
I do be
for
like
us.
that.
It do be.
One master too many. Casey's wondering when he.
I mean, that's her thing.
Oh,
so
yes, good. You got this.
In Japanese, that's their titles. Whenever they do their roll calls, each one has their own thing. So, honest heart, honest heart, Gekiero, fantastic technique, Geki Blue, unbreakable body, Geki Reto, and then you have the other ones later on. But yeah, I mean, specifically in this season, that was Yellow's thing, having the honest heart. And you can see that in the way that they like portray their characters too. Like if you see Theo do his thing, like he's always about technique. He's always about fluidity and like gracefulness and movement and everything like that. And they really take that to heart. It's really
honest to heart.
Honest to heart. Gekiero.
It's also funny because I feel like this is made fun of even more in RPM, where they have the one episode with the "I'm Scottish" line, because
I'm Scottish.
Yeah, because Tanaya's like, well, red's the leader, yellow's obviously the girl, black's the brooding bad boy, green's the spaz of the comedy. What are you? And it a lot of the time Sentai follows that trope too, where like they typecast their colors. Red is typically the leader type. And the other colors they'll typically put them in a specific box and leave them there. And Power Rangers is very much the same. I mean, I feel like more often than not, blue is like the nerd / like tech person, or they're the cool person. But like
they're the anchor, in many cases too.
Mm-hmm. The second in command. Yeah.
The second in command. Yeah.
Actually, blue is the heart. I mean, not in this team.
He's gonna get a new master like his team.
Not on this
with RJ saying that he's already got one in him. However, Casey's adamant on wanting another one to learn another style. And RJ actually seems a bit hurt by this. During a fight, the Rangers are losing, but they get saved by a mysterious warrior.
I love this one.
This is Master Finn, master of the shark style, and RJ's father.
Hey.
The two haven't talked in years, with Master Finn being very different from RJ.
Oh boy.
He's strict and serious, while his son isn't. He's decided to take Casey as his pupil, and Casey's excited, with RJ now feeling even worse than before.
Poor RJ, man.
RJ didn't want.
Yo, that's gotta be a reaction
Casey's excited.
gif. That's
With RJ
like
now
that's a
feeling
reaction
even worse
gif.
than before.
Yeah, look, the zoom out is so perfect.
That's so funny. I'm actually surprised that isn't one.
Oh my god, chat, make that a reaction gif. There you go.
Make
Get on
that a
it.
thing.
Thank you.
Make a trend.
We learned that RJ
Like,
didn't want to learn the shark style.
Good.
Sorry, everyone in chat, come up with a prompt for this. Like, what? What is the context of using this GIF while we watch? Go.
Right now. When you find her cheating with your husband.
What? Why did we jump
You're
right to
right.
cheating?
You are completely correct, though.
That's insane.
My goodness.
That's wild.
Oh
man. They jumped into that.
That's insane. You guys are wild.
The most darkest thing.
Insane.
Wanted to pursue his own animal spirit.
You walk in and see your dad naked on accident. I feel like that's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one.
That's pretty funny. That one's good, yeah.
Damn.
The wolf. Master Finn was so disappointed in this that he never spoke to RJ for years after that. So now seeing Casey seemingly prefer Master Finn over his own teachings is hard on RJ. Eventually Casey catches on that he's being a bit of a jerk. The two have a talk and Casey learns all this, telling RJ that he was just excited to learn a new style, and that he still loves RJ as a mentor. Trying to tell Master Finn all of this as well, but they're interrupted by a monster. They get into a fight and Casey gets the shark sabers. Daishi also shows up to test his new abilities and strength, getting the upper hand on Master Finn, but RJ shows up to save his father, fighting Daishi and using his wolf spirit to send him fleeing. And the Rangers defeat their monster with the new Shark Zord.
This is one that I'm not a big fan of just because I don't like the headpiece, because it's just so like, what's happening, guys? What happened? What happened?
They did their best with this one. They did their best.
It's funny because like when you turn it sideways, that's when it like really stands out because it's just a giant shark.
But it's like, when I think of shark, I don't think of a giant thing on the head. I think of like the fin on the back, you know?
The fin on the back or like
what
the
is
head
this?
Usually.
Anyway, the other question I wanted to ask, because I just always forget, the swords that he uses, those are those Chinese swords or are they Korean? Because I feel like I've seen them in both styles. Like
These are Chinese.
Okay.
These are Chinese. I forget exactly what they're called, but they are Chinese.
I cannot for the life of me remember. I know I've seen them.
They're the bendy floppy ones.
Thank you.
Dao?
Yeah. Thank you. I could not for the life of me remember what they were called. I was thinking the non-floppy ones that are what I remember seeing Young Sung use in Soul Calibur. But these you guys are 100% right. These are the... Anyway, I digress.
Zord. The episode comes to an end with RJ and his father rekindling their relationship, learning to embrace all the things that make his son different. Ghost of a Chance Part 1. With their new abilities and weapons, the Rangers are feeling really confident. Borderline cocky, asking when they're gonna get their master status, with RJ wanting to reel them back to reality, telling them to practice their stances and to go back to basics. While the Rangers were feeling overconfident, Jared's been training intensely, with Jellica and Carnosaur believing he's been taught all they know. So they put it to the test. Jared calls out the Rangers and they get into a fight, with Daishi easily handling all three. It gets so bad that RJ needs to step in personally, but this was seemingly the plan all along, to kidnap RJ, his final words to the Rangers being, "You know what to do."
Something I do have to ask, just because I'm aware a little bit of Geki Ranger. In Geki Ranger's plot, this is like the halfway point that I think a lot of people complained about, right?
Kind of. So, if this is the episode I think it is, this doesn't happen until 30-something. 38, I believe. Yeah.
From what I was told, it was like they spend like the first half of the season training for like a big fight or tournament or something and then lose. And a lot of people were like, oh, I don't like that they just lost after spending most of the season training for it.
Remember it now. Okay,
I don't remember. I remember hearing that. I haven't seen Geki Ranger. I could be way off, so.
I'm trying to think if that any of that sounds familiar to me, and no, it doesn't.
You got me? I just remember hearing that as a complaint about Geki Ranger as like a whole. But again, I haven't seen Geki Ranger.
It'll come to me later.
Yeah, not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Kane was drinking boba. That was adorable.
Was I?
Oh.
I stopped moving?
I mean, momentarily,
That's
I guess.
Not supposed to happen. Interesting.
I don't know. You got me? Anyway, the Rangers know what to do.
Daishi has brought RJ as a gift to his masters, wanting to show off his newfound strength in a battle to the death with a Pai Shui master. Meanwhile, the Rangers are trying to figure out what RJ meant when he said, "You know what to do," with Casey remembering their last lesson being about going back to basics. So they head to the Paishwa Academy and go to the crypt where Daishi was first released. It's here
That
they
is
learn of 3 other masters who
kinda
passed
smart.
away and live in the spirit realm, containing the animal spirit of the gorilla, antelope, and penguin.
Yeah, this
The
is
ghost of
around the
Master Mao
30
shows up
point.
and says they
It was around like 34, you said?
Oh.
Yeah,
Damn.
30 something around here.
That's crazy.
Goddamn.
can only learn these abilities if they enter the spirit world, but it's dangerous and there's no promising they'll be able to come back. But with no other options, they're adamant on going.
No Yu-Gi-Oh
Once inside,
card.
they're greeted by the 3 masters, who challenge them to a fight without even saying a
The Dark
word.
Abyss,
And
oh my
no
God.
surprise, they lose. Ghost of a Chance Part 2. This is Master Rilla, Master Lope, and Master Gwyn. Also, as
You
a
might
quick side
remember-
note, Master Gwyn
Oh, here we go.
is played by Michelle
No,
Langstone,
play.
who also played Kat in S.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I did not see that at all. I didn't know that.
Yep.
I mean, with the eyeliner and everything, yeah.
Yeah, it's the hair and the eyeliner like does so much to
Yeah.
hide who she was versus being Kat, you know? Whoa, I had no idea. That's pretty dope.
I like her far more here than I did it as Kat.
Oh, yeah, you like her look as Gwen more?
Yeah, I like her far better as Gwen.
Okay.
It complements her
Speedy.
really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like this was kind of a missed opportunity to make her the spirit of the cat instead, but whatever. I
They
know,
needed a
Sentai
penguin.
footage.
Yeah.
They
There
say
you
in
go.
order to master their abilities, they all need to pass a test, confronting their darkest fears. Lily is afraid of spiders, Theo is afraid of singing in front of an audience, and Casey is afraid of his childhood monster in his closet. This is kind of a weird test. The 2-parter started off with the Rangers being
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. That kind of sucked. That was
I've never liked that.
Yeah.
I was always so upset at the way this like happened because I was like, what strange fears to like accomplish as adults. Like I completely understand if like you're an adult that's still afraid of the dark or whatever, you know, to each their own, right? But like this is your trial?
Yeah.
Really?
The trial is facing your fears of the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's really weird. Like
we're in the Disney era, I suppose.
being
Yeah,
insanely
gotta make it
confident,
friendly.
and even though they lost RJ, they've never really lost that confidence to the point where it feels like this is the ultimate test. Like, maybe if the team were considering giving up and retiring as Power Rangers, it would make more sense as to why they need to conquer their fears. But as it stands, I don't see how karaoke helps Theo in this particular situation.
Don't worry about it.
However, they naturally passed the test and are
Yep.
ready to take their new skills to Daishi, who himself is busy beating up RJ in a Coliseum battle, just trying to survive until the Rangers show up. Back at JKP, Fran is a one-woman show. She overhears RJ's TV upstairs and decides to turn it off for him. But that's when she sees Casey, Lily, and Theo appear.
They're Power Rangers?
Daishi returns RJ since
I love this. I always really like civilian allies finding out identities because it feels better.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes it easier as well for their home base. because
Yeah.
she's living kind of in their home base.
No more
most of the
secrets.
time.
Yeah.
Yep.
he refused to use his full power.
Where's the camera?
And decides that the Rangers will
There's a
do
logical
instead.
explanation for that.
The Rangers hold their own a bit more this time around, but still lose. But that's when they decide to show
time.
off their newfound strength.
Jungle Master Mode!
A new power-up named
We need that. We need
I'm
that
sorry,
as
but
like.
I just love it.
No, we needed that. We needed that. Because
The suits are so good.
I'm so with you on
I
that
love
one.
These suits.
These suits are so gas. They're so
Yeah.
good. Like
They're so good.
they
Oh,
just look so freaking
God.
good. Yeah.
I love
So
these
sweet.
suits.
Yeah. They look freaking
oh,
incredible.
a new power-up named Jungle Master Mode, granting them a cool claw weapon and a suit redesign, now having more white instead
Also,
of black.
the helmet
It's clean.
also has
Yeah.
white
Yeah.
lights as well. It's so nice. Makes it stand out so much more.
Yup.
They technically released this helmet as a toy. As they used to release these helmets as like something called a Mega Mission helmet, where you would put it on and there would be like these earbuds in the helmet that would be like, "Hey Ranger, let's play." it's like the Daishi is coming to attack. Get ready. And then so like if you move to like the left, there was like a little ball sensor. It'd be like, good dodge, Ranger, and then things like that.
Wow.
But they only released the red one. And they did that with Operation Overdrive's Battleizer helmet as well. I believe they did that with... Did they do the RPM too? I think they did. I think they did that with RPM's helmet too. But yeah.
I never even knew this existed. Damn.
Yeah.
The more we know.
Yeah, really.
And of course, boosting their strength tenfold.
Tiger strike!
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Taking out the monster and reminding
Have
Daishi
you
who
wondered
they're
what a
messing
jungle
with.
cat with jet boosters
What happened?
would be deadly?
Yep.
If you ever wondered, like, if a jungle cat with jet boosters strapped to their body would be deadly, this is that.
That's your answer.
Oh my gosh,
That is
so
the answer.
true. Also, what a cool shot! Him backflipping into like a sunset. Hold on a second, that's so hype. That is dope. That is so cool. Yeah. Also, call sign Henshin, welcome in. We're watching Power Rangers Jungle Fury with the squad.
Hello.
Andre and Kane.
Hi, how are you?
Yippee!
I've talked about this when we did our thing with Mr. Underhill, but I wanted to say, like, part of me always wishes, or wondered rather, if these were like the base suits, how would they have improved for a Jungle Master mode later? Because I love these suits. I think they're fantastic. And I think they are very fitting of like Master mode. But if these were the base suits, how would they have improved upon it? And I always wonder that.
I don't know, because I think like, I feel as though if they did upgrade it, I wouldn't want the upgrade in the first place because of how
It might make it too
nice
much,
they already
yeah.
look as is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might end up being too
This
much.
is just enough.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah. Damn, bodies
Forcing
his
him to
ass.
flee. Oh, and yeah, they get the gorilla, antelope, and penguin zords, creating the Jungle Master Megazord. And with it, they destroy the monster.
This one's okay.
Creating the Jungle Master Mega.
I like it. It's just not my favorite thing in the world.
The
My
top
favorite
part
is the
makes it
penguin
look like
sword.
a chicken.
Damn.
You see it, right?
I kind of do. With this part up here you're talking about, they look like a rooster, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, if it wasn't for the big hands,
Oh.
yeah, if it wasn't for the big hands, I would probably think that too.
I think the thing I
Well-
don't like about it is that it just feels like the same Megazord again. It's red is the major part, yellow and blue are the legs again. So it's like, you know, it's just the same Zord, but like I guess kind of upgraded. And I'm kind of like, at that point, why didn't you just upgrade the original mecha? Like give it like a power up form. Budget Conga Megazord,
Yeah.
I don't think this is no. This isn't Geki
KFC
Ranger.
Megazord.
Yeah.
That's wild. That is wild to say.
Insane.
Megazord. And with it, they destroy the monster. The episode ends with RJ feeling a weird pain in his chest, and Fran revealing that she now knows the Rangers' identities.
Apparently so. Well.
Bad to the bone. Fran's actually pretty stoked to know she's friends with the Rangers, now knowing why they're always leaving work with no explanation. RJ's chest pains continue to happen, causing him to suddenly and randomly leave. The Rangers also get into a fight with a porcupine that ends up sticking Lily with its quills. RJ pulls them all out,
I can't
but
stand when that
suddenly
happens.
Lily now has a new attitude. Being a
What, when you see clearly you don't mind this when that happens then clearly, right?
Oh no. When you fight a porcupine, it just like that was what I was in reference to. But I completely forgot about this.
The timing was too perfect. I'm learning so much about
Yeah,
Kane
it
and his
was so
type.
perfect.
What
Okay.
do you mean? I mean, look at this.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but you're the one that went, whoo, you know? I agree. I concur. Memo's
The
taken.
response soon afterwards, we concur. Yes, it is.
The council has met. We agree. Approved.
We agree. Yep.
bad girl. which Casey and Theo are kind of into.
I mean, yeah.
Also, there's now a werewolf attacking the city. This one, though, doesn't seem like a typical monster that Camille would send. Lily doesn't help the others when another monster attacks, and with RJ nowhere to be found, during the scrap, she manages to pull out one of the quills that was hidden, reverting Lily back to her kind self, where she rejoins the others and they destroy the monster.
Yippee!
And the episode ends with Camille being confronted by what sounds like a werewolf. Friends don't fade
So
away.
true.
Another
Is that what it's like, Kane? Do you know? Do you know anything about being a werewolf?
No,
Oh,
nothing.
No.
really?
Not a single.
No?
A wolf in general, werewolf. I don't know.
Well, you got some wolf features. I'm just saying. Anyway.
General shows up to the villain's lair, Grisaka. He initially comes to work under Daishi, but changes his mind when he sees that he's in a human form, beating him up and taking his place as new ruler, while throwing Daishi in a holding cell. We also see RJ's clothes all tattered up, which, if it wasn't clear before, RJ is turning into a werewolf. His animal spirit is out of control, and instead of telling the Rangers, he instead decides to just leave, with Fran of all people telling RJ he should run to his friends instead of away from them. He transforms again, but Fran is able to reach his heart, saying she knows RJ won't hurt her no matter what form he's in. This manages to break the curse momentarily, thanking Fran and grabbing a mysterious box before heading to the others. The Rangers are currently fighting a strong monster, and RJ seems to want in.
Maybe I can give you the challenge you're looking for.
Pulling out his own morpher and unleashing his animal spirit.
And for
He
what?
has no right. He has no
free.
right.
Oh
He's so hot, and for what?
Yeah.
This really does prove that God has favorites, and I'm.
That's wild!
God favors the wolves. Let's go!
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout outs to purple. Gotta be one of my favorite colors. So like I say that literally all the time or anything.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Calm down.
I'm trying. Okay. Okay.
With the courage of a wolf, jungle fury, wolf ranger.
You're a purple ranger, not a wolf
love
ranger.
this.
Shut up.
Our first ever Purple Ranger, alright! And with his 6 skills and powerful moves, he defeats the Rinchi and the monster all by himself.
Yeah!
And of course, he gets
His
a wolf
wire
sword.
work,
It just becomes another leg in the
specifically, his wire work is the best.
Ranger,
Like,
alright!
everyone
And with
else's
his
wire
6
work is like,
skills and
alright,
powerful
but
moves,
that's-
he defeats the Rinchi.
That was pretty cool.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
I'll give you that.
I really do feel like these showrunners had a favorite on it.
I mean, the fans
God
definitely
had a
did.
favorite.
Yeah, the
Why
fans also
Urkel?
like them so much. So
Do you not like Urple?
I mean, I don't know if there's like a lore reason for why it's purple. They just chose purple.
You don't like
In
purple?
in Japanese, in Geki Ninja, it's Geki Violet. So it's not purple, it's violet.
Violet.
Yeah, his
If I
call
had
to
a penny
action
for
is
every
I
time a
own
werewolf
Geki
became a
Violet.
Power
So,
Ranger,
you know.
I have 2 cents, which isn't much,
I
but
just
weird
saw
it
someone
happens.
say
Oh my
Yummy
gosh.
Man.
I mean,
Yummy
you're
man.
right. You're so right. Absolutely.
Yeah, valid. Exceptionally valid.
But also, BB Wolf Jr. said, if I had a penny for every time a werewolf became a Power Ranger, I'd have 2 cents, which isn't much, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Because
Happened twice.
Yes, Zanaku.
Happened twice.
Wild Force.
Happened twice.
Yeah. Wait, that's actually so funny.
Another leg in the standard Megazord. Sure. Daishi, meanwhile,
That is literally my least favorite part. This is what I was thinking of when I was complaining about it before. Is like they get a new mecha with RJ's wolf, and
So
I'm
they
like,
remove the cheetah and put the wolf in its place.
yeah, and it somehow makes them stronger, and I'm kind of like, why? Are you sure?
So for Muay Thai, like specifically his version of
Oh.
Muay Thai, I understand it. I get it. But I think it's really obnoxious that they're like, hey, the girl, let's get rid of them and then put this one in its place.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about it like that, but you're so right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Daishi, meanwhile, has escaped to grow stronger to take back his throne. And RJ officially becomes the 4th member of the team.
Random
The
dog.
Wolf Ranger is really cool.
Yeah.
Again, it's our first ever Purple Ranger, and it's a nice change of pace. Since RJ is their mentor, simply having him be like a Green or Black Ranger would feel out of place. It's kind of like how Kruger didn't have one single color to his suit. I also love the design. It's very Muay Thai inspired, with the hand wraps and armband that flails around during.
Hey, yo, he used Adon. That's such a deep pick. Damn. Listen, when I think of Muay Thai Street Fighter, it's Sagat. You know what I mean? It's not Adon. I'm just saying, okay? Adon's Jaguar? No. Okay.
That's valid.
No, Adon is not Jaguar. He's Jagger.
Jagger Tooth.
Okay? Gotta get it right.
Really quickly while we're on this frame, if you look at his morpher, it's a boxing bell.
Yes!
So you hit it and it hits the bell, and the ringing is what activates the transformation. In the Japanese version of the transformation, so he hits the bell and he like appears in like this boxing ring, and the wraps appear on his arm, he spins, and the suit is on his body. It's not nearly as elaborate as the Jungle Fury one, but you know, it depends on what you want, flashy or simple.
Doesn't he like dive off the side of a cliff? Isn't that what it is?
Yes.
Yes,
no.
wolves.
In the
I'm talking about in Jungle Fury.
This is what we do. Yeah, in Jungle Fury, he like dives down the side of a mountain, like diagonally.
That's what I was thinking, because I've seen the Gecky Violet henshin where it's like the Muay Thai ropes get wrapped around his arms. It's dope.
Yeah,
that's dope. Also, Corvus Scribe, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your coffee-fueled host with the most professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out. In case you couldn't tell, bleh, I'm here tonight with Andrea and Kane. Watch Power Rangers.
Hi, how are you?
Yippee!
A crow also. We have one of those too.
We already have a crow, okay? Get your own. This is ours. Okay? Back off.
Oh my god. I feel so loved. Aw.
That's my crow! Ah! All right, back to action.
Fights. It's seriously so cool and just adds to the martial arts theme of the season.
Yeah, for real.
No Ian leader. With RJ now on the team, Casey is starting to feel lost in his role. He was the leader and is now just there. Casey's saying that before he joined the team, he was just a cub. He had a lot of catching up to do and was able to prove himself and become Red Ranger.
I agree.
But now with RJ taking on the lead, Casey says he feels like a cub all over again. RJ apologizes for that. He was just excited to be a ranger and got carried away, saying that Casey is the leader for a reason. But to make the team as powerful as can be, everyone is an important piece of the puzzle. It's a good Casey episode, reminding us that he was the odd man out when this all began. He has the most potential, but also has the least experience. Meanwhile, Daishi is trying to learn Zokado, which is some power. Learning he needs to get to a place called...
Is that Burning Land or Burning...
It is Burning Land.
I recognize that shit.
I play Burning Land, and because you have a field spell...
Because I have Cursed Dragon in play, and you have a field spell, it wins me the game. Yippee!
Oh no, it was something of Dragon.
Curse of Dragon.
No, it wasn't Curse of Dragon. It's the green one. Was it?
Yeah, the one that's like gold green. It is like five stars. I think it's Curse of Dragon.
Never mind. I don't remember what he paired this up with. God, never mind. Doesn't matter.
It was Curse of Dragon?
Was it Curse of Dragon?
That's what I thought. I know my Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1.
European looking...
Oh, Blackland Fire Dragon? That's what you're thinking of.
Maybe.
You're thinking of Blackland Fire Dragon, which is just a green, generic looking European dragon.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of.
That's in Joey's deck.
I don't know.
I think. But Curse of Dragon is what Yugi uses. Which I don't even think is a dragon. I think it's a fiend.
It's not. It's no. It is a dragon.
Is it?
Wait,
I thought it was a fiend.
No, it is a dragon.
Chat, back me up. Chat, back me up. Chat, back me up.
Cross-reference, please, and thank you.
It is a dragon. Yeah, it is a dragon.
Oh, it is dragon. Okay,
good.
good.
Dragon. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying. I thought I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That's fine. But is that the card you were thinking of, or are you thinking of the other one?
I think it's like Blackland Fire Track. I could have sworn he was paired up with this card, but whatever.
Is that the Burning Land on the screen? Yes.
Yeah, Burning Land. Burning
Yes,
Land.
it is.
Listen, we just nerd out about everything, okay?
We're all nerds and geeks here.
Yeah.
We do not discriminate.
I do be like that. What I miss, we're just, listen, you know, just, you know what I mean? Back to action.
Called the Nexus to obtain his new strength. True friends, true spirits. During a Megazord fight, there's some more destruction than usual. RJ hears someone calling out for help and rescues Flit unknowingly. Flit, however, is incredibly thankful, saying that him and RJ are now friends. But RJ doesn't trust him. Flit even heads to Jungle Karma Pizza to thank RJ once again, but the Rangers catch him and are adamant on destroying him. However, they hear him out, learning that Flit actually hates Camille and isn't with them by choice. So many years ago, Flint was a warrior doing battle with Camille, who won the fight and placed a curse on him, turning him into a fly and becoming her prisoner. Flint wants to help the Rangers, proving his loyalty by explaining that it was a curse put on RJ that's turning him into a werewolf. And just then, he transforms.
I was about to say, was he still transforming to this point? I thought morphing fixed it.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Never mind.
Going on a rampage, as well as another...
Because
he has his moments, you know.
He has his moments. You know, full
He
moon
has his
things, I
moments.
guess. Just,
Yeah.
just
Hashtag full moon things.
Hashtag full moon things. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hashtag wolf things.
Yeah, hashtag wolf things. Yep.
monster attacking the city. Flint uses his supersonic ability to get into RJ's head. He sees both his human and animal forms fighting each other. At first, Flint is cheering RJ on, but eventually sees what's really happening. Flint tells RJ that he shouldn't fight the werewolf, seeing that it's a part of him and what makes him a Paishuan master. He tells RJ to instead accept the wolf side of him. He does so, and the evil energy now has nowhere to escape to. RJ thanks Flit for his help, but Flit's in pretty bad shape. It turns out that because of his
there's two wolves inside me. They both want to fight.
There's two wolves inside you. Would you like another?
What?
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 Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on a second. We might have to rescind that most innocent of Oshi Sentai V Ranger. Hold on a second here. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Anyway.
First, he can't be away from Camille for too long, otherwise his life energy starts draining. They defeat the monster and everyone thanks Flit once again, RJ now fully accepting him as his new friend, before Camille shows up to snatch him away. Another good episode. I didn't expect to genuinely care for Flit and want to see his story, and hopefully get the good ending. Also, RJ's werewolf mini arc was tons of fun. It also makes a lot of sense, considering the wolf style and spirit is something he adopted on his own. Remember, his father wanted him to learn the shark style, and he refused. Now, not having any mentor on the dangers or how to control this new spirit, it was only a matter of time until something went wrong. Path of the Rhino. A health inspector shows up to JKP, but surprise!
Mind you, this is like 19, 20 episodes into the season at this point, right? Maybe even more.
They're speed running this.
What? Yeah, and there's less than half the season left, and they're introducing the last Ranger. Less than half the season left.
You're spoiling it.
Guys, it's actually RJ's old friend from the academy. This is Dominic, another goofy and lighthearted guy. We learned that a while back, Master Mao sent him on a quest to find his calling, and he's still looking for it. Eventually he learns that they're all Power Rangers, believing that this is his calling. But Casey, Lily, and Theo aren't impressed with his antics.
Oh yeah, isn't he in Marvel's Daredevil?
He's in Daredevil.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's in Daredevil. He dies pretty early on, but he is in Daredevil.
He's one of the Russian mobsters, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's fantastic in that show. Yeah.
I remember.
He's always goofing around and never taking anything seriously. Fran's the only one who seems to like Dominic. He's caring, talks to her, and they can both relate on being bookworms. However, the Rangers get sick of Dominic and he can see that, realizing that he's not wanted here. The Rangers are pretty happy with their decision, saying they gave it a shot and it didn't work. But Fran stands up for Dominic, saying they never really did give him a chance. They simply just judged him on his lighthearted personality. The three realize there were jerks. They find Dominic, who ends up saving Fran.
Wait.
Casey apologizes.
Someone said Power Rangers in the MCU before GTA 6. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna blow your mind. You do know that I always pronounce his name wrong. Is it Eka Darville?
I think it's Eka Darville.
Eka Darville, who is RPM Red, is Jessica Jones's neighbor, like the investigator Malcolm.
Like literally down. as much as I don't like Jessica Jones, he's right there.
Yeah.
And then you
Right
have who's the other MCU person in those shows? Is it Rose McIver? No.
Rose McIver's
that's a different
iZombie.
iZombie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a different show. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Edgar Darville is in technically the MCU.
Yeah. Because
TV
they've confirmed they're
version,
bringing her back too. No, like they confirmed those are canon. So those are canon in the what's it called now? The MCU.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think Kira from Dino Thunder is also in Marvel.
Regarding MCU stuff.
How about that one? Half the RPM cast was on CW shows. Yeah, RPM had a lot of spin-off into other stuff. It's pretty dope. Yeah.
Apologizes and the two make up. Dominic joins in the fight, and RJ hands him his bracelet morpher, leading
I
to
love that
Dominic unleashing his animal spirit.
With the power of a rhino! Rhino Ranger!
The fifth member of the team. And with his rhino morpher in hand, he strikes down the bad guys one by one, saving the day, getting a job at Jungle Karma Pizza, making some friends, and seemingly finally finding his purpose.
Look at
The
that
Rhino Ranger suit is
smile. He doesn't smile like that in Daredevil.
No. Not at all. I really like this outfit. I don't love the weapon,
love his suit.
but I really like the outfit.
Yeah.
I think
I love the Rhino blade.
I don't hate it. It is just very cumbersome. And I know it's supposed to be like a rhino with its horn, and like that's the idea. I wish it maybe had like one or two less like things on it, if that makes sense. Because it is just it is so goddamn bulky. It is so big.
It didn't have to be that bulky. It has
I think it's really cool because it's so bulky. It's so unnecessarily bulky.
Yeah.
It's the kind of bulky. It's like, why? How would you even carry this around in public?
That's why they give him the
Why.
bracelet to
I
hide
think
it.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I get you. I'm with you.
also very cool. The little dash of orange is a nice complementary color. I like the horn, and this suit is actually karate inspired. The suit itself being white also helps with that look. A karate gi and belt to go along with it. Dash.
I see what you guys mean now about karate versus what is it, Chinese kung fu? Was that the previous one? Yeah.
The wushu kung fu.
Yeah.
In Japanese, his name is Geki Chopper.
Geki Chopper.
Which I think is weird because that's not what rhinos do. They don't chop. They, pierce.
Yeah, but it's because he's doing a karate chop, right? That's why he's Geki Chopper.
Right. I understand that.
Okay,
I just think it's
okay.
always been like weird. But his call to action is amazing ability. Geki Chopper.
Amazing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yippee!
Dash for the dagger. So everyone wants to go to a place called the Rhino Nexus. The Rangers for a new weapon, Azaka's team for power, and Daishi and Camille, now being their own separate team after being exiled, also want that power. To get there, you need the control dagger, which Master Mao gave Dominic.
Is that the butterfly?
I was just about to say that. That's the bullshit
That's
you
butterfly
combo with
dagger.
like Gearfried the Iron Knight, right? But do that
think
one
so.
infinite combo. Yup. I know that shit from Yu-Gi-Oh! Too.
My God.
For safekeeping. He goes with Theo to retrieve it, and when Theo sees that Dominic's just been hiding it at this random diner, Theo holds on to it himself, saying it's in safer hands this way. It's clear the Rangers are still a bit hesitant when it comes to placing their confidence in Dominic. However, the dagger ends up getting stolen by Camille in disguise, catching Theo when his guard was down. He apologizes to Dominic for not trusting him. Dominic then goes after Camille on his own, since Master Mao said the dagger was directly linked to his future. Meanwhile, the Rangers are fighting another powerful monster. The Rangers destroy the monster, but Camille managed to get away with the dagger, handing it to Daishi, who's now ready to plot his revenge and become even stronger. Race to the Nexus.
I
Everyone's heading
forgot
to the
about that thing.
That weapon?
I know he uses it a lot, but I completely forgot about it.
I don't remember it at all either.
Nexus. But Jared and Camille are the
Is this
ones
Smash
with the actual
music?
dagger to harness the power. The entire episode is just a huge fight. Grisaka, Carnosaur, Angelica fighting the Rangers, then some of the Rangers splitting off to stop Jared and fight him and Camille. It's tons of fun, and there's too much action for me to commentate moment to moment. Eventually, Jared and Camille reach the tomb that requires the dagger, and Dominic shows up to fight for his destiny. He manages to get the dagger and harnesses the power for himself, where inside contains the power of the Rhinozord. It's huge compared to the others, especially since it transforms into its own Megazord form, the Rhino Pride Megazord.
I really like this thing.
So cool.
It
Yeah.
looks really nice.
This is yes, you got it. You got it. I was just about to say this is actually where I do like the bulk because you can see he's supposed to be like a heavily armored knight. Like absolutely, I'm with you on that one. Yeah.
Yes.
Happy Pride. You know.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride Month 1, everyone.
It's true.
Yep.
It's true. It's true.
And with it, Dominic is able to destroy Carnosaur, with Daishi being kinda happy that there's now one less obstacle in his way. Arise the Crystal Eyes. So the past few episodes, the villains have been looking for something called the Crystal Eyes, but it's never really been explained what they are until
Gorgon's
now.
Eye?
So many years ago, a
Eye.
group of monsters went by the name of the Phantom Beasts, and they were the baddest beasts around.
This is literally where I was like, man, how late did the Phantom Beast come in? It's literally the next thing.
It's
Man.
nearly there.
Yeah, thank you.
There's 8 of them that are apparently all based on the Chinese zodiac. They were destroyed.
Shouldn't there be 12 then? If it's the Chinese zodiac, shouldn't it be 12?
It should be 12.
But all that remained were their eyes, and if they're able to gather all the eyes, the Phantoms can be revived. Grisaka and Angelica plan on reviving them to serve as their soldiers.
Okay.
The villains already have a couple. Luckily though, an archaeologist has just announced in the newspaper that she's found several mysterious eyes. Casey goes to try and sweet-talk his way into handing them over. However, she doesn't budge.
Man, I can't
so Camille and
stand when I just
Daishi
pick
take
up
a
a
more
random case and it just has eyes in it.
Damn.
It's the worst.
I'm getting those V-Craft flashbacks and everybody's looking for the eyes now. Oh my gosh. Flashback. Nightmare.
direct approach,
Don't think
simply
about it, it's
attacking and stealing them. Meanwhile, Grisaka and Angelica show up, also wanting the eyes. A huge fight breaks out, with Grisaka growing giant. He's pretty powerful, but the Rangers combine all their Zords to create the Jungle Master Stampede. And with it, they destroy Grisaka. The Rangers retrieve the 5 eyes and bring them back to the archaeologist.
You said that was so cool, you said?
I've always thought this was silly.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Rangers combine
I understand,
all their Zords
like,
to create the Jungle...
conceptually what it's supposed to be like, but it's just like, what is this?
Yeah.
This is like when you play Halo and you know, you got the one person on the Scorpion driving, and then you got the 2 guys just hanging out on the side. They're like not really doing anything, that are gonna die eventually.
They're just there.
I mean, it's a rhino stampeding while a wolf is riding on its back. Half of a Megazord is using it like a mount, and then there's just an antelope, like, or a stag or whatever it is, running, and a penguin on a surfboard. Like, what is happening?
Conceptually, I understand what this is supposed to be, but like, I don't like it. I've never liked this.
That's real weird.
Is this considered their Ultra Zord?
Well, yes, they're combined Zord, but Ultra Zord technically is what? 10 plus Zords? By definition.
I don't like this, man. I'm not a fan. I think it's because I'm also like butthurt because I've been writing the script for Alba Ranger and I don't like the final Alba Ranger mecha. I think it sucks. So
the Mezzodon thing?
No, the other one.
The
one that combines Alba Killer and Albareno.
Oh, that way. Okay.
Because it's just Albareno with wings on a surfboard. It's just like, what the fuck? Where's Killer O? Killer O is so much cooler than this. Sorry, I'm just salty. I've been writing that script, and I had to write about it and everything.
Jungle Master Stampede. And with it, they destroy Grisaka. The Rangers retrieve the 5 eyes and bring them back to the archaeologist. With Grisaka now gone, Angelica is the only one left, taking the 3 eyes they've already found for her own deeds.
Wow.
Fear and the Phantoms. Jellica revives the 3 Phantom Beasts, saying they work for her, and their first orders are to destroy Daishi. However, the Phantom Beasts instead turn on Jellica and instantly and mercilessly destroy her.
Damn!
Yep.
I didn't remember it being like that. Bro, they evaporated the shit out of her. That was like a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
What the frick?
Destroy her. Yep,
Yeah.
she's gone.
Long
The
He's been
Phantom Beasts
deleted.
fought against Daishi back in the day. However, they were ultimately defeated, saying that if they instead followed him, they would have ruled the world. They don't want to make that same mistake again, so they now pledge their allegiance to Daishi.
Okay.
Getting straight to work on their new plan. One by
Oh, that's a
one, the
dragon.
Rangers' master starts disappearing, starting with
fine.
Master Swoop, then Master Finn, and lastly, Master Fant. The Rangers,
Turtle,
meanwhile,
I
are
think.
trying to figure out what's happening, all while needing to fight another monster. The rest of the episode has a plot with Lily teaching some girl how to dance and have her build up some confidence. We don't care about this.
Why was it in the base?
Yep.
It's like
I don't know.
their hidden ranger base.
It looks goofy enough, I guess, because of what RJ put on there. So maybe it's like, yeah, you know what? People will bat an eye, right?
The Rangers destroy the monster, but enough time was stalled for the villains to reveal their true plan. A massive explosion strikes the Rangers, and we see a blue,
love this.
green, and black Ranger.
Yes.
These are so good.
Fantastic.
Oh yes.
So nice.
Get Andrea, go off.
Oh my. I love them so much. In real life. And I was also confused. Like the first time I saw these, I'm like, who the fuck?
Yeah.
Are we getting more? Are we getting more people in last minute? Like there's only like a couple episodes left, but then it got explained later on, and it actually kind of makes sense in the lore. So it'll be fine. We just keep playing for those who probably don't know.
Blue Ranger, Twin Danger. These are the Spirit Rangers. The Crystal Eyes trap the Masters in a trance, being chained up and forced to fight. Every move they make, the Spirit Rangers act accordingly. What's cool is that the Spirit Rangers are American-made creations.
Yes!
Yeah, they're Jungle Fury
Yeah.
exclusive. But we'll dive into that in a little bit. Naturally, the
When
Rangers
we
are
talk
no
about that,
match
yeah, I
for
wanna
all 3
dive into it,
Masters'
yeah.
power, getting beaten pretty badly. Meanwhile, Theo's twin
Elephant.
brother Lewin comes to town. He's a laid-back...
I forgot this was the side
I
plot for this episode.
Forgot all about this.
Yeah.
We don't really care about side plots here.
Nope.
A cool guy who plays the guitar, with each brother
Unless
thinking
it's
that
One
the
Piece, then I'll
other
care
is
about
wasting
it.
their time doing what they do. Eventually, though, it's revealed that both brothers are kinda jealous of each other. So they make up and... yeah, great. Aren't there Spirit Rangers to be dealing with?
Yeah.
And the episode ends with Master Finn contacting RJ spiritually, telling him to take the risk, and RJ being confused on what exactly that means. One last second chance. RJ ponders his father's words, coming up with a plan to readjust the clock cannon so it instead utilizes the power of the bat, shark, and elephant spirits. This should be enough to destroy the Spirit Rangers, but it also runs the risk of destroying the Masters as well.
Taking the risk, there
With
you
no
go.
other plan though, it's the best they got. During another fight with the Spirit Rangers, they bust out the claw cannon. They're hesitant on using it, but eventually do so, destroying the Shark Spirit Ranger and trapping Master Finn inside one of the Beast Eyes.
I forgot they got stuck in
Camille
the
telling
eyes.
the Rangers that they just destroyed their master. RJ is the most devastated at this, the fact that he thinks he destroyed his own father. Flit overhears all this, and when they plan on tossing the Beast Eye into the ocean so it'll never be seen again, Flit intercepts it, bringing it back to RJ and telling him his father still has a chance at life.
I was gonna say, if Flit's just like out here on his own, I'm so glad he immediately goes back to RJ and they're not just like keeping him around randomly for no reason. Yeah, Flit W, Flit
People
W.
started hating him at the start because of his annoying voice, I guess, but like he's actually like the goat most of the time.
Now he's back. that little
He's a
save
homie.
a couple episodes ago paid off.
Yep.
Yeah.
In order to awaken the
best cover
Phantom
game.
Beast in the first place, it
Yu-Gi-Oh!
requires the power of the Starlight,
Oh my
a rare
goodness.
shooting star occurrence
If
that
I
just
had
so
to
happened
guess,
to be
this from
passing by when the
Xyz.
villains awoke them.
I'll take
So
your word
in order
for
to
it.
save his father, RJ needs some of the Starlight. He recalls a recent conversation with his dad and heads back to his home, only to realize that Master Finn stored some of that Starlight just in case. So RJ uses that to free his father. We get a really cool moment where RJ and his father team up to invade the villain's lair,
That's dope.
beating up
I
every
forgot
Rinchi
about
in their
this.
path. They rescue Master Swoop
too.
and Master Fant, having a little duel with Daishi before managing to escape. They meet up with the rest of the Rangers doing battle, where together we see that the Masters now still have full control over their Spirit Ranger forms, now having a full team of Rangers, totaling up to 8.
What a freaking awesome shot. It's so
That's so cool.
It's so cool, man. And them being in Jungle Master mode
It's a crossover episode.
It's so funny. So that's kind of what I was talking about. That I think this is absolutely where the budget went to, because they had to film so much original footage to make this work.
Yeah. And it was actually a pretty good decision rather than just having a crossover episode as well.
The suits look so good and they fit in so well.
It fits the story. It fits, their aesthetics. Everything.
Yeah. Everything. Who's the sixth and the spirits of the rhino? I think we usually consider the rhino to be the sixth.
Technically, the sixth, is Rhino.
Yeah.
But RJ is a mentor, so by definition, no, he's not like the sixth ranger.
If we're going by Gokaiger standards, I think Chopper is the sixth ranger, right?
Yeah. Because he's the one who appears on Gold Mode's
That's what I thought. And then the Spirit Rangers, I would say, are like auxiliary. Yeah, there you go. Auxiliary Rangers, like how the Magna Defender is. So.
Extra heroes, as
heroes,
Sentai likes to put it.
There you go.
Power Rangers Jungle Fury!
They take it to the evil forces in a massive fight with the monsters,
Chad's saying he's not on
Rinchi,
gold
and even
mode.
Camille. This fight is so good. We get to see
Chopper.
the masters at their fullest strength, fighting on their own accord with their special moves with their students. It's
Pink
so
turns
awesome.
into Rhino.
Also,
Okay.
this fight is
Got
the
it.
perfect example of the theme song really being the secret ingredient. Check this out and tell me the theme song doesn't bring this fight together.
Listen to this. Oh, ready? Boom! Oh, yeah!
It's so good.
It's perfection, baby.
They know when to drop
We're
that
together,
beat.
the
It's
Rangers
so nice.
destroy the monster and send the bad guys fleeing.
Like thing that
This
lives
one?
in my brain. This
It's
specific
perfection,
scene.
baby.
Yeah,
The spin.
Yeah.
It's
back,
perfection.
kick, and then come down with. Oh my god.
it's very cool. Absolutely, I'm there for it. We need a Power Rangers fighting game for real. We did. It was
We
called,
do.
We
We have
are.
one.
It's called Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It's a tag fighter.
And Legacy of the Grid.
That's not a fighting game.
What?
It's not a fighting
It's
game.
card-based fighting game.
not a- it's
but
not a fighting game.
there is one. It's just dead now.
It's a card battler.
The mobile game is still going strong though.
Yeah.
Apparently, Legacy Wars. That's what it's
There
called.
you go. We need more. There you go. That I'll agree with. I'll give you that.
Monster and send the bad guys fleeing. Camille wants to master the Phantom Beast power for herself, and the three masters saying they've officially joined the team and will help out the Rangers whenever they need it.
Which is dope.
Jungle Fury!
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we finally get a break
my
here.
God.
It's been really story heavy the past
They're
few
not, like,
episodes.
just,
Lots of arc.
What's the word? Sheltering them afterwards.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
Shelving them, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they always like bring them back whenever like they are needed. If worst comes to worst scenarios.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And things actually happening.
Yeah, more
It's
TBC.
nice. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the Spirit Rangers are American exclusive creations. And honestly, you'd never know unless someone told you, because I sure as hell never knew. They look official
I
and
also
really
did not
clean.
know
Especially
before.
Yeah. I mean, they blend in so well.
They do.
I remember the Japanese message boards, the American message boards when it happened. Everyone was freaking out.
Damn.
They were like, "What in the world? This is where all the budget went? That's insane!" It was a really cool moment
Worth
seeing
the
everyone
budget.
like
It was worth
realize,
the budget.
Yeah.
like realizing that this was happening. That we have like 3 exclusive team members. That's cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He's really nice.
Thank you.
with the
Plex.
suits being primarily their main
Thank
color
you, Ray.
and white, reminiscent of the main team's Jungle Master modes. And it works because they're masters. Their default should be the Jungle Master mode. So why were they created exactly? Similar to Lightspeed Rescue, where the Titanium Ranger was specifically created to fill that 6th Ranger spot that usually ends up being the most popular and beloved with kids, The answer is that it was made to sell more toys.
I was about to say.
Jackie Marchant, a writer and
Yeah.
producer for the series, pitched the idea that the Masters should become Rangers, as opposed to getting the team motorcycles. I guess the gang were originally supposed to get elephant, bat, and shark cycles. Yeah, thank goodness that didn't happen. You could even buy the Spirit Ranger Zords and create a toy-exclusive Megazord. Yeah, this thing only shows up in toy form right here.
Wait, I didn't know that. What?
Yeah.
Wait, that's crazy. Wait, what are the what are these two Zords? The white and the black cats.
I couldn't tell you if I but I remember this toy coming out.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I mean, it's a toy commercial, yeah.
It's kinda ugly and lazy looking, but kids don't care. You get to create a Megazord, it's perfect.
Yeah.
The toys even came with a little comic book that goes into the Spirit Rangers battle.
Whoa,
I didn't know about this. This is news to me.
It's like so
That
cool.
looks so cool.
Yeah, wait, I love these. I love
look
the
at-
shark fins here. Like, he's so beefed up
Yeah.
too. Like the slant. Hold on a second. Why is he caked up? Hold on. Damn.
I know.
That's insane.
Hey, yo, they kicked up right now. What the heck?
Sure, that's what I'm saying.
Backstory. This is so much. I have no idea why Jungle Fury specifically went crazy with the toys. It's always nice seeing homegrown Ranger creations, taking the source material and expanding it in our own cheesy Power Rangers way.
I think it's because they were trying to do something new with the budget to convince Disney to let them keep going. But then I think the ratings for the show,
Probably.
despite having good toy sales, weren't good enough because
For them.
Yeah, because like we mentioned, like Operation Overdrive really did damage to Power Rangers in that regard.
I think it's good time
oh,
to
hold on.
mention
I got
Jungle
a
Fury
paragraph.
was intended to be the final season for Power Rangers, partially due to low ratings, but Disney was legally obligated
quite
to
literally
produce
what I
another
was just
season
saying.
due to a pre-existing partnership
Good
and
timing.
contract with Bandai, the franchise's
So-
toy
Because
manufacturer.
the Spirit Rangers were specifically like a Plex creation. Plex is the designer for all of the suits and things like that. For anyone that doesn't know, and whenever Hasbro made that weird deal to buy Power Rangers, I don't know what happened, but I think they might have lost the collaboration license or whatever the word is with Plex, which is why you have suits like the Cosmic Fury suits rather than what we have here.
Yeah.
Anytime you see like a really cool Ranger design, 9 times out of 10, it's Plex.
I would just probably blame Hasbro personally for just deciding to not work with them.
Well,
I'm gonna be so real.
That's a valid decision. Yeah.
But Nova Flame said, I think it's a good time to mention Jungle Fury was intended to be the final season of Power Rangers, partially due to the low ratings, which is what we were literally just saying because Operation Overdrive really tanked them. But Disney
Online
was
support.
Disney was legally obligated to produce another season due to a pre-existing partnership. I think it was with JetX in the UK, right? JetX UK, they had a contract, which is like such like what? Like Power Rangers is an American show. For some reason, Disney had a legally binding contract in the UK.
Power Rangers, technically.
Technically.
So, and that's why we ended up getting RPM.
Good thing for that.
Yeah. Crazy.
So yeah, hopefully you learned something then. The reason I dove into this topic a little bit is mainly because
Thank you again for the bits,
there's
I
no
appreciate
crossover episode this season.
Yeah.
Around this mark is usually when that happens, but not here. Granted, I don't know what a Jungle Fury Operation Overdrive crossover would even be about. Heck, honestly, it wouldn't even be good if I think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think I'm pretty happy with the Spirit Rangers instead.
The team up in Sentai was pretty interesting, but yeah, no, I don't think
he said interesting, not good. So it means he has to explain it.
It was good. I liked it a lot.
Okay.
I liked it a
Andrea's
lot.
got my back.
They were trying to like some monsters were trying to get the some ancient Geki Ranger artifacts or something like that.
Sure.
It's been a long time since I've seen the movie, but the opening fight sequence is incredible. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess if they wanted to go all out with toys this season, why not do a Jungle Fury Wild Force crossover? Yeah, it's only been 6 years since that season. It's not too much of a gap.
Because Disney didn't have the rights to Wild Forest. There was weird legalese with pre-Disney seasons. It's why, like, when they brought back Adam, they didn't have the rights to, like, the Ron Wasserman music.
The music.
Yeah, so...
Back the
Oh, hold on. If I had a nickel for every time UK saved Power Rangers, it'd be weird because I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot. This happened twice.
Which isn't a lot, but
Yep,
it's weird.
it is weird that it happened twice, but well, here we are anyway.
Yeah.
Here we are. In the year
Technically,
2026.
you could say 3 nickels because there was the time when Beast Morphers was airing that for some reason Nickelodeon was like, what if we just took like a 6-month break of stopping airing it? And then for some reason it just continued to air in the UK. And then everyone leaked it online.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was such like Beast Morphers airing was handled so badly. It was such a nightmare.
So poorly.
Yeah. Anyway.
Build toys, make more Zords, and release more Animal Zords to combine with the Jungle Fury team. Why not? So, yeah, let's move on, I guess.
All, yeah.
Don't blow that dough. I don't think you can say that. It's a clip show.
We can say whatever we want, okay? I'll say don't blow that dough. Don't blow that dough. Say it with me, guys. Don't blow that dough.
Editor, please cut to tomorrow where Twitch's demonetized Roy.
That's fucked. I can't believe you guys would do me like this. That's crazy. I thought you guys were breasties. Turns out you're ops.
That's crazy.
Betrayed you last minute.
Episode. The Rangers get kidnapped and need to participate in a game show where the host asks them questions about the season thus far.
Another
awesome
clip show?
Tigers fall, lions rise.
Immediately skips the episode.
We
Wait,
do not talk about it.
we have 2 clip show episodes in a 32 episode season? That's insane. That is wild to me.
So Casey's apparently teaching martial arts at a local dojo. 2 part-time jobs? What a trooper. Anyway, Daishi realizes that one of the Phantom Beasts, Weiger, possesses the spirit of the tiger, telling him that he needs to destroy Casey to prove he's the dominant tiger spirit. He gets the jump on Casey and the 2 fight, managing to steal Casey's animal spirit. Meanwhile, Casey sees a young boy getting bullied at the dojo, seeing obvious parallels between him and Jared back in episode 1. Casey tries to motivate the boy, telling him that just like the Red Ranger, he senses the spirit of the tiger within him. With Weiger possessing 2 tiger spirits now, the Phantom Beasts combine their energy to power up Daishi, giving him a new form. Demanding they also give that power to Camille and make her a general.
I was about to say... Well, never mind.
He asks for a new spirit as well, the spirit of the Phoenix.
There we go.
With this new power, they decide to test it out.
I was going to bring that up. I was like, oh, and she ends up being a different one. But then his is supposed to be a griffin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a lion combined with an eagle.
Out on the Rangers.
His
and as you can imagine, they get whooped.
What happened?
I've never noticed that. His ear wings are uneven.
Wait.
To power up
I gotta
Daishi,
see it.
giving him a new...
Well, his head's slightly tilted, too.
No, but even then, it's still like one side is higher than the other. That's gonna bother me so much.
Banana? I agree. Banana.
The Rangers. And as you can imagine, they get whooped pretty badly. Casey is feeling down because without his animal spirit, he can't morph. But RJ reminds him that it's not the animal spirit that gives him power, it's him that powers up his animal spirit. During another attack, Casey shows up, remembering RJ's words and managing to morph through pure determination and willpower. However, when they summon the claw cannon, Casey doesn't have enough tiger spirit. That little boy from the karate class shows up to help, saying he has the spirit of the tiger. And it works, hitting Weiger and the bad guys retreat. The episode ends with that kid getting some respect amongst his peer and bullies, but Casey still doesn't have his tiger spirit.
What are you laughing about? What happened?
It's the idea, because I didn't even think about this. It's like the cool fact of like, hey, did I ever tell you about the time that I helped the Power Rangers kill a man? Walking into the dojo? Yeah, I fired that gun. It was me. I shot my tiger at that guy and he blew up. Aren't I cool now? And all the other kids are like, wow, you're so cool. Oh my God.
And then there's the one bully that's like, well, I heard the monster escaped, but I guess that's still pretty cool, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, I killed him, man.
It's like, did you though? I didn't hear no bell.
That's so funny.
The spirit of kindness. Daishi banishes Weiger for his failures, as well as stealing his powerful energy, with the other Phantom Beast angered with this decision. Casey, meanwhile, is still feeling down that he lost his animal spirit, but just then, he gets a message from Weiger, telling Casey to meet up for a fight. Weiger's doing this as redemption. If he beats Casey, then maybe Daishi will let him come back. The two then fight for the spirit. Casey gets the upper hand and throws Weiger off a cliff, but without hesitation, grabs his arm to save him. Weiger's confused, saying it's a dishonor for his enemy to rescue him.
Kid lol.
Sagat called. He said he wants his tiger shot back.
Oh my god.
That was good. Thank you, that old school kid. I appreciate it.
But Casey says that's just how the Rangers are. Simply taught to help people, even the bad ones. Before Casey gets called away to help the others, the Rangers are currently fighting some strong monsters summoned by the Phantom Beasts. They get captured and shrunk down, being prisoners in a box. Casey shows up to where the fight was, but he's too late. That's when Weiger shows up to explain everything. That his friends have been taken to Daishi's lair, and he will take Casey to them. Naturally, Casey is skeptical, but Weiger says he doesn't have many other options. He takes Casey to Daishi's lair and to where his friends are being held. They get jumped by the monster, and Weiger proves his loyalty, teaming up with Casey to fight him, as well as returning his tiger spirit to him. They fend off their foe, but that last attack drained Weiger of his energy, telling Casey that Daishi has proven to be his enemy, while Casey has proven to be his friend, before being destroyed and fading away.
I love the concept of like the two tiger spirits, and it's like very much like traditional tiger, and the other one's the white tiger, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so freaking cool, man.
Casey frees the other Rangers, and together they finish the job.
Better. They're both good.
Is that why his name is Weiger? Because it's white tiger? I'm gonna scream.
Are you really? No, Roy.
No, because someone typed it out, and it's Whiger. I thought it was just like they were just being funny, and that it was like that. So I saw somebody type it out, and I was like, oh, I see now. That's because I see the name. As soon as I saw the name, I got it. I just didn't hear it. Okay, I just didn't hear it.
So you heard Weiger and not once thought, oh, it has because of white tiger.
I had to say it out loud. I hadn't said the name until this point. I had to read it. I had to put it into actualization, because sometimes you just get names thrown at you. You know, like what the fuck's a Daishi? What's a you know?
You guys were so fast at having to dismantle some other names like earlier.
Listen, it happens, okay? It happens, all right? It happens, okay? It happens to the rest of us.
Yeah, it does happen to the rest of us. It is what it is. Oh my god.
Everyone beating my ass in the quote retweets. This is crazy.
Editor, remove this part from the...
If anything, they're probably going to leave it in more so that way the more YouTubers can freaking laugh at me.
I'm going to
say white tiger.
This is where Casey
White
should have gotten his
tiger.
battleizer.
There you go.
White tiger.
There you go.
I'm going to say it. This is where Casey should have gotten his battleizer. Thank you, Vise. I appreciate that. I kind of agree. I think that would have been
100%. A white tiger battle.
Listen.
Stop.
That would have been
so.
That would have been dope. It would have been
because if it was all red and instead of like having all white armor.
Would have been like how Q Ranger.
He is a master of both tiger forms.
Yep.
Because it would still show that he's a master because of all the white like accents, but like fully white means that he's mastering both tiger forms either way. Oh.
Yup. Too bad we don't get anything like that until Q Ranger, right?
What in the?
I mean, I've never seen Q Ranger. Yeah. That's crazy. What? No.
Yeah.
Cooking. Guys, we should have been the writers.
You know, I'm just saying.
Bring us to the UK, hire us.
Yes, please.
Come on. Please. We know the series. We love it up. We love it up.
Destroying the monster, while the Phantom Beasts are unhappy with Camille, saying she's unfit to be a general, especially after Daishi exiled a Phantom Beast, and are planning some revenge.
Oh no.
Meryl and the monkeys. This girl gets jumped by Camille and the Rinchi. She's carrying some kind of secret information. The Rangers show up to save her, with Dominic quickly falling in love. They need to find out why.
Hold on a second.
The Rangers show up to save her, with Dominic.
What is that hair flip? Hello? What are you doing?
You ever look at a Power Ranger and you're like...
They needed to serve, you know?
Apparently so. Hey, that old school kid, thank you for another 100 bits. What would be his weapon if Casey got a battleizer?
Claws.
He does get a battleizer.
Just bigger claws.
Bigger claws?
Yeah, wait, doesn't he get a battleizer? Isn't it just his bike that, like, activates, right?
I consider the bike armor his battleizer. Does it give him any actual edge? No, but
okay.
It's his only thing.
Oh, it's like maybe I'm misremembering it. Okay.
quickly falling in love. They need to find out why Camille
And
was
roller
after
skates?
her.
No.
So Dominic naturally volunteers to talk to her himself. And Fran is a little
No to roller
jealous.
skates.
He manages to sweet talk his way into a date where she'll explain what's going on.
Seems like a trap.
Dominic folded pretty quickly and morphed in front of her to prove he's not just some random stranger. It's going pretty well until he blows it, opening his big mouth and saying how she's really into him. He finds her and apologizes, learning that what Camille managed to steal was a cloning experiment. So Camille clones the monster and the Rangers gotta fight, learning that to destroy the clones, they gotta destroy the original.
Is it really cloning, or is it just supposed to be Wukong? Because it's a monkey.
I wish I could tell you. I don't remember.
I'm just saying, dude. They could have just whatever.
This was all Camille's plan, so the Phantom Beasts sabotage it. Their plan works, and the
they used
Rangers
most of their
destroy the
budget.
monster.
Yeah.
Back at Jungle Karma Pizza, Dominic is feeling depressed about blowing it with the girl, but Fran shows up to keep him company, and the two share a nice lunch. Back at Daishi's lair, he's furious at the Phantom Beasts for sabotaging the plan. But the Phantom Beasts don't back down, saying that if he's given Camille this power and attention because she's truly worthy as a general, or because his human side has feelings for her. Daishi tries to attack the beasts, but he's unable to do so, falling to the floor. To earn your stripes, RJ is taking Casey, Theo, and Lily on a little road trip. Before we dive into that, we see Daishi stressed out after not being able to summon his power. Camille naturally goes to comfort him, saying that the Phantom Beast can't be trusted, and that she's the only one who has undying loyalty to him. Daishi agrees. Camille holds his hand to continue calming him down, where Daishi then says, "Thank you," catching Camille off guard since he's never said that. Daishi then runs off to be alone, where we see Jared taking over.
I was about to say, that's the Jared moment right
He
there.
wants his life back and never wanted to hurt anyone. But Daishi says it's too late. Jared says he can fight back because he has the spirit of the lion. Daishi laughs, saying that Jared has the strength of the lion, but not the spirit. He doesn't have an ounce of nobility or goodness in him. Back with the Rangers, RJ's taken them to the Paishwa Academy to take their final test to officially become masters. The three need to fight their teachers one-on-one. Everyone's doing great, apart from Casey, who's not feeling very confident, looking over at what Theo and Lily are doing and mimicking them. The test comes to an end. Theo and Lily get their master stripes, but Casey doesn't, naturally leaving Casey a bit upset, going for a run to clear his head. During this, he runs into Camille in the forest. The Phantom Beast sent out some monsters to destroy her. They attack, but Daishi shows up and saves Camille. Camille is surprised to see that Daishi saved her, but it's revealed that this is actually Jared, wanting to save Camille since he has feelings for her. Meanwhile, Casey gets jumped by a Phantom Beast monster.
Let Jared have a girl, okay? He's trying his best out here.
He's doing his best right now.
He's trying.
He gets into a fight and calls the others for help.
Start again.
Yeah, for sure.
Hi, Raiders. How are you? Hope you're well. My name is K Knight. I'm an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group, and Victor World of His Majesty. You are my MC, the main character, so you are engaged with His Majesty. I second round this ultimate game. I'm your sworn protector. Hi, everyone. We're watching Power Rangers. Hi, Caramel. Hello. Sit back, relax, and yeah. Hope you enjoy.
Includes the Spirit Rangers. It's once again tons of fun, loaded with non-stop action. Where together, the Rangers combine their powers to destroy the monster.
There's your
Casey tells Theo and Lily that he saw
Ultrazord.
Jared save Camille, and that he might be able to be saved himself. But the two are adamant that Jared is long gone, and there isn't any goodness left in him. There's only Daishi. Casey starts to feel insecure, thinking that they're not believing him because he's not a master like them. Casey goes to RJ to ask why he failed, but RJ says he's already taught the Rangers everything he knows, and it's up to them to use that knowledge to figure things out for themselves. The episode ends with Daishi taking over Jared's body once again. Path of the...
Before we get into the next bit, I need to use the bathroom real quick.
Oh god.
I'll be right back, and then we can finish it up. There's only about 10 minutes left in the video, so we're good on time. We're actually making really good time for once.
Yep, surprisingly.
Man.
Are you guys taking a break too, or are you good?
No, I'm all right.
I'm still good. Yeah.
I will leave it
Go
up with
piss,
you
girl.
guys.
Go piss.
Go.
All good. All good. Go.
So reliving this again,
Yeah.
how do you feel? Or do you? What are you remembering? Because you watched the.
It's been what, nearly 2 years ago
year?
since I got to. No. I got to watch this like 2 years ago. But soon after, I think, lost Lost Galaxy or In Space that I wanted to.
Oh.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna jump in, and that's how I started to Mystic Force, and then
I
jumped
see.
into
Oh, that's
Adventure
right.
afterwards. Yeah. So it's been a while, so it's just nice having to go back and seeing that it still holds up, like surprisingly well. Really, really do. And I like how more complex the villain arcs are being taken here, where Jared is still somewhat human. It's not really fully just Daishi in there. That he's trying to fight back, but he can't because he's just a little kid still down there.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's really nice. Hopefully, like, he gets his redemption, quote unquote. Even though we know
Hoping.
the answer. We know the
Yeah,
answer.
yeah, yeah. I mean, we know the answer. I don't know about all of you,
know
but
the
we
answer.
know
Ah,
the
yeah.
answer.
We know the answer. I know about y'all. As you were saying?
Is Casey in Power Rangers Super Mega Force? He is in. Oh wait, is he? I think so.
I haven't
This
gotten
is
around
my
to watch
video.
Megaforce.
Yes.
So.
It's okay. You're not missing much.
Is
It's
it really that bad?
It's so my least favorite season is Power Ranger Ninja Steel because it is very clearly a ninja season and they do nothing with it, which is why I think it's like terrible. Megaforce is supposed to be this reimagining, I suppose, of Mighty Morphin. So the original Japanese, they are angels, not conventional angels, mind you. It's like this weird definition of an angel, but they are angels, come back down to earth, and they can't get back to heaven. And these angels happen to be Power Rangers. And it's this really, really cool season of them fighting off like the plights that attack Earth, like pollution and things like that, personified. So because you can't have religious connotations in American media, they were like, how do we do this? We just scrap everything and make it the most bland nothing season possible. So they never mention anything about angels or anything like that. And that's, you know, for what it's worth, it's fine. It's just 5 heroes taking on the world. It never claimed to be anything more than that, which is why I don't think it's nearly as bad as Ninja Steel. But because of that, it doesn't have its own identity. It's kind of like whatever until Super Mega Force. Yeah, until Super Mega Force, when it's like they transition into what is supposed to be the anniversary season for Power Rangers. So like they're pirates and they can transform into their past Ranger selves. It's really cool. There's a whole lot of like explanations and not explanations, and so it gets a bad rep, but it never tries to be anything that it never says that it is. I don't know if I phrased that as well as I could have. But yeah, it's like Megaforce Vanilla. It's a nothing burger.
I agree.
It is really what it is.
Whatever burger, yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Roy.
Thank you. I wanted to let him finish his explanation. I was like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were just talking about Jungle Fury, and then it hopped on into like talk about Megaforce, because I don't know Megaforce, and they.
Oh yeah, because Casey shows up in Megaforce.
Yeah, he does. You're right. So does Jaden.
Or Super Megaforce, rather.
I think I think it's technically Super Megaforce, but if you say Megaforce, I'm not gonna correct you. Like I'm not that guy.
It's the same thing.
Yeah,
whatever.
Just same thing. They're both out. Welcome back, Wiz.
All right, cool. Ironically, too, once we finish this, we're only 2 seasons behind.
Yeah,
because it's RPM and Samurai are the only 2 seasons left that he has videos
that
already.
Connor has covered.
Yeah, because Connor keeps making jokes about it too, where he's like, he keeps making other videos that aren't Megaforce and Super Megaforce.
Procrastinating for a good reason. They don't want to go there.
Yeah, but I think he's talked about it too, where he said Megaforce and Super Megaforce were kind of like one of the reasons why he, or like one of like the pipe dream like video goals, because like originally he just wanted to get to in space because he just loves in space, but since he got this far, he was like,
so well.
Yeah, exactly.
Might as well. Yeah.
So, All right, let's get back to action.
Righteous, the penultimate episode. Casey talks to Dominic, asking about Jared at the academy since he knew him. Dominic says that he had a troubled childhood, but he believed that he wasn't a bad person. And before the conversation can continue, Casey's long gone.
Damn.
He's planning on walking straight into Daishi's lair alone, so he can save Jared. He's stopped by the ghost of Master Mao, saying that Jared is a lost cause. Even he couldn't put him on the path of good, adding that if Casey never showed up to the academy, then none of this would have ever happened. But Casey stands firm in his resolve. Everyone is telling him to not waste his time with Jared, but Casey doesn't listen. He plans on doing this, even if it means getting destroyed in the process. With Master Mao,
The gas to walk through
plans
him?
on doing this, even if it means
So the balls on this man! Ugh. So good.
Sorry, Sensei. I'm gonna do my own thing.
destroyed in the process. With Master Mao asking Casey this.
Are you trying to save Jared or redeem yourself?
Casey walks into the palace and swats away the Rinshi like they're nothing more than mosquitoes. He tells Daishi he's here to save Jared, but Daishi doesn't listen. The two get into a fight. The gang get word about Casey, but RJ stops them from helping, saying he needs to do this alone.
Not gonna lie, the music is helping this.
The music is helping this, you said?
The music is helping this. Like it's truly like building you up.
Oh, absolutely,
to
absolutely.
Yeah.
Good job, Connor. Good
Yeah.
job.
Good music decision.
The fight is intense, going through walls and destroying the palace with their immense powers. All the while, Casey is telling Jared that he still believes in him and that he can fight Daishi's influence. Casey has the chance to strike down Daishi and finish him off, but he instead says that he cares about Jared and won't do that, turning his back to Jared and saying,
If you are Daishi, then destroy me.
Jared goes to strike, but stops himself, fighting off Daishi's influence and repelling his spirit from his body, with Casey, Jared, and Camille escaping together. It's not long until the Phantom Beasts catch up. Luckily, the rest of the Rangers now are here. Casey morphs, as well as... Jared and Camille take on their animal forms, even joining in the roll call.
With the spirit of the mighty lion!
Together, they all take on the Phantom Beasts. Seeing Casey and Jared working together shows that Casey was right to follow his own instincts. They defeat the beasts, but they grow big. The Rangers summon their Zords, with Jared and Camille also joining in, giving them the Lion and Chameleon Zords. And with it, they destroy a Phantom Beast, leaving only one remaining. The gang celebrate, Casey even getting his Master Stripes. RJ saying that it's...
Yes!
Oh my gosh, it's so freaking good, dude. It's so freaking good.
Really quick. Hi, Raiders. How are you? Hope you're well. Hello. Birthday, Raid. Happy birthday. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday. My goodness. Hello, everyone. My name is Kane Knight. I am an Ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I, as the second round of the Otome game, am your sworn protector. We have Roy and Andrea here. Hello. We're watching Power Rangers Junk of Fury, but we're almost done. So sit back, relax, get seated, and happy birthday to you.
Yippee!
Happy birthday!
Back to action.
RJ saying that a true master leads and trusts his own instincts,
Yeah.
which Casey didn't do at the exam, but is clearly done here. Jared apologizes and says he'll take any punishment Casey sees fit. Naturally, he's forgiven, instead asking Jared for his help to fight Daishi. Jared, though, feels guilty for what he's done, not wanting to join in the fight, fearing he'll only cause more damage. Bringing us to the final episode of Power Rangers Jungle
Here we
Fury.
go.
Last episode,
Now the final
let's go!
fury. Camille tries to comfort Jared, saying that she's personally witnessed Jared's kindness when he was a part of Daishi, saying he is a good person. Meanwhile, Daishi doesn't waste any time. He opens up a portal from the spirit world and unleashes all the powerful generals the Rangers have defeated onto Earth, starting the Great Beast War. The Masters join the Rangers in this fight. The entire episode is a massive battle between good and evil, taking out hordes of Rinshi
Wildcats.
and fighting the powerful beasts while being outnumbered, with even Master Mao, Rilla, Lope, and Gwyn showing up, since Daishi opened the portal from the Spirit Realm, joining in the fight. The Spirit Realm Masters and Spirit Rangers take on their furry forms and destroy the beasts.
So pause. Go back. this.
Oh
I remember everyone, like, when this happened, everyone was like, what? First of all, elephant. Second, so in Japanese, this is their, this is what the masters walked around in. They didn't have a human form. Every time you interacted with the masters, this is what they walked around in. And the most, like, the penguin was, like, the weirdest one of all because it just looked so anime compared to, like, the rest of them.
Yeah.
It was wild. But yeah, they didn't have human forms in the Japanese Geki Ranger. These were their forms. Man.
It's peak. It's so peak.
Yeah.
Destroy the beasts. Now all that's left to deal with is Daishi. Flit informs Jared and Camille about this. Camille choosing to fight by the Ranger's side, saying how Lily told her way back when that she was a good person, and is going to prove her right. Daishi has taken a new powerful form, a giant 8-headed dragon after absorbing the spirits of all the generals.
Oh my god.
The Rangers summon the Megazord, but it's no match, being quickly shut down and destroyed. Even with the help of the Masters, they're no match for Daishi. But that's when Jared finally shows up, confronting Daishi, saying how he told him that he didn't have the spirit of the lion, just the strength. So now he's gonna prove that he has the spirit. He takes on his lion spirit form and enters Daishi's body to fight and weaken him. But Master Mao says that only the 3 chosen warriors can truly defeat him. So Casey, Lily, and Theo focus. Harnessing all their animal spirit energy together, they create a giant energy ball and blast it at Daishi, destroying him in the process. Jared's body falls from the sky. Camille goes to check on him and asks if he's okay.
I'm better than okay. I'm good.
We wrap up things nicely.
Aww.
Jared and Camille have re-enrolled into the Paishwa Academy as beginners, befriending the Rangers and starting their new path of good. Flit returned to his human form and got a job at Jungle Karma Pizza with his best friend RJ.
What a freak.
Dominic is going to continue
love him.
traveling the world.
Freak affectionate. Freak affectionate.
What a freak.
Yeah.
Freak affectionate.
Oh, gosh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And asks Fran to join him, which she's obviously into. And lastly, Theo finally asks out Lily on a
Do
date.
you know how
Oh,
Disney
I got some
always
bits.
tell them just adapt the Sentai 1-to-1? Could you imagine if the Masters walked around in their
Oh my
furry form
God.
in Jungle Fury?
That would have been so freaking funny if the Jungle Masters were just walking around in the furry form constantly. Because apparently Disney was saying just adapt the Sentai constantly.
Yeah. So, a really quick story, because I know we're almost done. We're basically done.
I'm ready.
Dobutsu Sentai Juojo. This is the one that you'd be like, elephant a lot. For anyone that's never seen this season, everyone except for the Red Ranger has their own animal form.
Yeah.
And they're like, there's furries walking around.
Yeah.
That was very off-putting to me, and I could not bring myself to watch it. That and like the weird Minecraft cube thing that they had going on.
Yeah.
But someone was like, you don't understand. This show is so good. Its writing is incredible. And I was like, all right, fine. Let's give it a shot. But I didn't have time. So I remember then I was taking a flight. And it was a nighttime flight. So, you know, I'm the weirdo with like the laptop, with a really bright screen, watching these furries and Power Rangers, and the person next to me was staring at me. It was the funniest thing, like, because I felt like I had to justify myself of like, it's not what it looks like.
It's not what it looks like. Is crazy.
not what it looks like, guys.
Power Rangers.
I promise.
That's so funny.
Mind you, like, I did enjoy it. I really did enjoy myself, but like I felt like I had to justify myself. I was like, oh my gosh, look at all these furries on my screen. Oh gosh.
That's so funny.
My
It's okay,
goodness.
Kane. You made it.
You made it. You are free.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
And she agrees, asking him what took so long. And with that, Power Rangers Jungle Fury comes to an end.
So good.
Jungle Fury was such a huge step up from Operation Overdrive in literally every way. But not only that, it's probably my favorite of the Disney era seasons so far. For me
I think
personally,
that's a
I've
pretty
always loved martial
good
arts
bet.
movies, so a season primarily focusing on a theme like that with training montages, mastering weapons and styles, spirits, it's all so great to see. It meshes with Power Rangers perfectly. This season easily had some of the best morphed and unmorphed fights in franchise history.
Very much
Casey's
so.
rise from being a scared and timid beginner to leader of the Power Rangers and becoming one of the strongest and wisest warriors ever is such a great story to follow. We see him
Absolutely.
constantly struggling with his confidence as the leader. His will to want to save Jared when literally everyone was telling him not to, as well as risking his life for his own resolve, is Power Rangers in its most purest form. Theo was all
I just want to tack onto that rather. Casey legitimately, I think, is probably a top 3 Red Ranger of all time for that.
Yeah.
In many cases, he's cases. Casey. In many cases, he's like the very definition of like a Power Ranger.
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
Always wanting to do good, the underdog, always fighting no matter what. You know, he's great. He's a great Red Ranger.
Yeah, absolutely.
They are.
I'm trying to think of like who else is in the top 3. I think Andros is in top 3. Casey top 3, and then I don't know who my other like third pick is because it's like I can only pick one
Should
more.
be TJ.
It's not TJ. I don't hate on TJ the way that everybody else does, but I'm not putting him top 3 if I can't think of a third person. It's not Carter. Come on. Let's be so for real right now. It might be
Mr. Under.
it might be Leo.
God.
It might be Wes. It might be. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of like who else like really like stepped up for me. I would say probably Tommy.
Tommy. No.
Tommy's a bad Red Ranger. I'm gonna be so real. He's so much better as MMPR White and Dino Thunder Black.
Yeah, he's a bad Red in both of his tenures as a Red Ranger, and then he only had half of one. So like,
Yeah, I'm gonna say Andros, Casey, Leo. God, it's tough, man. Those are 4 right there. Wes, that's top 5. There we go.
Yeah. Those are good.
Yeah, easy. Jack would probably be top 10. I would say though. Yeah. All right, sorry. I was just side tangent.
form. Theo was always a strong and confident character, but his weakness was always his ego. In the beginning of the series, you could easily peg him as unlikable, but as he learned humility, he quickly became actually likable.
Very much
Sure,
so.
still confident, but like Master Swoop said, Theo didn't have to change who he was at his core, just alter a few things. Lily was kind, strong, and caring throughout. It's what truly made her the heart of the team.
Absolutely.
Despite her own challenges she faced, she always prioritized helping others.
Honest heart.
Get her because anyway.
Okay.
Her only conflict was accidentally helping Camille, but Lily's judge of character ultimately proved right, since Camille did turn out to be good deep down.
It was
RJ
indeed.
is a perfect Power Rangers mentor.
Yes!
Probably the best in franchise history up to this point.
Oh, up to this point, absolutely, 100%. Up until this season, he is the #1 Power Rangers mentor. And if anybody disagrees, you're just wrong. I'm sorry.
You're wrong, yeah.
If not including anything that happened after Jungle Fury, RJ is #1 mentor. It's no ifs, ands, or buts. When you can start arguing it is an RPM when you have Dr. K, where it's like
I would argue that Kruger for sure.
I don't think he's better than RJ.
I think RJ is good for a lot of reasons, but as far as being a leader, a mentor, I think Kruger has that on lock.
So I say specifically mentor, not leader. I think Kruger's a good leader, but I think he struggles to be a mentor sometimes. There are tons of times where the team needs to disobey him and do the right thing, but that's not him trying to teach them a lesson. He's just being stubborn. Especially like to the point where
the boss.
Yeah, he's being the boss, but not the mentor. He's like, you need to listen to what I'm saying. And then Kat
give you that.
Kat has to like tell him like you're being literally the stubborn old dog like thing. like, and get him to morph finally. So, I also do understand why people say Kay is not a mentor, because she doesn't really impart too much wisdom with the Rangers. If anything, she's just a mentor character that grows with the Rangers, which is probably not a mentor. It's probably more like tech support that also grows with the Rangers. That's usually why I say RJ is my go-to for #1 pick, personally. So,
Yeah, I would say same for that one. Yeah.
Based. Correct opinion.
He's also like the unconventional, like, you know how most of the mentors in Power Rangers are always like, this is the rules, this is practical, this is the lesson plan. RJ's like, yeah, you gotta learn like the most unconventional way for you to actually apply it like properly, which I think is kind of how real life does work sometimes, where you learn the most unconventional things, but like it helps you later down the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I'm with you.
Yeah, that's also true.
Wait, you know what? Actually, I forgot. There's one better mentor.
Oh.
Demetria, come on, guys.
Oh my god.
Damn. No, not even a chuckle from Kane.
I'm making a face. It's not coming across, obviously. I'm making a face.
Oh my god, isn't that bad?
All right, my bad.
Demetria being a bad mentor is the reason why TJ shines so much.
I mean, I don't disagree. Come on. Damn, man.
Oh my goodness.
I can hear Kane glaring at him. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Damn, at least I got a pity, like, oh, come on.
I wasn't glaring. I, like, smiled and I, like, rolled my eyes. I was like, ugh.
Oh my god.
Oh, sure. I can feel it.
Wanted to scoff and everything.
That's
Damn.
insane. All right, let's finish this up.
He balanced the goofiness and serious teachings really well. For a group like this, he knew when to be serious and when to lighten up. He was also proof that no one is perfect. Despite being a Paisua master, he had plenty of his own problems to figure out himself. Dominic was there. Yeah, he sadly had the least to do. He found his purpose in the first episode he debuted in, so all he was really doing was fighting and making jokes.
Yep.
His romance with Fran was
it.
nice, I guess. Good to see she got a happy ending.
Yeah, I think quite literally it's just that Dominic shows up too late into the season. I think he might be the weakest thing in the season, but even then it's like weakest being like what, a 7 out of 10 at worst. Like I never hated Dominic.
The worst part is that
explore his story.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like the worst part is that like his character development is essentially complete. Like he gets the Rhino dagger thing, and it was like, all right, cool, you're complete
done
as a character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, Dom is why I quit. What?
That's wild.
I don't think he's nearly that bad. I think there's like I could name like 5 Rangers that are worse than him off the top of my head. Like easy. That's crazy. I can't believe you dropped Jungle Fury just for that, especially because he's in. I don't know. He's barely does anything.
He's
do
late
it.
game too.
Operation Overdrive, except for Mac. There you go. That's 5. Easy.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Daishi and Camille were fantastic villains. The abusive relationship she had with Daishi was honestly heartbreaking at times. I wish we had a bit more of Jared's humanity peeking out though.
Yeah.
For the most part, it was just Daishi until the last few episodes. But it was still tons of fun. I also love how when Camille gets the Phantom Beast power, she personally requests the spirit of the Phoenix. The Phoenix obviously being a symbol of rebirth. Because from that moment on, you could see she was caring more for the humanity side of Daishi, aka Jared, over any kind of world domination. I seem to say this with every passing season, but Jungle Fury really did have some of the strongest and most consistent storytelling in Power Rangers history. I definitely recommend this season to anyone. It might be in my top 5. But sadly,
I will say Jungle Fury is usually, it's like, I think Andrea and I were talking about this when you joined specifically.
Right.
Jungle Fury for me it's either number 5 or number 6, and it's always the one that I'm not sure where I put it, but it is absolutely a top 10.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, it's so strong. It's like I think I put it at number 6 because I go, if you've seen MMPR through In Space, Lost Galaxy is number 5. But if you haven't, I'll say Jungle Fury is because you don't need the other seasons to enjoy Jungle Fury.
The only reason I give Jungle Fury marks off is the master mode thing. Like, that's really it. Because I just think that's ridiculous. They're facing their fears. But beyond that, yeah, no, definitely like top 10.
It's a very
top
strong, yeah.
5.
Strong installment.
It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
Our time with Power Rangers
if
is about to
I,
come to an
what's
end.
the word?
Okay.
If I'm ever going to recommend like a Power Ranger series to like somebody who doesn't know, I'll probably give them Jungle Fury.
Jungle Fury is great.
But also it's just very, very strong. It's a strong one, yeah.
No,
It'll give them enough like character development arcs. It'll give them chance to know
It
the
generates
characters.
enough
It's
of an
goofy enough.
interest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
agree with that.
It's also like serious enough as well, and the cast is just lovable. Like, I love most of the cast. It's really, really nice.
Yeah.
I think
Really, really cool.
Heck yeah.
Jungle Fury, Time Force, and RPM are usually the 3 seasons that I would recommend. Just because it's like... Time Force is kind of like, I put an asterisk next to it, which is like, if you're okay with seeing a crossover episode that you don't really understand the context behind, but everything else is like contextualized in Time Force, and then RPM and Jungle Fury are just standalone. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Because our next journey takes us to the final season of Power Rangers. Yep, the final season of the Disney era. How would they do? Would they go out with a bang?
Yes,
Well,
they did.
I guess we'll have to see.
Yes, they
when
did.
we get in gear with Power Rangers RPM.
Man, I'm so excited to finally get into RPM. It has been so long.
I have not heard anything regarding this one, so let's see.
This is a top 5 season.
Yeah.
I put it
hands down.
I put it over Jungle Fury.
I am curious though
Yeah.
how you are going to interpret this season, simply because there was so much joy watching this that I don't know if Connor is going to do the best job. Not that he ever does a bad job, but I don't know if he's going to do the best job to convey like how great this season actually is. And I really hope it does come across, because everything about this season is stellar.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome. It genuinely is, I think, one of the strongest seasons of Power Rangers in the past in the what is it, 21st century. It hits so many good story beats. The acting is fantastic. The storytelling is fantastic. The music I think is really I don't think the opening's amazing, but the music in the show itself is really good.
It gets an all right.
Yeah.
It's a good mix of like the butt rock that I'm always talking about and the orchestral stuff that I'm a fan of. So like they do a really good job mixing like what I really like in Power Rangers.
The other big one that I'll say is usually my least favorite thing in Power Ranger seasons, which is why I do think I can finally say I think I do like Kamen Rider more than Super Sentai. The mecha fights in RPM are my least favorite thing because they just add nothing, in my opinion. They are the don't forget to buy the Megazord toys. Okay, bye.
It's ironic because they're such a big staple of the Japanese one.
But I think
Goandro?
I think they had to do it like that though, because if they put more time on them, then people would like be like, are these Zords supposed to be sentient? Because they are in Goandro.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
yeah. But I mean, like I feel that way a lot of the time. I usually don't enjoy the mecha fights in Super Sentai as much as I do the grounded stuff. So not that it's bad, it's just I'd much rather see them fighting grounded fights.
No, of course, yeah.
You know? So yeah, Conjure's very different from RPM. This and Turbo are probably the 2 most changed seasons, right?
Yeah. If I had to explain how different they are, RPM is, oh my goodness, Tiger. Gosh darn it. As we're ending, really quick, let me finish my thought. RPM is Terminator, and
Tiger rated me too on the YouTube side.
is Cars by Disney.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, one more time. We were laughing. Please say that again.
What were you laughing at?
The Tiger rated me on the YouTube side as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, both
I mean, we're
of you
yapping.
are stuck here for another hour.
That's
We're yapping.
crazy.
I'm gonna
No,
close
I
this.
need
I'll
to
take us
end.
back.
But what'd you call it? So yeah, let me put my music on. Whereas RPM is Terminator, Go Under is Cars by Disney. Yeah, it's very different vibes. On one hand, you hear Life is a Highway, and on the other end, you hear how am I supposed to breathe without air?
That is wild.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
like listening on two different earbuds.
Yeah, it's. I mean, they're two completely different genres of shows. Like the themings for both of them are just insanely different. So
they're just very, very different. Really quickly, hi everyone. If you're coming in from Tiger's Raid, hi, my name is Kane. In case you weren't aware for whatever reason, my name is Kane. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group, Victor World of His Majesty. You are my MC, the main character of the story. You are engaged to His Majesty, I second rather Otome game, and your sworn protector. Hope you're doing well, everyone. Hello, hello. We're wrapping up here. I have to end streaming, but I don't know if either of you two are gonna continue going.
I think for another couple minutes at the very least, because Andrea and I actually, ironically, are going to the same destination, so we're probably, I would imagine, going there at the same
destination.
time. Yeah, you know, we got some, you know, some parties to Mario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I'm so confused.
Oh my gosh.
They did not get it. It's okay.
Some parties to Mario.
It is okay.
Let me say hello to Taiga as
We got a
well.
Mario Party Jamboree.
Yeah. We're playing Mario Party.
We got a Mario Party Jamboree.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was making it that cryptic.
No, I just didn't. Well, anyway, whatever.
Anyway, hi, Tyga. Thank you for bringing all these wonderful raiders over on the YouTube side. Hi, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm your host with the most professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you can tell. In case you missed the VOD today or the stream today, you can check it out immediately after the stream ends on YouTube if you want to check out Andrea, Kane, and my opinions on the ending of Power Rangers Operation Overdrive, as well as Power Rangers Jungle Fury, which I think for all of us, Jungle Fury is a very, very good season. So if you want to see some peak Power Rangers, definitely check it out.
Yippee! Very strong contender.
Oh, I yapped too loud. I killed
Thank
the
you,
music.
everyone, for watching. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
We need the time. We have about 30 minutes left before we hop on into the thing.
It's true. I'm hoping he goes live like a little bit early,
Yeah, same.
so I can.
I'm like, homie.
I'm like, where is he? Please.
I'm gonna add him. Like, go live right now.
Literally.
Go live, bro.
I'm just pulling up his Twitch channel in anticipation.
Yeah, I'm also just
Who are
doing
you
that.
gonna be playing with?
Meg.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah. That's our breastie right there.
There's little Brissy right there who recently got their debut done. Yeah.
Yeah, they debuted a super unique 2D model. That's not like live 2D, but 2D art style that has a different.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of different reactive style talking things. So, yeah, really, really cool stuff. But Kane, are you dipping right this instant?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dip.
No problem. I'm glad we were able to finish because I knew we were
glad
gonna
too.
I knew we were gonna be on a time crunch for this, so I tried really hard to not pause too much because I knew.
No, this is great.
Oh my gosh, we did it, guys. We did it and we finished
did
it. Oh my gosh. Well,
We did it.
I as soon as the stream's over or tomorrow afternoon, I'll throw some times at everybody so we can start planning RPM for some time, maybe next month or the month after.
I will say we got exceptionally far from when we did this the first time, where it took us 9 hours.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well, I mean, even Operation Overdrive, we yapped for an hour and a half beforehand and then watched the video for 4 hours and didn't finish it. But this time in 5 hours, we yapped for an hour, finished Operation Overdrive, and finished Jungle Fury. We locked in.
We locked in.
Yeah.
Because I felt so bad for the community.
I also
just
felt
waiting
bad.
on this for so
Oh, wait, hold on. I have to send you something.
I'm
You
ready.
wanna? I don't know if you wanna put this on stream.
I'm so ready.
Oh.
I'm so ready.
We're ready. What is I think?
So true. So true, Breasty. So true. Rare time for Andrea to lock
Okay.
in.
Well,
Leave her
just give
alone.
you guys, so
Leave
you
her alone.
Spot the difference. Oh.
I just sent it.
So, and Scott Truman preparing. Oh. Is this a spoiler or no? I don't.
No.
Wait, what is this?
Okay.
Oh, it's a video?
It's a video. Yeah.
Is it like a meme?
It is a meme. It's a-
I'll pull it up. Okay. 1 second. Guys, I'll pull this up. So, one of the things that so RPM,
Oh my
I'm
God.
trying really hard to not spoil it too much, but I kind of have to with this. Where Kane was saying like the Super Sentai Go Unger is a lot more like kind of lighthearted. You know, it's not a comedy season, but it is much more comical. Is probably the best way to say it.
Gotcha.
However,
However, comma.
when the showrunners for Power Rangers were pitching this season to Disney, because they were like, hey, it's going to be the last season, and they were trying to get them to approve Go Unger to be used.
Yeah.
They reached out and they were like, hey, this is going to be a gritty, dark, like focused and grounded series. It's going to be like the stakes are going to be at an all-time high. And then they get the footage for Go Unger and it's talking cars with googly anime eyes. And they were like, what have we done? We are so fucked.
Where's
They made RPM. It is quite literally Mad Max.
Yeah.
Like desert wasteland apocalypse world. The world has been destroyed, and they somehow make googly anime card eyes work.
There's reasonings for it, but we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah. But let's look at this. So
I'll trust you guys.
I hope it doesn't have copyright music. I'm gonna turn that off just in case.
That's the meme. The meme is the music.
Well, the meme is also visual.
Oh, wow.
So this is Scott. So this is Sentai footage. That's Sentai footage, yeah. It's pretty easy to tell, yeah. And then all of a sudden we're gonna swap into RPM. So this is now RPM footage.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Not kidding. They use this filter for a lot of RPM to really try and sell the fact that the world is fricked.
It is an apocalyptic.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So there's a lot of filming and fighting in desert scenarios. So yeah, the Breaking Bad Mexico filter. I was trying to avoid saying that, but that's what it is. That's just what it is, you know? Oh my goodness gracious.
Wait, so who's going to continue? Are you, Andrea or Roy? Are you
I think both of us are continuing momentarily. Like we'll be going for Andrea, are you down to yap for like another 10 minutes or 20 minutes until we both have to go?
Meg did say they're going to be live in 15 minutes.
Yeah. So we just have to wait. We have to stall for 15 minutes.
We have to stall for 15 minutes.
Okay.
Andrea and I will stall for 15 minutes. I'm sure we can handle
gonna
it.
keep yapping.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to send you over to Andrea.
Deception. Disgrace.
Disgrace.
Should moan from the skull on his face. Deception. Disgrace.
All right, I'm going to leave the call, but you two keep singing.
In the mail. She lives in you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh my
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
Not the Mushu. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Well, they first started it. Irvin started it.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Andrea.
Hello.
How are you, Breasty?
Us until we hop on it. I'm good.
It's
I'm
so
just
true.
tired from just doing college things as you do.
I can only imagine.
A lot of a lot of our like projects are all group based, and that's the thing that I'm most afraid of because I don't know if I trust other people to do their job.
Oh my god, I totally understand that. I mean, it's so fun. This is such a weird comparison, but do you see how many times I like ping group collabs that we're in, like with time slots, and like how OCD anal I am about like, hey, just following up on this. Hey, here's the time. Like, I'm very much there with you. I don't trust other people.
I know, it's like so hard. And then
oh my gosh, dude.
I'm gonna sound so insensitive. Like maybe it sounds insensitive, maybe it sounds mean. But I always make sure that there's somebody who's free that can maybe join in if one person says that they can't, and it's a last minute thing.
Absolutely.
I mean, no matter what the reason, it could be personal, it could be emergency, as long as like maybe I can just have somebody to fix that. I feel bad every single time that I do.
Yeah, it's just really funny to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Oh no. We got so conditioned by, I guess, some points where some collabs didn't have to go through because one person's missing. So
yeah, I mean,
at some point we just have to have plan Bs.
I mean, you and I are just plan B from now on.
yeah, we are. We do.
We got this. We just start watching.
I sound like an asshole every single time.
Okay, to be fair,
I mean, I don't mind having to just watch.
Every time that like we do something, we're like, guys, sorry that it took us so long to like set up something. We're really sorry it took so long. And then Kane's like, yeah, it's my fault. I'm like, Kane, literally nobody said that.
No, yeah.
Why are you falling on your sword?
Kane, hello, welcome in,
Hi,
everybody.
Kane.
Got rated. Hello, okay, we're just talking about you. It's not your fault. A lot of personal things happen. That's okay.
It's never Kane's fault. It's never Kane's fault. We're all adults here. We all know that we want to spend time with each other.
Yeah. And we cannot make the time because time is being stolen from us each time.
Time is a weird soup. Time is a weird soup.
Is.
No, Kane, come here.
Don't cry.
I grab you by the waist. I pull you into a big hug.
You say, I'll just hug you back, please. Desire, well, it is what it is.
Man, and you being like that. But I'm glad we got to get together. That was good. It's been Hey, it's been actually, how long has it been?
Forever.
I know it's since before New Year's. Was it November?
Yeah, it was before New Year's.
Let's find out.
Let me double check my live as well.
I'm pulling up mine too.
2 months ago. So
it was
around that time.
About two-ish months ago, but just over 2 months.
Thank you, Irvin, for the gift to Kane.
Yippee! Hey, it's been.
Hey, thank you. It's been 2 months since the last time. And what's so funny is that this was also around like 5 hours.
This was like, I think one of the most concise, like most like we locked in, and we still yapped a ton. Yeah. Like we had a whole hour early of yapping.
Yep.
Damn.
And then another couple, like, few 30 minutes or something for extra yapping.
Yeah. And I went to the bathroom twice.
Yeah.
I had to go. I drank 2 full water bottles and a cup of coffee.
Yeah, it was incredibly concise. But then there was also the stream with Dino Thunder. I think that was also like pretty short. That was around 4 hours.
Oh, and we had all the Discord problems where we had to go into this freaking server.
Yeah. Yeah, we also had the problem. We had this.
Wait,
We're here now.
That is so funny that we somehow just this stream for some reason we just locked in. You know,
we had to because we're short on time.
You know what it also probably helps with it is that you've seen Jungle Fury before. So instead of like Kane and I being like, so Andrea, you see this part here. Yeah. Well, not so. Listen, we like it when you ask questions. We like hearing you talk. But you're also able to be like, and then you were able to explain over Kane and I. Because like there were a couple times where like I'd forget something and you were like, actually it's like this, Roy. And I'm like, excuse me. My apologies, madam. Anything you say. Yes, madam.
We got her.
Yes, mistress.
She's
yes, of course. Yes, madam.
She's in the deep end.
Oh my god. We got her. I keep fucking breaking my music.
It's okay.
Spotify has that weird. Does this ever happen to you where I don't know if you use Spotify when you stream?
I don't.
Okay.
I use YouTube.
Okay.
And just find free music. Whenever I'm streaming on YouTube and stuff.
I do it via Spotify because it lets me separate audio tracks, so I can not have it on saved on the Twitch VOD, but I also do copyright free just in case. But for some reason, if you're in a Discord call and while Spotify is playing, because Discord knows Spotify is playing, if Discord detects that you're getting too loud, it goes, oh, you're having an important conversation, so we're going to pause Spotify because you're having a conversation which is more important than the music. So it happens all the, because I'm a loud individual. I need to shut my bitch ass up, you know what I'm saying?
You don't need to shut up. We love it when you keep on yapping.
Oh my gosh. Careful, I'll keep yapping with you all night long.
Part of the charm, as they say.
Oh my gosh, where's that
Well,
music
that's
coming
going to be
from?
happening later on.
Oh, Meg just started his stream. That's what it was.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh.
Notification.
Yeah, I mean, I had his page up, and I was like, "What the hell was that noise?" Yeah.
Just waiting on it, as you do.
Also, it thinks you may be playing Spotify over your mic. Oh, I don't think it does that because it's a separate audio track. No, it's a separate audio track because of the Go XLR. I think it might just because of how it gets audio split. So.
Gotcha. It hasn't Go XLR like stopped supporting the.
So. They did, and then they did like a couple more updates after that, and then they stopped updating it again. But I'm also at the point where it's like, it works, so it's like, why would I replace it? I don't. It's not like I needed to do anything else. Like I've got the important, but it's like, you know. Yep. That's all I need.
The sensor buttons and stuff there. That's true.
Everything else I have, a Stream Deck for it. Wait, I don't think you can hear this one though. Objection! You didn't hear the objection, did you?
No, I didn't hear it. Wait, can you hear mine?
Gay. I can in fact hear gay. That's insane. That is
I just had to make sure.
Insane.
I have a couple of them, but like I'm so afraid to use them whenever I'm just doing. I know, like you know how you're so focused on a stream that at some point you have like these soundboards that you want to like input in your stream, but then you're so locked in that you don't know when to exactly put them, so you just don't use them at all.
Yeah, I literally only have 3 sound things, and I use them for like the same bit over and over again. It's the Phoenix Wright objection, the music that plays when you say objection, and then when I'm done with that bit, I play a soundbite that says Phoenix Wright saying hold it, and then I kill the music at that same frame. So that's it.
Yeah, it's really hard trying to input like sounds into stream, and I don't know, you can't find the timing, or like the timing isn't right.
Yeah.
Focus.
I've been getting better at it. See, I've been studying recently, and I think you'll be proud of me. So I've been studying in Yaponomics recently.
I see.
Yeah. I've been studying.
Very proud of you already.
My friend Envy, you know Envy, right?
Yeah.
So Envy calls it side questing.
Side questing.
So essentially the idea is when you see someone mention something in chat that you want a tangent into, you go on a side quest to handle that instead of continuing on with the main quest. So it's funny like that, and I've been embracing side quests way more often.
That's actually a good metaphor, but at the same time, like, are you talking about Fallout type of side quests? Because those are long.
I mean, it depends. Sometimes, I mean, quite literally the other day, I was supposed to play Quarantine Zone, and I got so heavily side quested that I yapped for 3.5 hours and didn't play the game.
That's also like a problem of mine, if I'm being honest.
It's the first time I've had that problem. Yeah. But I'm working on it.
I'm having to yap so much.
Yeah. I'm working on it. I'm trying
to fix the problem. Well, not really fix, but like refine it enough to stop yapping when need to, and then jump into another thing because you gotta.
I've been trying to like line myself up with having like roughly an hour of yapping before we get into whatever it is we're gonna get into.
Same.
Like yesterday, I had to cut myself off because I was playing Dispatch. And I was like, I'm doing it in one sitting, but I was like, oh, if I yap for too long, I might not be able to beat it before the YouTube VOD happens. Yeah, because YouTube VODs can only be 12 hours long. So.
Yep. Which sucks, but I get it. I guess for archiving purposes, mayhaps.
Yeah, I think it just takes up too much of their stuff. So.
Yeah, that's understandable when they're having other things with YouTube. So it is what it is.
It's crazy because I think.
But at the same time.
Okay, good.
I was just gonna say at the same time, like, I think having to have long streams is nice. I don't know. I think the reason why I'm not that well versed with YouTube is because I'm the type of person that does long streams. If I do like any long streams and having to change games, I just can't do that. I have to have it in a separate YouTube live stream, or else like it doesn't look nice. Does that make sense?
I do. No, I understand that.
On
I get
your
that.
Page. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to change
You also
that
stream for
VOD
such
for me.
a long time.
Yeah, I mean, you do too. You're usually in like the 4 to 6 hour range, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I am as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was streaming for a long time.
So.
I was streaming, I think, 10 hours before when I was back to being Blue Sonic.
God damn. Oh my gosh. Well, I was gonna say you can't really do that as much anymore now because it's what's it called? Because of college, right?
Yeah, I'm limited to time because I have to make sure I have enough time for projects. The thing is that I'm also happy with my community being understanding. And again, this is like a dream of mine of wanting to always finish my degree because I never got to finish it. I only started it, never got to finish it. So now that I have the opportunity to, I thought, why not? Might as well. I'm mostly done with having to pay for the house. Like I think I paid off around 40% already. So
damn. The house you live in?
Pretty easy from there. Yeah. No, not the house I live in. The house that it's currently being built and will soon be living in.
Oh, wait, that's sick.
Yeah.
I did not know that was the goal.
Yeah.
That's so exciting.
That was yeah. I'm just very happy. That's so
Yeah.
cool. Thank you, Stella.
Yeah, Stella. Oh yeah,
6 hours is short stream.
are you comfortable saying what you're studying in college? Like, what are you trying to get a degree in?
I am studying multimedia arts. I am a bachelor
Smart.
of multimedia arts and design.
Smart,
So
especially in this type of field.
I am learning how to do, in this type of field. So graphic design, website making, along with the coding, which I am not very happy that I have to learn.
Me
But
neither.
I'll be learning that in my 3rd year. Yep. Concept art, storyboarding, animation, and typography for logo making and extra stuff for graphics. So
Hell yeah.
all
Hell
the
yeah.
bundles in one program.
That is
Crazy,
amazing.
but I'm happy.
I'm so excited for you.
Thank you. I'll try to do my best to maybe, because what I plan on doing, I've always wanted to have most of my friends like on my graduation. So if I could, I might like get everyone here in the server to like, hey guys, currently on my graduation and stuff, if you guys want to just hop on into the call and I just drag you guys to, I don't know, anywhere while I'm just wearing my toga and just holding my diploma or something. Like a crazy person. Oh my gosh, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe, let's see. I still got a couple more years. I have around like 3.5 years left, and that's it.
I believe in you. You're gonna do great.
Thank you, Breasty.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Always, Breasty.
Thank you. Always, Breasty.
Always.
And let me have a bite of your arm.
Only if I get to bite back.
Because Meg is already. Yes. Okay. You can bite back.
Okay. We do exchange biting privileges. So.
We do it.
Wait, actually, you get to bite, but then we have to compare chest sizes because I'm guaranteeing you're bigger than me.
I still kind of think that yours is though.
No, I think your chest is way bigger than mine.
I don't know.
With how Meg draws you, absolutely.
But like I'm also seeing your artist draws you, and like I'm like, goddamn.
Yeah, cause freaking Joe loves drawing my chest big, and I'm not complaining. I like having a big chest. I'm a big fan of personality. You know me. But
yes.
I'm fairly certain like there's a limit to like how big my chest can be comparatively to yours.
There's a limit of booba size when it comes to it.
Yeah, like if we're pushing them together, that's what I mean. Like clearly one of them's gonna be bigger than the other. Oh, Stella's gonna be our judge.
Having to be more pressed.
Yeah.
Of course.
Stella's gonna be our judge on that one. We'll have to.
Stella, please do judge us.
Yeah, she'll have to judge us. Absolutely.
Shout out to Stella being here. Hello, I love you. Mwah. Hope you're doing good, girl. I miss you.
You see, she just debuted a new outfit.
Yeah.
The pirate.
I'm mostly lurking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you too. I miss you too. I miss you more. I want to hug you.
The homies.
We have to ask Meg the moment that they get into the calling. Homie, when that squish art coming.
I mean, listen, if Meg can't do it, I'm just saying, we can get another artist to do it. And then when Meg does go open, we just get another one.
You just gotta. Yeah.
The world can never have enough personality.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
Very, very true.
I'm just saying. It's as simple as that.
A lot of Meg's art is all personality forward.
Yes!
Personality
Exactly.
forward.
Exactly.
Everyone knows.
You get
over
me.
here.
You get
Those
me.
that follow Meg.
You
Yes,
get me.
yes, yes.
No, absolutely.
Exactly.
Do we want to raid into him now?
Yeah, we get into it now because I don't know if they're quote unquote preparing or what's they didn't give a rundown. They just said whoever is free.
He's been on starting soon for 10 minutes, so I figured that's probably enough time that we could raid into him, go grab beverages,
Yeah.
things like that. So
I was about to say I was just gonna grab food and then go back in.
I like that plan too. I might have to grab a little snacky, a little snacky.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Ash!
Get yourself some recharges.
Oh
no, did you get?
No, they didn't raid, but they came to say can't stay, but love to you all. Ash, I'm so sorry you missed the whole Power Rangers stream. We were just about to leave. Oh, I hope we get you in one of these at some point, man. I would absolutely love to jam with you on this type of nerding out. I'm sure it would be great.
Yes.
Yeah, we've been going for 5.5 hours. We finished Operation Overdrive's finale and Jungle Fury in entirety.
Yep.
So.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Surprisingly, Overdrive is not as bad, but again, it could have been handled better. Again, execution does so much for a series.
Yeah, it was just the ending of Operation Overdrive, and then all of Jungle Fury.
Yeah. We didn't do both at the same time.
It was more Jungle Fury than anything else. Okay, Ash, you don't have to act like that. Okay, Come here, give me a kiss. We'll make it all better.
Right in front of my salad.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe this.
Yes. I'm sorry. Do you want a kiss too?
Yes.
Okay. Mwah. Everybody's getting kisses. All right.
Everyone's getting kisses. All my homies get kisses.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and raid into Meg, and I guess we'll just go from there. Yeah, we'll get some food, and we'll prep for our second collab.
Our second collab.
Our second collab.
That's just right next together.
Okay, I'm gonna disconnect from the call and raid into him. I'll see you in a couple minutes.
All good. I'll see you in a couple.
Oh,
I'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
All right.
Damn. Shout outs to the breasty. Shout outs to my other breasty, Mr. Ash Carriel. Man, people have been talking about how big your chest is too. We got to compare those sizes as well. I'm just gonna chest squish with everybody. Apparently, that's just the thing we gotta do. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I love being able to do these collabs with Power Rangers. I love being able to share the hype with my friends and the general nerding out. I love yapping about things I'm passionate about. So thank you guys so much for being here. We're gonna raid into my friend Meg, who just debuted a new model. We're gonna be playing some Mario Party. It's gonna be with him, with Andrea, and I don't know who the third or I guess technically the fourth. I don't know who the fourth person is, but there is going to be a fourth joining us, mainly because I just literally don't know who the person is going to be. I think there was like a list of people and I don't know who said they were joining. So, but guys, I will see you Monday for another stream. And if you are not already in the Discord, please consider joining it. We're probably going to watch the newest episode of Kamen Rider Zets tomorrow night. And then after we're done with that, I'll probably continue to work on the Abba Ranger script. I know it won't be on stream, but I would really, really love to work on that with you guys if you're interested in hanging out. So, yeah, it's a good time. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow in Discord and then Monday on stream. Have fun with Meg, and I'll see you guys there in a couple minutes. I'm just going to get some food. So I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.